going on, everybody? Welcome back for the conversation today. And this nice little watch along we're going to be doing for the Derby de Madonnina, the Derby de Milano. Hopefully, Inter gets a victory today. Even though I think this season's pretty much already wrapped up for Inter, anyways. I think Milan's done, which would be absolutely glorious. But hope everybody's having a good weekend. For what's going on, been a crazy good weekend though for Arsenal. Even though we had some injuries in the FA Cup game and we did not play particularly well against Mansfield Town, but you know what? City's dropped points. We're back up. We're back up by 7 points with a game. Obviously, City still has a game in hand, and with it being Crystal Palace and in the state that Palace is in, I think City, you could maybe just count the 3 points for them, so we're 4 points clear at that rate, and I think we'll be fine. Honestly, I think we'll be fine. Big up everybody in the house. Big up Toronto Gooner. Big up RSV, my guy. Appreciate you stopping by. Ozzy, my guy, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Chronic, my guy as well. Look at all the legends. Look at all the legends coming in today. I'll put the link in the chat. Anybody wants to hop on, you're more than welcome to hop on. Going to be still watching the Milan Derby in the background and everything else. Should be a good game. Hopefully it'll be a good game, but I do think this game is going to be a little bit one-sided, if I'm being quite honest with you. I think Inter should definitely be winning this game. I don't see them dropping points in this, especially they're trying to put the Serie A away early on. So, it is what it is. Chike's funny as shit. Fuck the Huskies. It is what it is. We'll see what it is what it is, man. It's a whole different situation. Mr. Pads. Big up, Mr. Pads. Appreciate you stopping by. Salute you. Stupid question, but maybe they were one club. Otherwise, I wonder why they named the stadium after a more renowned Inter. No, so Giuseppe Meazza was with Inter. So Inter called the stadium. My phone going off. Sorry about that, guys. Inter calls the stadium the Giuseppe Meazza. Milan calls it the San Siro. That's the reason why it's got two different names for that. Giuseppe Meazza was the legend for Inter in the early days and really set the groundwork for what Inter would later to become and everything else. So that's the only reason why they do it. It's not because of the split. It's just because he was the biggest renowned legend, and Inter at the time was Inter was the bigger club up until Inter was the bigger club, if I'm being quite honest with you, up until the probably end of the 60s going into the 70s. Inter was the biggest team. I mean, a lot of people forget Inter Milan going into the 1966 season with Helenio Herrera. They had already won 3 out of 4 Scudettes and won two Champions League titles back then, the European Cups. And this is going into the 66-67 season. Italy did absolutely terrible in the 66 World Cup. And because of it, Italy had started the rule against for limiting foreign players even more. Because what a lot of people forget is Inter Milan agreed to sign both Eusebio and Franz Beckenbauer to add to that team, with the historic team that smoked Real Madrid in the final. And if you remember, I believe they lost to Celtic. They went, I think it might have been 3 straight finals or 3 finals in 4 years, that Inter Milan team. They were absolutely ridiculous. And they were going to be like one of the first, they were going to be another early Galacticos team, because they were trying to get Sandro Mazzola, Gunnar Nordahl, Franz Beckenbauer, and Eusebio on the same team. That Inter Milan team would have continued dominance through the 60s and into the 70s, and would have disrupted a lot of the titles that not only AC Milan but that Juventus won in the 70s. So that's the history with Inter. Giuseppe Meazza was the guy that they called because he was massive for Inter Milan. He's their original legend for that team. 58. What's going on, Macy?
What's up, Gianni, my brother, my good friend, my good Serie A man. So yeah, great to be on your show, and I can't wait for the Derby dell'Italian tonight between the two
No,
mighty.
Derby. It's called the Derby di Madonnina.
Oh, right, yeah, it's
Derby
the
d'Italia is
yeah,
Juve versus Inter.
battle of King Kong versus Godzilla. Hopefully, we'll see if Inter can get the job done because I still think Inter this year could win the Serie A title. I just
Oh, yeah.
watched. Yeah. You mentioned the Arsenal Mansfield game, Gianni. I gotta say that game was embarrassing. How can we struggle against a team 16th in League One, and we have to rely on Eberici Eze to bail us out? Because this manager, once again, wings it yet again. Like he's just one lucky bastard because he's always finding a way, like to like pull out a miracle. Mansfield should have obliterated us yesterday, but if it wasn't for Eze, we would have gone out. But we are through to the quarterfinals. But this is why we should not be playing this kind of robotic football of getting a goal first and then retreating back because the opposition will have the freedom to attack us. So this is why we need to be careful from now on. We were we were lucky not to have we were lucky not for Mansfield to end us because if they had proper strikers and attackers, they would have ended our FA Cup season. But but we got the job done. We're through to the quarters. Now we've got to focus on Wednesday against Bayer Leverkusen. And the thing is that if we played the same way we played against Mansfield, then Leverkusen could actually maybe they could actually try and spring a surprise on us on Wednesday.
Yeah, but bro, I'm not gonna lie. Have you seen their schedule?
Who?
Schedule
Leverkusen's schedule. Go check Leverkusen's schedule.
No, Leverkusen. We're gonna smoke Leverkusen. We're gonna.
Yeah,
Bro, wait.
I agree.
Macy, do me a favor. Macy, do me a favor. Go check their schedule, and you'll feel much better.
I know, Zia. I get it. I'm confident we can beat Leverkusen because this is what we have to do. We have to take every cup game seriously. But the thing is, yeah, we'll beat Leverkusen comfortably. But the thing is, when we go to Germany on Wednesday, they will be up for it. And this is why we have to get 1 or 2 goals to make the tie safe. And then we need to take it back to the Emirates so that we can finish the job on them completely.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about the Leverkusen. I'm more worried about
me neither.
I'm more worried about the next round.
You're worried about Bodo Glimt or Sporting Lisbon?
Yeah, I'm more worried about them because the injuries are starting to stack up with Arsenal's team. And if the injuries start stacking up for one of those teams that are just gung ho, that's a problem for us.
I was gonna say you shouldn't be worried about Leverkusen because Leverkusen have to play us in between. You're chilling.
Oh yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling.
Yeah, bro. I think the only way you concede, I think, is by if Grimaldo somehow knows how to take a free kick.
You know what the problem is, man? Leverkusen's offense isn't all that great, but the problem is that when you just invite teams on to just continually to attack you, a mistake or something could potentially happen, and that's what worries me as far as just our way of playing. Because like Macy said, dude, that Mansfield town is, what did they say it's like what, 30 positions, 40 positions below?
16th in League One, Gianni. I just
they're 16th in the second division, and we struggled to beat them. I mean, for serious teams don't fucking do that. So that's what the issue is.
Yeah, I will say though,
weather's nice, Mikel. Weather's nice in Chicago right now. We got a break from this fucking cold.
Yeah, but Gianni, there's one player in the Arsenal team that played very well in that game yesterday, Max Dowman. We need to give this 16-year-old more game time because every time I see him perform like this, I'm thinking to myself, this is the guy that is going to be the next breakout star for Arsenal. But this is what Arteta has become. He doesn't trust any of the academy players because he only relies on the senior players too much. But none of the senior players attempt to perform well for him. So Max Dowman, Salmon, and Dixon, all 3 of the academy players yesterday, they showed the senior players on how to play properly.
Yeah,
By
they
the way,
did.
I heard Nwaneri is up for sale. If he's up for sale, that's dumb.
I
Yeah.
know. We don't want to sell Nweri. We need to keep him.
Although they're going to sell him because they need to get the money. They've spent
Yeah,
too much
but bro,
money.
let's be honest, you have money, Gianni. Come on, man. You know that. You might have money.
Not with the brother. They have money, but the problem is you have to stay within the rights of PSR. It's not only FFP. In England, it's PSR. The problem is you can't run over $110 million debt across 3 years in England. We've spent the last 2-3 seasons has been majority of the £1 billion they've spent. So you're going to have to create a shit ton of money, and the fastest way to create the most amount of money is with the youth academy players. If somebody comes in and buys Ethan Wanyeri, let's say they sell Ethan Wanyeri for 30-40 million, and they sell Miles Lewis-Skelly for 20, it's 60 million pure profit. That cuts down your money rather than trying to play, sell here, sell there, then buy back and buy here. That's the problem with what potentially could happen. Although if we win the league and we make it to the semifinals of the Champions League, we shouldn't be having to worry about selling any of the youth because we should have enough money. But we'll see what ends up happening. RSV put this: is Miazza or Zanetti or Bergami Inter's greatest player ever, especially taking longevity into account? For me, it's Facchetti. Facchetti's the greatest player in Inter's history. Facchetti was the first person to get his jersey retired at Inter. He was the main man. He was one of the main people there when they won 3 Scudettes in 4 years and won 2 Champions Leagues in 4 years and lost in the finals on 1. So Facchetti for me is the biggest player. Zanetti is probably second because Zanetti was the captain through the 5 straight Scudettes and then winning the Champions League with the treble in 2009, 2010. So it's probably Facchetti, Zanetti, then maybe Bergomi, then Miazza, then probably even after that, you may have to. Oh, shit.
Isn't Lothar Matthäus in the conversation? He won
No,
the Ballon d'Or.
Matthäus was only there for 4 years and they only won 1 league.
Yeah, but he won the Ballon d'Or at that club.
He did, but if we're comparing, if we're looking at it from an individual standpoint, maybe. But if we're looking at it as a collective, you being a legend during a collective, no. Because you have to remember, Inter was nowhere near as good as AC Milan was. They won the 1 year because Inter Milan was taking the Champions League more serious than the Scudetto at the time. That's why Napoli and Inter were able to get those 2 trophies in after they won the 86-87 year. Or the 87, I'm sorry, 87-88 year. Napoli won 86-87. Milan wins 87-88, then Inter won following afterwards. Matthäus was also only there for 4 years. Zanetti was there. I think Zanetti was there from 96 all the way to 2013.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And what's it? Facchetti, I think, is only Inter. And I think Facchetti was with Inter for 15, 16 years too. So it was Inter was no. Ibrahimovic isn't an Inter legend either. He got 2 titles.
AC Milan, isn't it?
Because he's played for both Milan clubs. How can he be an Inter legend? He's played for both.
Yeah,
Milan.
he's done more for AC.
There's a lot of guys. There's a lot of guys that played for both clubs. Pirlo came out of Inter. Pirlo came out of Inter.
Inter, then AC, then
Juve as well. He's from Milan to.
Hold on. R9, not to interrupt. R9 played for both of them, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Yeah, but R9's not a legend for either of those clubs.
Yeah.
He was way R9 overall, his best years were at Inter. It was just Serie A was that stacked to where he just didn't win it all with them. And that Inter team he was on was fucking crazy.
It was nasty.
Yeah, you had fucking R9 paired up with Cristiano Vieri and having Yuri Jorkeff and Recoba all as the front line for Inter back then. It was fucking insane.
Are you serious?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Wow.
I'm telling you, go watch one of the craziest things ever is Cinque Maggio. The 5th of May.
Cinque Maggio.
The 5th of May, Inter came into the last game of the season in first place. They had to beat Lazio to win the title. They lost 4-2. They lost 4-2 to Lazio. They went from first to third on the last day, and Juventus won the title, and Rome jumped into second place.
What?
Yeah.
Roma second, man.
That's a bigger
That's
bottle job than
2002.
Arsenal bottling an 8-point lead.
Yeah. Oh no,
Yeah.
Inter's known for bottling.
Mm.
If Inter hadn't bottled half the trophies they'd have, they'd be much closer to Juventus for overall Scudettes in Italy than as far as the gap is right now.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
well,
Yeah.
I'm curious, what's the VAR like in Serie A? This isn't the first time I've watched a Serie A game on Paramount Plus, and thank God for Paramount Plus.
It's been okay, but I mean the referees have made shit decisions just like they have in every other league. It's more so the fact of,
And the referees in Man City are also another issue as well, because Man City should have had like a penalty or something, but yet
Against
again,
Nottingham Forest. Oh, don't remind me. Don't remind me.
By the
Yeah,
way, the only city.
Man City, good win. Marmouche
Thank
once
you.
again. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
Marmouche.
saw that. Marmouche
Yeah.
was moving crazy. Yeah. By
Of
the way,
course.
I have to say, I only remember 2 bad calls in Serie A, but I don't watch a lot of Serie A. I remember that Pavlovic one in that Milan game. Forgot which one it was against.
yeah.
And there was one earlier on this season. I forgot against who. It was against Lazio, I think.
Well, no, it was not only that, it was fucking Napoli robbed Genoa. We got a very lucky penalty call against Genoa, and
I don't know that one.
we robbed Genoa of a draw. The thing is Napoli, thank God we got a fucking win, because there was we need to keep up with what's going on. I just hope that Inter gets the business done and puts the Serie A to bed, because Milan cannot win this shit. Fuck them.
Wow.
Bro, I'm gonna be
Oh,
be
you
real.
would not
The
like
one I
my brother
remember is
then.
gonna piss you off. I remember the Bastoni.
Because the big thing is Rome lost. So Rome lost. So now Napoli's got a nice little cushion for us to stay in the Champions League spots, which is what we needed. So we need to keep going. But no, fuck Milan. I'd never root for them.
Wow.
Why, man? Hey, man, bro, what? Because they have 7 Champions Leagues.
No, because Milan,
The rivalry.
our rivalry, Napoli's rivalry with Milan is because of the Madonnina period. And Milan is the other team that has had history of game fixing against Napoli and rigging games against the Southern teams and always taking the Southern talent. So that's why we have a rivalry with Milan. Inter fans and Napoli fans are cool. We don't have a problem with one another.
No way. I thought Inter Milan, they have like a whole scandal themselves.
No, fuck no, not compared to them clubs. Not compared to them clubs.
Mad.
Milan.
To be honest, ban Inter Milan. I hope Goretzka joins them.
Yeah, I hate Inter Milan.
Why do you hate
Man,
Inter?
why do you hate Inter? What did they do to you?
My brother's an AC Milan fan.
Oh, why didn't they?
I mean,
that's AC
this is-
Milan. I'm talking about Inter Milan.
I just never liked. I've never liked Inter.
They remind I like Inter because they are very they are the powerhouse club of Italy, and they used to have some great players back in the day.
It's true.
Oh no,
They also
Messi,
beat
I'm
Barcelona, and
Messi,
they also
listen,
beat Barcelona. And I root for Barcelona in Champions
And they
League.
also beat
in La
Arsenal.
Liga.
Well. They beat Arsenal.
Barcelona historically has always had problems with Inter Milan in the Champions
Which
League.
is why I hate them.
Oh. Forza Nerazzurri, fuck Barca.
Well, it's actually kind of funny. If Italy make the World Cup, which I don't even know if they will, because that'd be amazing if they missed 3 World Cups in a row or in succession, which I don't think's ever happened. But I'd be really, it would be really hard for me because I would root for either Italy or Spain.
Big up, pro.
No, listen, big up Italy, man. Big up Italy. I mean, other than Mancini and Acerbi. Otherwise, big up Italy.
Hey, Gianni.
Yeah.
You know, Calafiori came out and said that his dream was to come back to Italy and play for Roma. Do you think he'll come back to Italy next season?
not on the wages that he's on, and not for the amount of money they're going to want to sell him. Not spending that.
Because yesterday, yet again, he was terrible because he was getting bodied up by a.
Hey, see, I told you Calafiori is dog shit since I met you on Aaron. He's garbage.
I agree with you,
Yeah,
Gianni. He is absolutely terrible. We never should have signed him in the first place.
They got Mike.
Thinking he's one of the best.
What's his
in the
wages,
world,
Gianni?
He's on 100. He's on 120,000 pounds a week.
All of our fan base say that Tierney is injury prone, but Calafiori is more injured, gets injured as well. So what's the difference?
Because Calafiori sucks.
Yeah, this is my point.
Calafiori, I forgot who put in. I think it might have been AJ. Hold on, I got to look this up because AJ actually put this in the AJ put this in the chat in one of the recent ones. It's like Calafiori has missed 220 games in 2 years of being there, and Tierney only missed 190 days. No, Calafiori's been hurt for 220 days plus over 2 years. Tierney is only 192 days over 4 years. It's false, dude. Everything that these people say is bullshit.
Yeah.
He's funny. Calafiori's up there with Maldini. Calafiori's not even in the same continent.
Of course, Maldini's the greatest.
Tierney getting screwed like Drew McIntyre. That's what I'm understanding.
Yeah. Clarence Seedorf also played for. Yeah, Clarence Seedorf paid for Milan and Inter.
I didn't know that he played for Inter. Seedorf.
Dude, Inter Milan was the Galacticos before Real Madrid did it in the fucking 2000s. If you look at everybody tries to say because they have this Premier League bias that Abramovich was the guy that brought money into the sport. It wasn't. It was Massimiliano Moratti at Inter. He spent more money. He was already on €1 billion spent by the time 2006 rolled around. Like Abramovich hadn't even spent, I don't even think Abramovich spent 500 million, even half of what Moratti spent by the time he was like 2 years in on Chelsea. He wasn't spending anywhere near.
Wow.
Yeah, Stankovic was a killer too. Yeah. No, if you go, that's why I'm saying, if you go back and look at all of the talent Inter had a stupid stack team. Inter had Inter's bench could beat majority of teams when you look at the amount of players that they had. He was just throwing money away. Antonio Di Natale is one of the greatest Italian strikers of all time. Wow. If you know what he did at Udinese was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Inter did not. No. Inter did not almost go broke because that's not what happened with the Chinese owner. First of all, they had a Singaporean owner named Eric Taylor who took them over that spent a shit ton of money in that period. The problem is that the Chinese owner came in and wanted pennies on the dollar because of the amount of debt that Inter Milan has because of the creation of financial fair play. It wasn't that they were broke. Inter was never going to go broke. The problem is that, again, financial fair play was put in place to stop the Italian owners from spending crazy money because before the American investment came in, the English owners couldn't keep up with what they were doing.
And they say the Premier League makes so much money.
You know what club in Serie A I actually thought was in a good path, but then they fucked up big time. Like, I actually thought AC Milan was in a good path a few years ago, but then they got rid of
they got Maldini. Cheap. Yeah, they got cheap, kicked out Maldini and Ricky Masada, the sporting director. The two guys.
Wow. Like the McCaskies.
No hope. There's no hope.
No, not like the McCaskies. They never won.
I had a look at the Serie A table. Como are fourth in the table and Napoli are third. And guess who's in the bottom of the table? Pisa.
Yep. Well, Pisa was shit. We knew they were going back.
I just don't know why they sacked Filippo Inzaghi. I don't understand.
Because Inzaghi's a shit manager. He's not his brother.
And Gilardino's even worse as well.
Hey, to be honest, his brother can fuck off.
He was a great player, but as a manager, he's not that good.
Brother, I gave up on supporting this guy. I don't care if we won 4-0. He can.
I think they were already saying in Italy that Inzaghi's looking to maybe take over Juventus if Spalletti doesn't make the Champions League.
Wow.
Yeah.
Talk about quick success. Talk about quick succession.
You have to take the job. It's Juve if you're a manager. It's a massive. Yeah. Inter's team was fucking insane for so many years with the amount of players they had. They had Zamorano. They had Zamorano, Djorkaeff, Recoba, Vieri, Ronaldo Fenomeno, Obafemi Martins,
Craziness.
Crespo, French. Who was the French center back that from the '98 team? Laurent Blanc.
Yeah, Laurent Blanc.
Laurent Blanc. Hell, I think they had Dennis Bergkamp before they sold. I think Bergkamp went to Arsenal from Inter.
Yeah.
In '96.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, they had, and then who was the German striker on Tottenham?
Jurgen Klinsmann.
Jurgen Klinsmann was with Inter before he went to Tottenham. Their fucking team was insane.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, I had a look at the Serie B table, folks. Venezia are top of the table. Monza are second. Frosinone are third, and Palermo are fourth behind them.
Yeah, Palermo's probably not going to come up this year. We'll see what happens.
But I recently heard that Palermo is co-owned by Manchester City.
Yeah, they're a part of this. Yeah, they're part
of the City group.
Yeah.
Palermo, Troyes, and Girona.
Yeah, that's who else. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, that's again. Yeah, Adriano was on that team too. They were ridiculous.
Adriano. There was another Adriano as well. I think he used to play for Barcelona. There was another Adriano, if I remember. He played for Barcelona. Yeah.
Yeah, Inter should have won the league plenty of times. Inter's history is always fucking up. Like people thought what happened last year when Napoli won the Scudetto was something out of the ordinary. Inter's done that plenty of times. Hell, if you look at the year AC Milan won the title, Inter and Napoli were both better than AC Milan, and they both fucked up at the last third of the season, and Milan stayed consistent and pulled away and won the Serie A. Inter should have won that year. So it's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, Bergomi is one of the greatest players in Inter's history. Freddie Guarin was a fucking animal.
Incredible. So Gianni, Inter are like Duke, where they always find a way to bottle things.
Yeah, that's Inter's history.
Jesus Christ.
They always call into the Milan and the Juventus fans. I think it's Pazzo.
Yeah,
I think it's fucking Interista Pazzo or Pazzo Inter. They always call them crazy because they always find a way to pull something crazy and fuck up.
Jesus.
If Inter won every single title they were supposed to win, there wouldn't be that much of a gap between Inter and Juve for Scudettos. There wouldn't be that many.
It's crazy.
Was Felipe Melo a baller for Inter?
No, Felipe Melo was dog shit.
Oh, okay. Then I'm just saying because
he was on who the fuck?
I think he played for Galatasaray.
Who was the captain of Ghana? The midfielder. They played.
Sully Muntari?
No. Sully Muntari. Sully Muntari was on Inter, but he wasn't the captain of Ghana. Stephen Appiah. Stephen Appiah and Felipe Melo and one of the other players was a part of the midfield for Juventus when they came back, when Juventus was back in Serie A. And they were not up to snuff, and they were finishing seventh. That was like the couple years that they were finishing seventh and sixth and stuff. And Melo was at a lot of the hearts of them fucking up and drawing games. Felipe Melo was dog shit. I don't even know. He had maybe one good year. Ooh, is that a handball on Solace Makers?
Ooh.
Marco wants a handball on that shot.
Wants a handball. I don't think he's going to get it.
This kid, Solace Maker, has been playing pretty good this year for Milan.
Yeah.
I need to watch more Serie A.
Yeah.
After Premier League.
I just only like
the PR league.
The highlights. I also watched the highlight of Wrexham and Chelsea. I mean, Chelsea were very lucky not to have gone out. Wrexham played so well, but Chelsea survived. Yeah.
Survive and advance.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milito, Julio Cesar.
Oh yeah, Julio Cesar. He was
that team that won the treble was fucking insane.
Yeah, that team.
I remember
I remember Cambiasso in FIFA.
He played for Leicester at one point when they came back to the Premier League.
I remember
He was there
that.
he was there the year before they won the league.
Yeah, before
I remember that.
He was there the year before they won the league when they stayed up when they were supposed to get relegated. Evening panel, did you hear Christian from AFT says Arteta deserves the 9 years Wenger got when he didn't win a trophy from 05? Brother, listen, you're not going to convince these guys. I'm done doing it. He has to win the league. If he doesn't win the league and they want to keep him, it just shows you that they're not fucking serious. Arsenal are linked to Vicha Varadkar. I'll believe it when I see it.
When he sees it.
I mean, I wouldn't mind taking Kvaratskhelia, but is he really going to come to Arsenal and play with this manager?
No, that's the thing. You're not going to get the same aura. Did Max Allegri convert Modric into a pure deep-lying playmaker? No, he's had him play more defensive because that's Allegri. I mean, if you've seen Allegri over the last few years, I mean, he had Federico Chiesa trying to play a wingback position. So it is what it is. That's why Allegri is not the same Allegri when he was at Juventus the first time around, because he's playing in an over defensive mode. Calafiori picked up another injury. Yeah, I saw that. I watched the game.
Trossard as well. Trossard came off injured too.
Yeah. Arturo Vidal was
Vidal.
good. Yeah, he was decent.
He was a good player.
He was decent.
Trossard was terrible yesterday.
Rekoba was one of my favorite players growing up. That was one of my guys that I loved watching. Crespo was good too. Crespo played for both of them. He played for Inter and Milan.
And he played for Chelsea. He scored that cracking goal against Arsenal.
Yeah, I think, wasn't he with Milan? Then he went to Chelsea and then he came back to
I think so, yeah. I think. I'm not sure, but
Who's down now? Is that Tomori who's down?
I'm surprised Thuram's not starting this game, but I'm happy
He's been shit.
Wait a minute. Does Modric play for AC Milan?
Yeah.
Wow.
What, Marcus Thuram?
No, Marcus Thuram's been shit the whole year.
Oh, but I'm happy that Esposito.
I'm telling you, Esposito and Boni are going to be the new starting strikers for Inter after this season. Inter's got to raise more money. I think they're going to end up selling Lautaro and Thuram. They're definitely going to sell one of them, if not the both of them.
Yeah. I mean, Exposito has been doing quite well since he came into since his loan spell ended. Was he loaned out at one point, or
no? He was a kid. He's Esposito is young. The other Esposito is his brother that's on loan at Cagliari.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, Esposito. He only came up recently because he's young. He's only like, what is he? I think he just turned 20.
Wow.
Because he was on loan. He got promoted. He was in Inter's youth academy. He got promoted to the main team in 23, and I think he was on loan for 2 years at Spezia. And then they kept him, for this season. He was on loan last year, but his brother Sebastian is at Cagliari. Why do you think that great Milan side of the late 80s didn't retain the league even though they won back-to-back European Cups? Because it's the best fucking league in the history of the sport. Because you had the crazy Inter Milan side with Walter Zenga, Lothar Matthäus, Jürgen Klinsmann, and the other German guy, Brehm. I'm trying to remember the other German guy's name. I always forget him. But you not only had that, you had Napoli as well. And then the following year, Napoli's front three was Careca, Maradona, and Gianfranco Zola. I mean, this isn't like what people see in the Premier League. There's a Brit. That's it. Thanks, Amakel. Yeah, that's the other German guy. Dude, the fucking Serie A, every single team had killers. This isn't like what you see with the Premier League, where everyone says guys are good, but these teams really ain't that fucking good. Spiriel was fucking crazy. He was a good player. Marco Tardelli is a legend, Amakel. You're throwing out some names here. What do you think about Jaap Stam? Good player. He was a good player, but by the time he came to Milan, his best years were behind him. I thought Jaap Stam was part of the reason why that defense couldn't keep people out the way they were, because Stam what was it? Was Stam on that final team? He was there, but Stam was really holding that team back by the time he came to AC Milan. He wasn't the same guy that everybody knows him to be. And actually, no, because he left United, he didn't go straight to Milan. It was Lazio. He went to Lazio to try to win a Scudetto with them. He went to Lazio before he went to AC Milan. He went to AC Milan after Lazio. He was decent. He wasn't class like he was at United. When he went to Lazio, he wasn't the same player. But like Stam was on the Lazio team, a part of that Cinque Maggio that beat Inter in the final game that cost them the title. He won. I think Stam was there when Roberto Mancini was the coach and they won the Coppa Italia because Stam was not the same player by the time he hit Milan. Costa Curta was fucking class. He was real good. He was real fucking good. That's what I'm saying. Stam came to Milan to try to win more trophies after what happened at Lazio because Lazio never won the league again. So, I mean, he wasn't there for that. He came too late. He thought he was going to stay on that team and they were going to do something. They didn't win. Mancini came back as a coach and won them the Coppa Italia the year, I think his last year at Lazio. And then he bounced to AC Milan to try to get a Champions League under his belt. And I think he was there for the loss against Liverpool. DeMarco, you're never going to score from that far out. The fuck are you doing, dude?
No way.
This fucking
What
guy.
team has the longest drought for not winning a Scudetto in Serie A?
Oh, gotta be Pro Vercelli.
Wow.
I mean, are you talking about teams that won and then didn't win for a while? Or are you talking about teams that have won that haven't won for a while? It's got to be Pro Vercelli because Pro Vercelli's got 7 or 8 Scudettos, but I think their last one was like 1927.
Jesus.
They're in the third division.
Gotcha.
They're in the third division still, or are they in the fourth division? They haven't been back to the Serie A in a long time. I honestly don't remember when they got relegated.
Wow.
But Pro Vercelli is one. Torino hasn't won since the 40s because Torino in the 40s had the Grande Torino team that died in a Grande Torino died in either a plane crash or a helicopter crash where majority of the team died. And they were dominating Italy in the 40s.
Jesus.
Dominating Italy in the 40s. They were unbelievable.
Like invincible, unbelievable.
Not invincible, but they were fucking serious. Remember Roberto Donadoni for Italy? Yeah, Donadoni was on that crazy Milan team. He was a fucking stud. He was a shit coach, but he was a stud. Yeah,
a lot of
they're probably in the third division. Let me look at where they're at. Pro Vercelli. Yeah, they're in City of Chi. They're in 13th place. They're in 13th place in City of Chi. Yeah. Pro Vercelli back in the early days of the Serie A, like in the 1910s and the 1920s, they won the Scudetto. Genoa's on a long one too.
Damn.
Yeah, Pro Vercelli in the early days of Serie A in the 1910s and 20s, they were a serious fucking team.
Wow. And the players that were killed in that crash, it was I'm going to butcher this, Valerio Bacigalupo.
Yeah,
Aldo.
the coach and like 70% of the team died in that crash. And it was also that crash was also part of the reason why Italy didn't qualify. I think that's right around is that the same crash that cost them the fucking
May 4th, 1949.
49, yeah. No, because there was a lot of good young talent that was on that team. They always said that the World Cup that Italy missed, I think, was 58, the 1958 World Cup. was the one that they missed, and that a lot of it had to do with a lot of the young talent that was on Torino. Milan is threatening. No, they fucked that up. But yeah, the Grande Torino team was a sad story. They were kicking the shit out of Italy for a long time.
Damn.
In the Italian league.
Jesus. That's terrible.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
Why the fuck? You know what I can't stand about football? Why the fuck does everybody got to play with the goddamn ball in the air? Keep the fucking ball on the ground. Keep the fucking ball on the ground. Barella, what the fuck was that switch? You couldn't even hit him the whole way there. The fuck you doing?
This is why I don't watch football, to be honest with you anymore, Gianni. Football's not played on the ground; it's played in the air, like we're playing American football. We're not playing American football.
Yeah, dude, Lothar Matthäus is one of the greatest midfielders of all time. Not only with what he did at fucking Bayern Munich, he was a stud in Italy too. Based on,
I thought he was a defender, Lothar Matthäus.
No, he was a midfielder. Fucking great, one of the greatest. He could play any position in the midfield you want him to. He was unbelievable. Based on Serie A titles, Genoa is the fourth biggest Italian team. Yeah, Genoa and Provercelli were the big dominant teams in the early days. That's Inter, Juve, and Milan didn't become the bigger teams till after the 50s. They weren't always the biggest teams. It was these other teams because of historical money that was in all those different teams. It wasn't until the big time ownership of all of the bigger teams then finally started coming. Because if I remember correctly, Genoa's last title is what, 1925 or 24?
What?
They won 9 titles. The last time Genoa was a good team was ages ago. Because they've only won one Coppa Italia. I think they won one Coppa Italia.
The last title was in 1924.
Yeah.
Jesus, what? So that's what, 100 and we're in what, 20? That's 102. Jesus.
Devontae, my guy. Devontae, if you want to hop on, let me know, man. I'll re-put the link in the chat.
He played center back. He played the center back and midfield, Lothar Matthäus. Yeah,
the center back though was later in his career because he was a midfielder first. Because when he won the Scudetto with Inter, and then he went on to win the World Cup with Germany in Italia 90. I think he was the number 10, and I think he was the captain of Germany for those 2 titles.
Wow.
Dude, go look up Lothar Matthäus. Matthäus,
he's a baller.
One of the baddest motherfuckers you'll ever see.
Better than Marco van Basten?
2 different players, 2 different positions. True, Man United, Liverpool didn't become the bigger teams till the 50s and 60s. Prior to that, yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. When you look at the other teams, when you look at the history of Italy, Milan, Inter, and Juve, that dominance doesn't kick in until about the 50s. Doesn't kick in until the later 50s, going into the 60s. Again, Inter. If Italy would have done well in the '66 World Cup, the Italian FA wouldn't have stopped Inter from buying Franz Beckenbauer and Eusebio. They'd have kicked the shit out of everybody for the rest of the 60s. Michael, you're throwing out some fucking ballers here. Ortega was a monster. And Canigia as well was a fucking killer. Big up, Damien. Appreciate you stopping by. My guy. Come on, Inter. What the fuck are we doing here? Cross? Magnan got it. I wonder where he's going to go. Would you take Magnan over David Raya?
I mean, this would be an interesting move for me, but the thing is, Arteta's like...
Big up Black Crow.
We'll have to see what Arteta does in the summer if he wins the Premier League. Because he's... because he still thinks Reyes is main number 1.
What's going on, my guy?
What's good? What's good, everybody? How you doing?
Good?
Another day, another $1.50.
F the Huskies. I'm taking the Gators, but that's college basketball. We'll talk about that at some point.
No, Arizona Wildcats are winning. Arizona Wildcats are winning. Who's the best Premier League defender of all time? For me, Tony Adams.
Tony
Of
Adams.
all time.
For me, Tony Adams.
If I had to say who the best Premier League centre back would be, I would probably say Sol Campbell. I'll say Sol
Of all time?
Well, I mean, not all time.
Hell
No. I'm not saying
Of all
the great
time.
goals. I'm just saying he's the best centre back. Not of all time, because Tony Adams is the main guy. But the reason I'm saying Sol Campbell's, but not the best, but I think he's the best defender in like the second best defender, because Tony Adams is the greatest.
I might go with Adams too. Yeah.
See, for me, I appreciate the old school. It's gonna come down to Tony Adams, Bobby Moore, Alan Hansen first, and then you got to bring in John Terry. Then you bring in John Terry, and then
Ferdinand, Vidic.
Here's the thing with me with Ferdinand, man. Ferdinand talks way too much shit when he when Vidic had to bail his bitch ass out in the latter stage of his career. You know what the problem is with Ferdinand is? Ferdinand fucking relied Ferdinand is one of the early stages of center backs now where all he did was rely on pace and would get himself out of position. And if you look at a lot of them times when Manchester United didn't do shit in the Champions League, the goals came from his side because he was always out of position. That's why I don't fuck with Ferdinand like everybody else does. I think John Terry's miles ahead of Ferdinand.
Oh, I do too.
What about William Gallas? Would you?
Gallas.
I'm not trying to diss anything, but I'm saying, like, would you say
he was good for when he was needed, but to put him in that category is a different level. Like here, William Gallas is nowhere better than Ricardo Carvalho. Ricardo Carvalho makes a lot of people conversation. Desai was
Vincent Kompany.
Desai was better at City.
It was better in Milan.
He was better at Milan. I think Vincent Kompany's overrated.
What?
Okay, so where did all the goals come from City when they couldn't get out of the first round of the knockout stages in the early days? Kompany side.
Kompany.
Vincent Kompany ain't that killer. He really isn't. Let's stop hyping up all them shit Belgian center backs. When everybody was trying to say, "Oh, Belgium has a golden generation," that generation was never going to.
Vermaelen is I don't rate Thomas Vermaelen as well.
No, Vermaelen was not. It was not good. He was not good at all.
No, Thomas Vermaelen and that other fucking dickhead. Who's that other shithead that was on that team with Spurs? Alderweireld. Toby Alderweireld.
What?
Garbage.
No. I can't let you do that, man. I can't let you do that.
Garbage.
I can't.
What?
It's garbage.
I can't let you do that, man.
Alderweireld was garbage.
What about Jan Vertonghen?
They were quality. It was
no, the fuck they weren't.
They were good, but
no, the fuck they weren't. Alderweireld were both, and Vermaelen. All three of them motherfuckers were scrubs.
The one thing I did Vertonghen was the fact that why did he stay at Tottenham? Because Tottenham don't win nothing. So Vertonghen should have left Spurs a long time ago. So the 2020 season came and he left to go to Benfica.
You know how Toby Alderweireld is trash? Alderweireld was much younger than both fucking Diego Godin and the Brazilian kid Miranda at Atletico Madrid. They chose Miranda and Godin over his ass to make money, and 2 years later Miranda was gone and went to Inter. Bro, hell no. If Simeone ships you off to take old men over you, you know you're trash. Get the fuck out of here. That bum Alderweireld always got pushed around like a bitch when it came to crunch time for that Belgium team. He let garbage-ass Graziano Pella and Ciro Immobile boss him around in the knockout stages against Italy in the Euros. That dude was a scrub.
Oh yeah,
he was
horrible against Italy, and I enjoyed it.
Everybody used to hype up that fucking Belgian team. First of all, their center back sucked, and then they had that pussy ass coach Roberto Martinez, who's still getting a coaching job for what he did. I don't know, 14 years ago with Everton. At this point,
I don't even know.
That team never had a shot. Never had a shot.
Yeah.
If they had better defenders, Belgium would have won more. Belgium would have won more if they were better defenders. Lukaku, look at how good your offense is. You got Lukaku, you got De Bruyne, you got Eden Hazard and Yannick Carrasco, and you couldn't fucking keep goals coming out from the back of your net with Courtois as your goalie. That's how shit their defense is.
That's true. Yeah. And I actually didn't even rate De Bruyne KDB at Belgium either. He didn't do nothing.
Yeah, Mark Levin brings up a good thing too. You had Moussa Dembele trying to protect that back line, and they couldn't stop shit. No, man. Who was the guy from Italy that played all the time? Was another fucking killer midfielder, Nainggolan.
Oh, Milan just scored.
Nainggolan.
AC just scored.
Fuck.
Who scored?
No, don't score. Don't score.
It was Rafael.
Who scored?
Estupinian.
The Brighton reject. Wow.
Yeah, the left back. Oh.
The left back. He's good.
He's
fucking good. Estupinian always been decent.
Yeah,
that Belgian team is overrated though. Like, let's be honest.
I'm not gonna.
KDB was not good.
Don't disrespect my boy from Napoli. Dries Mertens was a fucking.
No, Dries Mertens was it was good.
Dries Mertens was a baller for both
Napoli
and
Belgium.
Mertens could play.
I'm sorry to say this, but KDB weren't it at Belgium. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
He was not. For Belgium,
KDB wasn't it at Belgium. I'm so sorry. He was not it. Nowhere near.
Was it KDB or was it the fact that Romelu Lukaku's been overrated his entire career?
Both?
If Romelu Lukaku knew how to shoot properly or get the fuck out of the way from a strike, you guys don't win the treble. Inter beats you guys for the Champions League. What are we talking about?
It's true. It's very true.
You're bringing back to the glory days of Napoli.
Jeez, we're going back to the glory days.
Don't forget Jose Callejon too, because he was a baller with us.
Jesus.
El Matador Cavani.
Matador.
Oh, those were the glory days when it was Cavani, Hamsik, and Lavezzi. That was Napoli on the rise.
Is Cavani still playing? Is Cavani still playing football?
I think he plays for Argentina.
I think Cavani's retired now.
Oh, wow.
Unless he's playing in South America.
Yeah, with Boca Juniors, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, he's with Boca still? Okay.
Yeah, he's playing
he retired last year.
Ander Herrera and
Ander Herrera's still playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's down there.
Damn.
Yeah.
Great Zielinski at Napoli. Yeah. Zielinski was a fucking baller with us.
Yeah.
They screwed.
It's just amazing how great sports was back in the day. Now we're watching this absolute nonsense.
I know.
I've seen you ball out live at Toronto FC. Well, he didn't. You got lucky because he didn't ball out that often with Toronto, but he was. I got the chance to see him score a few goals for Napoli. Man, he was fucking awesome with us.
AC Milan are driving, and
Toronto had Giovinco at a moment as well.
Nah, in MLS he did. Giovinco was a bitch in Serie A. No, because you know what they used him for? He was on the bench for Juventus those years with Conte and Allegri, and it was just because he was small. He would purposely flop in the box to get the penalty. That's why so many people don't like Juventus, because Giovinco would flop in the box just to get a last minute fucking penalty or something with Juventus. That's why it's always got that lure that Juventus is cheating or game fixing with that. So that's why Giovinco, he could never. When Giovinco played at Atalanta before he went to Juve, and he was more of an out-and-out number 10 instead of being used as a striker to get the penalty, he was a baller with Atalanta. And then, like what Toronto said, he was a baller at MLS for years. Yeah, Toronto, he was old. But in Italy, when he went to Juve, it wrecked his career because they wouldn't use him the right way. Who's your best midfielder in EPL history? I don't think Gerrard is overrated.
He's good.
I don't think Gerrard's overrated.
In terms of footballing ability, yes, but in terms of come on, he doesn't lace David Silva's shoes. He doesn't lace Yaya Touré's.
You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. You crazy.
I can't agree with that.
David Silva
if you want me to go crazy,
Silva's not carrying that shit Liverpool side to a fucking Champions League final. No, he is not, bro.
No. Okay.
If David Silva was that cold, why didn't he help Valencia win after the period in the early 2000s? when he had a lot of players on that Valencia team.
Yeah, he had David Villa. He had a few.
16.
Bro, no. Silva's not on the same level as Gerrard. I'm sorry.
Oh no,
Silva's not on the same level as Gerrard. Fuck
man,
no.
that's like me saying LeBron's not a top 10 all-time NBA player because he's not.
You're crazy as shit. LeBron's top
No, he's
3.
not.
Yes,
he's
he
not.
is.
No, he's not. Oh hell,
Who's better than LeBron outside of Kareem and Mike?
Michael Jordan's better than him. 1000%.
I said, who's better than LeBron outside of Michael Jordan or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Magic
Johnson,
crazy
Larry Bird.
No, man, listen, man. I'm a Lakers fan, man.
You crazy as hell.
What?
You crazy as hell.
What?
You crazy as hell. Magic's not even top 5. Let's get that straight.
What? No. That's blasphemy.
No.
Magic is not. Magic ain't better than Bird. He's not better than Bird.
No.
He's not better than Bird. He's not better than
Bird.
He's not better than Bird.
No. Oh, no. Listen, I love Magic, bro, have you seen? I've never seen Magic. Oh, come on.
Kareem carried Milwaukee. What are we talking about?
No, Kareem wasn't winning before Magic.
To be fair, he did.
He only had one ring with Milwaukee.
Exactly.
But
Magic had nothing. Magic had nothing.
That's when he
and
started
then on the tail end of the rings with Magic, it was fucking Worthy's team. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Oh, come on.
What was Bird doing?
Bird
only has 3 wins.
Kidding me.
3 rings.
What?
Worthy was the main scorer for that team at the back end. Because remember when they went up against the Bulls, James Worthy got his ass smoked by fucking Pippen. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing this.
I mean, I give you that though, but come on, man. Like Magic was the ring general, man.
He was definitely a ring general, but for me, this is my top 5. It goes Mike, Kareem, LeBron, Bird, Tim Duncan, and Bird. That's top 5.
How was LeBron top 5? How was LeBron top 5?
LeBron's top 10 though, but I don't know about top 5.
No, he ain't even top.
Who else are you putting?
David Robinson's better than him.
You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. You crazy.
The whole San Antonio. No, the San Antonio team from 1990. Bro, LeBron James gets.
David Robinson couldn't win until Tim Duncan came along. What are we talking about?
I agree with that though. I agree.
What are we talking
about? No.
Like he was whooping his ass.
LeBron gets.
Hakeem smoked his bitch ass. The fuck are you talking about? Hakeem Olajuwon put fucking David Robinson in a fucking joint and smoked his bitch ass.
No, I put David Robinson there, man. No.
What?
The only big man that you're gonna make a fucking argument. If the only other big man that you're going to make it an argument to get top 5 is Shaq. That's it. And Shaq is not better than LeBron.
Sorry. Oh, no. We're not doing this. I know.
He's not better than LeBron, bro.
I know.
He's not better than LeBron. If Shaq took his career seriously, he would be better than LeBron.
I would give you that.
That's not LeBron's fault that Shaq gave the fuck up at the end and got lazy. That's not his fault.
That's still better than LeBron. Come on, man. He's still better.
No, he's not. You know why he's not better than LeBron? LeBron was number 1 for all the championship winning teams. Shaq was number 2 on Miami. If it wasn't D Wade balling out in the games when they lost the first 2 to Dallas, and then D Wade said, fuck this, I'm shooting every shot off the backboard and banking 3 shots to beat Dallas, they don't win. Sorry. Go back and watch that fucking series. That was D Wade balling out.
So you're proving my point as to saying that LeBron was not key as for the Miami Heat winning the championship in 06. It was all Dwayne Wade.
LeBron wasn't on the Heat in 06. What are you talking about?
Oh. Yeah, the 06 was
LeBron doesn't go to Miami until the fucking 2010-2011 season.
Oh yeah, and then he won back-to-back, but still.
And then he won back-to-back with Miami, and then went to Cleveland and won, and then went to LA and won, where he was number 1 on all 4 of his teams.
And the LA title that he won was a mistake. And listen, I know people hate Stephen A.
No.
That title was not a mistake.
We're not about to do that, man.
That bubble team.
No.
He slapped them pussy ass Denver Nuggets sideways. Get the fuck out of here. He took one to school and took Miami to school. Get the fuck out of here.
Jesus. How? Come on.
So you're not. What do you mean how?
He's the most brother, LeBron James. How?
How many finals has he been to?
A lot, though.
Let's see.
You know why everyone knew that the East was a foregone conclusion every year?
Bro, the East was LeBron. Shit.
The East was ass,
so
though. The East was
It
ass.
doesn't matter.
The
It doesn't
East
matter if
was
the East
so
was ass.
shit.
It doesn't matter.
It was
You still
so
got to do
bad.
it.
Come
No,
on.
you still got to do
no,
it.
No, come on.
I mean, yeah,
Look at when Michael won the
that, though, but it was
championship.
not
Look
good.
who he was going up against. The Knicks with Ewing and John Starks and Patrick Ewing and them lot.
Ooh,
Michael Jordan.
Well, the Knicks sucked. What are we talking about here? How many times did the Knicks fuck up with not even playing Jordan?
Bro,
What
the Knicks
fucking bullshit are you talking about?
What? Come on.
Nah, the Knicks were like Arsenal. They could never get over the line.
The Knicks ain't been shit since Walt Clyde Frazier in the fucking 70s. What the fuck are we talking about? Their dog shit fucking team ain't been nothing. You know how shit the Knicks are? They let the Brooklyn Nets switch towns 3 times and still have a fucking rivalry with them. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck the Knicks. Get the fuck out of here. The New York Knicks might as well be the basketball version of the Jets. Get the fuck out of here.
They're Arsenal. They're like Arsenal.
That's disrespectful to Arsenal. The Knicks only got one title.
Are you kidding?
No, they got 2. They got 2 chips. They got 2 chips.
They talk about the Knicks. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. The Knicks.
You can't.
Starks was a fucking bum.
What?
That overhyped motherfucker. He was good for 4 years. He was good for 4 years. When all the real killers started coming in the fucking slam era, when the guard position got crazy, Starks got bitch slapped to reality that he wasn't that fucking good. Hell no.
Starks was just a hot and cold guy. You saw it against Houston. You saw it against Houston.
Come on.
No, you let
that
fucking,
Houston team.
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Oh my God. Who's the announcer with Charles Barkley and Shaq on NBA?
Kenny Smith.
Kenny Smith fucking destroyed Starks, and Kenny Smith only had about 3 good years.
Yeah,
he
get
the fuck out of here. John Starks is overrated as fuck. Get the fuck out of here, John Starks.
Come on.
I'd have gave you more if you'd have said fucking Drexler.
I love Clyde Drexler.
Clyde
the Glide. He was the reason why Portland were relevant. What? That's another player that's better than LeBron. I'm so sorry. Why is LeBron top 10?
Clyde Drexler is not better than LeBron, brother. You are
come on.
You're just a LeBron.
No.
No, I don't think
that's just you are. Yes, you
I just
are,
don't think he's top 10.
No.
I got people saying that Cristiano Ronaldo ain't even top 20 footballers of all time. Come on, what we doing?
That's incorrect as well. But
what?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. Yeah.
What?
Cristiano Ronaldo is definitely top 15.
So you're not even gonna put Jerome Kersey. You got freaking what? Oh, dude.
Kersey?
Yeah, played for the Trailblazers.
You're smoking rocks, bro. The Trailblazers didn't do shit.
Kersey was just a role player.
So what?
No, bro.
LeBron. No, come on. LeBron doesn't survive in the. Come on, man.
LeBron doesn't survive in what?
He doesn't survive in the 90s. He gets.
You're lying your ass off, bro.
I am not
lying.
He gets.
You're lying your ass off, bro. He's still averaging 20 points a game. You're lying your ass off. Stop lying.
He gets smoked. Dennis Rodman smokes him. Freaking Tim Duncan smoked. Come on, man. What are we doing here?
Okay, so who are you going to claim then? So you haven't given me more names. Who else are you trying to say is better? Kobe's not better.
What?
We can end that. Kobe is not better than LeBron.
No. Kobe's better.
No, he is not. No, he is
not better, man.
No, he is not.
No.
No, he is not. No, Kobe Bryant is a poor man's version of fucking Michael Jordan, who kicked out the whole bench, got bitch slapped in the finals by the worst team to win in the last 20 years in that Pistons team. We're not doing.
Oh, that Pistons team was not bad. Come on.
That Pistons team was 5 guys. The whole bench were scrubs. McDyess was smoking crack half the fucking game. No, we ain't doing this. We're not doing this, bro. We're not here. What did Kobe Bryant do when he kicked Shaq off the team? Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
He won 2 titles.
Team was not good. That team was not good at all.
He forced it. He forced that team to be not good because Kobe went and switched number 8 to 24, said, I'm going to get one over on Jordan and do it on myself. And Kobe got bitch slapped to reality that it wasn't happening. Then he had to go out go cry to the buses to go rebuild a team around him. And they needed to go build a team back around him because this motherfucker forced the whole squad off. Rick Fox got forced out. Devin George got sent out. Robert Horry went to the Spurs and they started winning rings. When Horry went over there, it's big shot. We're not doing this, bro.
Nah.
If Kobe Bryant wasn't a scumbag, if Kobe Bryant wasn't a scumbag, Kobe Bryant would have 8 fucking rings. Kobe Bryant would have 8 rings if he didn't fuck that whole team up because of his ego. Kobe's ego is the reason why he's not the greatest of all time.
I don't think they would have won regardless if Shaq stayed, because Shaq was already like out of his prime.
Brother,
he was out of his prime.
If they kick Shaq off and they get another center with the bench that was there, they would have won. Remember what he did. He got rid of the entire bench, got rid of Derek Fisher, got fucking Gary Payton.
He was still there.
Fisher was gone for the team in 2004.
Oh, yeah,
kicked him off because they had to get Gary Payton's fat ass contract and Karl Malone. And they got smoked by the fucking Pistons. And then after that, Kobe Bryant pouted like a bitch because he tried getting that trade to Chicago. It didn't happen. He told them, get rid of the rest of this team. We're going to rebuild and I'm going to carry. And then he didn't even make the fucking playoffs. No, we're not doing this shit.
Nah.
Come on, man. No, dude.
Come on.
No, dude. The man, come on. The guy was he was a baller. I've never seen the guy tore his Achilles. Not only did he tear his Achilles, he literally went up, scored free throws, scored 80 points a game. Come on.
Salute to Detroit. Salute to Detroit, baby. Midwest forever. Midwest forever. I fuck with Detroit.
Oh, come on, man. I'm so sorry. Listen, I listen. I understand what you're saying. I personally don't rate LeBron James. I'm so sorry. I just don't. I really don't.
Tigray, I said it. Tim Duncan is
put some respect on Tim Duncan. Why are people disrespecting freaking like the Tim Duncan, the Robinson, the whole San Antonio team from 90? LeBron gets smoked.
Bro, Robinson was not that good. I don't know what you're talking about. Bro. Robinson would get smoked by a lot of the big men back in the days. You better go fucking look at Robinson.
I know what
the Spurs were never a threat to win the fucking title before Tim Duncan got there. Go look at Robinson's history. You're fucking hyping shit up.
Yeah,
until they built that super team around Robinson, he was getting his ass smoked in the fucking playoffs. Go look. Go look at history.
What? He's still MVP from Olajuwon, man. Like,
are you sick? What?
What did he win? If he was so good, what did he win? Nothing.
What? He won absolutely nothing.
What did he win before Tim Duncan and that goon squad got there? Nothing. He was a choke artist. He never showed up when it counted. Stop lying, bro. Go do your research and your history lesson on the fucking Spurs. Before fucking Popovich got supreme control and they drafted Duncan, the Spurs were nothing.
That is true.
Robinson
yes.
would carry that team to a low fucking level and get smoked 4-game sweep every fucking year.
Okay, that is true. That is true. I'll give you that. I will give you that.
Held. What's his name was playing better than him at the time because he had Hardaway on the team. Alonzo Mourning in Miami.
Oh, Alonzo Mourning.
Miami team was better.
That's another one better than LeBron. Come on, man. What are we
Alonzo
talking
Mourning is not better than LeBron, bro. You're
no, come on, no.
He's a ball. You're just a LeBron hater. You're just a
no.
LeBron.
I'm not a LeBron hater.
What are you gonna say next? Anthony Mason?
Prop up LeBron. The guy's a freaking billionaire. He's a big on stats. That's all it is. He's just big on stats because he played the league for 23 freaking years. So that's why they're hyping this guy up. He's a billionaire. He's played the league for 23 years. He's got all the stats, but the guy bitches and moans like, what? No.
Bro, I'm not sitting here saying that I agree with LeBron bitching and moaning. Listen, LeBron is his own worst enemy as well. LeBron should have never left Miami, if we're being real. He should have stayed Miami. But listen, LeBron tried to force out, what's his name?
He tried to force out freaking Pat Riley.
No, he didn't try to force out Riley. He tried to force Spoelstra out. He tried to force Spoelstra out. It didn't work because Riley said Spoelstra's staying because I'm the one running the team, not you. He cried like a bitch and went back to Cleveland. That's what happened with LeBron. I'm not disagreeing with you with that. That's LeBron's fault. Again, that is his own fault to why LeBron didn't go further than what he needed to do with Miami. I'm not disagreeing with you. But if you're going to sit here and try to tell me that random guys that didn't do shit that were role players when they won a title is better than LeBron James, you're fucking smoking. You're fucking smoking, bro. That motherfucker has averaged 20 points a season since he came into the league. Came into the league against goons in the slam era and made his way. Stop disrespecting LeBron like that, bro. You can say whatever you want about basketball now. LeBron's early days and going into 27, all the way until 2017, you can't tell me that LeBron's not one of the top, at least top 10 greatest players of all time. You can't tell me that. You cannot tell me that.
So he's better than Isaiah Thomas. He's better than Larry Bird. Oh, come on. No. Yes. We're not doing this. Dude, come on, Larry Bird.
Name your top 10. Name your top 10.
Okay, my top 10 is Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. I'm putting Hakeem Olajuwon. I'm putting Scottie Pippen. I'm putting Tim Duncan, David Robinson, I think I put Dennis Rodman. Oh God, I would put. Oh God, that's tough. Wilt Chamberlain and
another overhyped fucking player.
Oh, you cannot be
Another
serious.
overhyped fucking player.
You cannot be serious.
Yeah, I can be serious. You know why? Because he had to go pair up with the logo to go get a fucking title with the fucking Lakers because Bill Russell was bitch slapping him every single year while he was in Philly.
What?
Go look up the history. Go look up the history. Will Chamberlain had to go link up with Jerry West at the LA Lakers for a one-off season for him to finally get a trophy because Bill Russell and the fucking Celtics were slapping the shit out of him. What are you talking about?
That's the biggest stat pad of all time.
Exactly. A dude that was 7 feet tall playing a bunch of white guys that were plumbers for their regular job. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Gianni, do you rate Chris Copeland, another basketball player, or do you like just Chris Copeland? I think he used to play for the Indiana Pacers.
That 3-point shooter? No, he was he was good. He was good for like 3-4 years, and that's it. He wasn't that good.
Played for the Knicks. I remember that.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, he was with the Knicks when the Knicks had the
Amari Stoudemire,
Carmelo team, but it was Stoudemire, Melo, J.R. Smith, Ray Smith, and all that team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he was just a bench
player.
What?
Tim Duncan overrated? Oh, no.
Ginobili's definitely underrated. Ginobili's definitely underrated.
Cannot put Tim Duncan as overrated. No way.
He didn't say Tim Duncan was overrated.
No,
he said
Duncan Robinson.
He said Duncan Robinson overrated. Duncan Robinson, yeah, he was over. Big Dog, he was all right. Ginobili's definitely overrated. Tony Parker's underrated. Tony Parker's underrated. A lot of people don't like the conversation.
I love Tony Parker.
Tony Parker's better than a lot of people's favorite point guards.
Mm-hmm.
There's another one better than LeBron James. I'm sorry. So sorry. Tony Parker.
Bro, stop lying. You're getting on timeout now. You're getting muted for that one. I'm not here.
Parker? What?
You're getting muted for that, bro. You're a LeBron. You like Skip Bayless, don't you?
If you say Grant Hill, I would say okay, but Tony Parker?
No. I just think LeBron James is massively overrated. I'm very sorry. The guy just stat pads and no. Come on.
Yeah.
Who have you named? Remove Kobe Bryant. Remove
Michael Jordan.
Larry Bird. Out of all them names that you just said, who was number one on their team for 4 championships?
Let's see. Magic Johnson.
He was not number one.
What? What are you talking about?
He was not number one.
Not really. No.
You can't be serious.
He wasn't number one.
Jesus. Okay.
Brother, James Worthy was the main scorer of the back 2 titles that they won along with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. If Magic Johnson was number one, it was the first title when Kareem was hurt. That's the only one that he was number one on. So Magic Johnson was not number one for 4 titles. Luke, every single player needs help.
Yes.
Michael Jordan hit Scottie Pippen and the greatest defensive player of all time, and Dennis Rodman for the back 3.
And that's why he needed a lot of help. Let's be honest about that. He needed a lot of help.
Exactly. When Michael Jordan was on his own, what did he do against Larry Bird? Nothing. The Celtics bitch slapped him 3 straight years. What happened when he didn't have help against the
63 points and they still lost? The man put up 63 points, which, by the way, LeBron couldn't even do that. LeBron couldn't even put up 60 points. When was the last time
LeBron about, bro? If J.R. Smith doesn't miss, if J.R. Smith doesn't miss
in a playoff game,
if J.R. Smith doesn't drink Hennessy during a fucking game, and he puts the ball back, LeBron James would have beat that fucking Warriors team on his own. What are we talking about?
No.
No way.
Not in the series. That one game.
Are you
kidding
that
one
me?
game? He would have got the victory over them. What are we doing here?
But
there's another famous basketball player that I know, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Is he a great basketball player or
second greatest of all time? Second greatest of all time.
Because I don't really know any of the basketball players. I just only know LeBron, Michael, and Kobe. That's all. I don't know any of them.
Yeah, bro. Everybody who's won at basketball, everybody who's won at basketball has had a team behind them. Nobody has won it on their own.
It's true.
Here, Allen Iverson had that dog shit 76ers team and got them to a final miraculously. Should have never got over the Raptors with Vince Carter's team.
I was about to say that Raptors team had no business being in the freaking NBA Finals against the Warriors.
Is Doc Rivers the Mikel Arteta of the NBA?
Yes.
100%.
I remember Gian. Do you guys remember Giannis? Another basketball player, Giannis.
Yes,
Giannis,
favorite player.
Yeah,
Wasn't he the same guy that when his basketball team lost, he said, "Oh, it don't matter. We'll move on to the next basketball game." Wasn't he? Was he?
I don't know if he was the one. I don't know.
I don't know if he said that.
Yeah,
but
because like he's. All right.
There's a guy in the league that said. There's a guy in the league that said trust the process, and you know who said that?
Another scrub.
Joel Embiid.
Joel Embiid's a fucking scrub.
Who?
Oh, come on.
Joel Embiid's a fucking scrub.
He did.
When he's healthy, he's one of the best players in the NBA.
You are out of your mind. You are out of your mind.
I said when he's healthy, he's one of the best. What's wrong with that?
No, he is not. When has he ever shown up? When has he ever shown up? That bitch ass motherfucker cried his whole way to get Kawhi Leonard on his team, and he still sucked ass. Fuck that. Joel Embiid is fucking trash. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, you got the one to rattle Gianni, man.
The Warriors, the Weber, yeah, that was a crazy team. Weber, Sprewell, Tim Hardaway.
Yeah, Weber, Sprewell, and Hardaway. Yeah, but shit, the Sacramento Kings was my team with fucking White Chocolate and Chris Webber.
Yeah, I remember the Sacramento Kings defeated the Los Angeles Lakers.
No, they never beat. They never
did.
They wish.
Never got over the Lakers.
All right,
The Lakers, unbeknownst to them, the NBA was rigging the game against them. Was rigging the game for them in that 2000 series.
Dwayne Johnson's a big fan of Shaquille O'Neal. Dwayne Johnson.
The Rock.
Man said Dwayne Johnson. Hey, listen, that's the same Dwayne Johnson that couldn't turn up to Mania. Okay, calm, bro.
Come on.
Who's your NFL coach? Tom Brady.
Is Tom Brady the owner of Birmingham City?
Yes.
Okay, that is
true.
Right.
Okay.
My NFL goat.
Wait.
It's only between three people. It's either Tom Brady, Jerry Rice, or fucking LT. That's it.
I will go with LT.
It's one of them three. Those are the three greatest players the NFL's ever seen.
What about Ray Lewis?
Ray Lewis is the greatest middle linebacker of all time, but he's behind the other guys. And it's only because of the time period that he played in.
Fair enough.
Barry Sanders?
No, Barry Sanders ain't better than Walter Payton.
Walter Payton. I can't forget about
That's the only good thing about the Chicago Bears is the 85 Bears. I can't let you Sanders over Walter Payton.
Wait, Gianni,
can
I ask you a question?
Yep.
Why do you think? Why, in your opinion, is Emmitt Smith overrated as hell?
Because he had the greatest front line in front of him for 12 years.
Yeah, that Dallas Cowboys was stacked, man.
Because because here, look at Troy Aikman's stats. Troy Aikman, I think, has the same amount of interceptions as touchdown passes, and he had the greatest line in front of him.
That is very true. Yes, I will give you that.
Emmitt Smith is not top 5 best running backs of all time.
Oh,
if you're talking about a stat pattern, that's a stat pattern. Do you know what Barry Sanders and Walter Payton would have done with that offensive line in front of them? Them motherfuckers have 23,000.
Actually, I have to agree with you on that. Because actually,
same with, who was the kid that got in trouble for beating his kids?
Oh, great.
Adrian Peterson. If Adrian Peterson had that offensive line from Dallas, he is 20,000 yards. Plus, if you look at the era of running backs of the early 2000s to 2010s, there's so many good running backs that retired early. If they had that same offensive line, they would smoke Emmitt Smith's numbers. Here, if Ricky Williams didn't want to go smoke pot for 2 years, if he had that Dallas Cowboys line, Ricky Williams would be one of the greatest running backs of all time. Same with who was that super buff motherfucker from the Ravens?
Oh, Jamal Lewis.
Jamal Lewis. Jamal Lewis was
he
an
was
animal.
a baller. Yeah, I remember when he got 2,000 yards with us. Oh, dude, he was.
And who's and the running back and the
Priest
who's
Holmes.
the running back the Ravens had when
Priest
they won the
Holmes.
Super Bowl in 2000?
Wait, wasn't that Jamal Lewis?
No, he wasn't there. He came the year
He
afterwards.
wasn't.
Priest Holmes. If Priest
It was
Holmes
Priest
had the fucking Dallas Cowboys line, yeah.
Oh, Jesus
If
Christ.
Priest,
Okay,
if
I knew it
Priest
was
Holmes
Priest
had the
Holmes.
Dallas Cowboys line, Priest Holmes would have about 30 rushing touchdowns a season.
What? Damn.
No, dude. Emmitt Smith and that Dallas Cowboys team's overrated as fuck. I hope that team
They
never
were
wins.
stacked, man. They had Michael Irvin and stuff. Yeah.
No, yeah, they were stacked, but I'm saying like Aikman and Smith are overrated. Now, Michael Irvin's one of the greatest wide receivers of all time.
Yeah,
100%.
Hands down.
100%.
But he ain't better. He ain't better than no Jerry Rice, Terrell Owens, or Randy Moss. He ain't better than them three. But he's up there for the next positions afterwards.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that. Michael Irvin was a bad man.
He is not better than Randy Moss or Terrell Owens.
What?
He's not better than either of them, bro.
Okay, better than Terrell Owens, yes.
No, he's not. Randy Moss, yes. No, he is not, bro. You know why? Because Michael Irvin was too much of a pussy to not go over the middle like Owens did, where you could actually get hit. When you actually could get hit, not this pussy shit that we watch now. Michael Irvin wasn't going over the middle to get hit by Brian Dawkins or fucking John Lynch. He wasn't getting hit by them boys.
Oh, hell no. He was got smoked.
Terrell Owens was eating all them shits and still breaking records. Terrell Owens is definitely top 3 greatest wide receivers. And Randy Moss, if Randy Moss had a for real quarterback longer than a season, Randy Moss's stats is out of this world.
Yeah, wait.
He had Tom Brady for 1 year. Randy Moss got them numbers with bums like Dante Culpepper. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Can we just transition to NFL talk?
Yeah, this is NFL talk now. We're talking about
NFL talk.
I have no idea what's going on, but I can't lie. I'm just listening and I have no idea. What's that other version of American football? They have an event happening.
I said LeBron's not a top 10 NBA player of all time, and then it spiraled out.
There's this,
my fault.
Quickly, there's this event happening here in like March 21st. Yes. It's like a flag American football event with Tom Brady in it.
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Flag football.
Yeah. Flag football. Yeah, there's like this flag football, and I showed Speed's gonna be in it. Tom Brady's gonna be in it. Logan Paul's gonna be in it.
Logan Paul.
Really? I actually didn't even know that.
Yeah, bro. Travis Scott gonna perform.
Exactly. Lynch. Give Randy Moss.
I'm not a big fan of Travis Scott.
There's some flag football thing.
No, but I didn't know that comment that the Cowboys had help with the refs in the 90s. I genuinely didn't know that.
Of course they have, yeah.
Bro, the fucking Jerry. 2 of the refs in the Super Bowl, I think, what was the Super Bowl that they won? Was it 94?
Yeah, it was like, what was it,
2 of the guys went to prison for game fixing like 3 years later because they were in debt to the mob. You're fucking right. The Cowboys were rigging games, dude. All the fucking sports were rigged in the 90s.
What? Go watch. Are still rigged right now, though.
Go watch. Yeah, but in America, it was way worse in the 90s and the early 2000s than what it is now. Go look here. Go watch. You never watched the documentary on Tim Donahue, the NBA referee that was rigging games?
Yeah. No, I knew about it, but I didn't watch it. No,
bro, go watch that. That's part of the reason why my opinions towards Kobe Bryant and all them other teams is the way that they are. Because the Lakers, if you look at who was the old NBA commissioner before Silver?
David Stern.
David Stern said it a bunch of times that if he could do it for the ratings, he would try to do Lakers versus Lakers in the finals. The Lakers got calls all the fucking time. David Stern admitted it. And then Tim Donahue admitted it all the time too, dude. No. That's why I have a problem with that shit. You got to call it for what it is. Listen, besides the Bulls, the Lakers would be the second team that I would root for because I'm never rooting for fucking Boston.
I hate Boston. I'm sorry. I hate Boston.
Yeah, no, fuck that. The Lakers I fuck with. Listen, Showtime is probably the greatest. Showtime Lakers in the 90 era's Jordan for Bulls for me are probably the 2 greatest teams in the history of the sport.
Facts.
And then third would be the Warriors afterwards.
100%. 100%.
Showtime, and by the way, Lakers, dude, everything that you see for basketball from the Slam era was based on what the Showtime Lakers were doing. The no-look passes, the alley-oops, and everything else, they were fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
You had James Worthy, you had AC Green, you had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, you had fucking
Byron Scott.
Magic.
Byron Scott, Vlade Duvic, I think, was on the team.
Now Vlade was later. He was later.
No, Vlade was later. Divock came later. Vlade was
okay.
more in the 90s because Divock was a part of the trade when
Kobe,
yeah.
Was Kobe. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Divock was with Eddie Jones and Van Axel and stuff.
Yep.
Ceballos.
That's what it was. Yo, this guy Leao's been a bum, bro. I'm telling people all the time. Rafael Leao has got the skills to be the best player in the world. He's too fucking lazy. It's why I don't want him at Arsenal. I don't need
I didn't want him neither when we were linked to him. I don't know if you're aware, Jay. We were linked with him in the summer, and I didn't want him.
Brother, he's been linked with every club on the planet. He just isn't going anywhere. The dude's overrated as fuck.
So lazy, bro. But you know what he is? I said it recently, bro. He's like a lazy version of Diaz.
No, you know what he is? He's a reincarnated
He's
a reincarnated version of Balotelli in his prime. Just doesn't care.
Yeah.
Leao, if you watch Leao as far as a highlight mix, you would think he's the best player in the fucking world with dribbling ability, speed, and everything else. The problem is he don't give a shit.
Yeah, but that's fucked up. I can't lie.
Yeah, it is. But that's the reason why nobody's coming. Come on, man. You're going to spend 50, 60 million on a player who you don't know is going to show up 5 games in a row? What the fuck you going to do with that?
Yeah, but Milan extended his contract, didn't they? That was dumb.
Because, they extended his contract because he was the main player that got them to win that Scudetto. The only thing is that what people forget to say in that situation is Inter and Napoli threw the season away because they weren't consistent enough.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like they balled an 8-point lead.
I will say though, Gianni, it's gonna hurt you a little bit. But I remember when you faced AC Milan, I did say they'd beat you in that quarter because I remember that.
Oh, I knew I knew we were gonna lose. I knew we were gonna lose.
You know what it was? I felt like
the run of not winning.
No, it's not even about that. I just felt like in a Champions League scenario, I know this is a different Milan team, of course.
He was a beast.
Milan as a team, like they were more likely to understand what it means to be at Milan in a Champions League night quarterfinal than
Yeah, 100%.
They were more like because they have 7 in their history, you know, like they were more likely to understand.
Well, not only that. Look who was running the team at the time that set the standards of Milan. It was Maldini. It was Maldini and Ricky Massara. It was 2 guys that were on Milan in the 90s that knew what the fuck it was talking about back then. The whole reason why AC Milan fell off was because once they won the Scudetto, the Chinese ownership didn't want to add any more money to the team to make the team more. Otherwise, that Milan team would have won more Scudettos. They just got the ball.
Bro, I think getting rid of Maldini is the biggest mistake because didn't they lose a shit ton of money in that as well?
With what?
When they got rid of Maldini. Because remember, Maldini is the one that basically was the glue to keeping certain players in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not only that, but just look what happened.
Frank bringing players in as well. He was basically a top director for that club. I remember.
Brother, that AC Milan, from the last time they were in Europe, went 5 years of not being in Europe. Ricky Massara and Maldini took over the team. I think Gazidis was there too for a little bit. The 3 of them were together. They were the one who got Vincenzo Montella to be the manager. And Montella's first year was the year he ended the drought for them to go to Europe because they qualified for the Europa League. Then the second year, they sacked Montella because they thought that if they sacked him, it would give a kick up everybody's ass by hiring that fucking bum Gattuso. And they missed out on the Champions League again. So it proved to be not even worth it. And they had to regroup all the money because remember, they spent like 200 million in one summer, like before people started making that normal. Because that was a summer they bought Çalhanoğlu. They bought who was that Spanish winger for from Liverpool? He went to Sevilla afterwards. Suso. They spent a shit.
Oh yeah, they got Suso. Yes, you are correct.
They spent a shit ton of
Suso.
money on Suso. They spent a shit ton of money on Çalhanoğlu. They spent a shit ton of money
Oh,
on
how does he miss that?
the Portuguese
Oh, didn't they get
striker.
Bonucci in that window, or was that a little bit afterwards?
No, Bonucci came in that. Bonucci, I believe, came in that window as well when he wanted out from Juventus for the year.
Yeah.
Leonardo
DeMarco
Bonucci,
fucking
right?
skied that shot, you motherfucker.
I was about to say how he misses that shot is criminal. You're talking about Leonardo Bonucci.
You
right?
had that, yeah. They got that bum. Fabio Borini was supposed to be something big. He was another scrub.
Oh yeah, Borini. Yeah,
Then they had who was that Portuguese striker that was cold with Benfica, but then he was shit.
Andre, I know, yeah, because he was
Andre Silva. Andre
Yeah.
Silva. They spent fucking 30. They spent almost 40 million on that Andre Silva, and he didn't do shit. I think he scored 9 goals in 2 seasons for them. Then they bought that Polish dude, Piontek, who sucked ass.
Piatek. Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
he pulled
dude,
up from
yeah,
Hertha Berlin. But
Milan
he's playing in
spent
Qatar right now, by the way.
Huh?
He's playing in Qatar right now.
Yeah,
Spain.
dude. Piontek, Milan bought so many fucking bums in that period to try to make the Champions League. They couldn't do it. It took them forever to get to the Champions League with that.
Yeah,
damn
Paqueta
team.
as well.
Who?
Paqueta.
Yeah, well, they got Paqueta as a kid.
Yeah,
They
got
got
him
him,
young.
they got him really young. They had Paqueta
So
on
we
the
didn't
team.
know
Who else
about
did
him
they
like
have?
that. To be fair, yeah, we didn't know about him like that.
I mean, dude, the problem is that a lot of stupid shit went on behind the scenes with Milan because they actually still had a decent team. I mean, you got to remember what's his name forced his way out because he wanted out of Italy, and then his career went to shit when he went to Schalke. Kevin Prince Boateng.
Oh yeah.
I remember Prince Boateng.
Milan was a fucking killer. Kevin Prince Boateng with Milan was a fucking killer.
Oh,
he
he
was-
didn't like Zlatan either, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. He didn't like Zlatan either. I think that was part of an issue.
No, him and Zlatan got along. It was the fact that he said it in the interview. He said he got nervous because he was now the captain of the team and the team wasn't as good. Because remember, the next year when Juventus won, Milan came in third behind Rome and Juve. But that team had El Shaarawy when El Shaarawy was a stud before all the injuries hit him. They had my boy, the French player, the guy that scored that crazy back heel against Parma, Jeremy Menez.
Oh, Menez, yeah, Menez.
Jeremy Menez.
They had Menez, they had El Shaarawy, and then who was that badass left-footed Japanese number 10? He played in Russia. Honda.
Kazuki Honda.
Honda was nice.
Kazuki Honda, bro. Yeah.
You had Keisuke Honda, and then remember, Kevin Prince Boateng was supposed to be in the midfield with Ambrosini because he still stayed around because he wasn't as old as Pirlo. And then, and remember, Milan told Pirlo he wasn't good enough to be with Milan, and then he goes and wins 3 straight leagues with Juventus.
Biggest mistake.
Yeah, that was why Milan fell apart because they also got who was that baller from QPR could dribble his ass off.
Oh, Tarab. Yeah.
Tarab was on that Milan team too.
Mhm.
Wow.
They had all them ballers on their team. They had no fucking midfield. They had no midfield on that damn team.
Leao at good defense.
Yeah, this is all he could.
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, the longer Milan stays down, to be fair, is good for Bayern, so we can catch up to their Champions Leagues. But but at the same time, it is a shame that they're not competing. It is a shame that they're not competing, to be honest.
I mean, it's not because of financial. Again, if you got rid of financial fair play tomorrow, it would be a completely different story with the Italian teams because then they'd be able to start spending money the way they should instead of being handicapped. So, listen, everybody just has to win as many titles as they want until Inter and Milan build their new stadium, and once they own the stadiums outright, because they own the San Siro now, but they're still paying a lot of money to the city of Milan. Once they control all their money, it's going to be a problem again because then they're going to be able to afford to start competing with the big teams with money. Inter's already
But that's a good thing. But that's a good thing, Gianni.
It is a good thing. It's not going to be a good thing for a lot of other teams.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it's a good thing. You know why I say that? Because I'm not going to lie. I feel like Italy falling off now, because by the way, I'm telling you from like an experience of a week ago arguing with my brother about Serie A over England, innit? Bro, a lot of young guys are like literally forgetting how good Serie A was. Either they're
Oh,
forgetting or they're unaware. Or they're so unaware.
Serie A from the mid '80s to the early 2000s. It will never
Yeah,
be a
exactly.
league.
But
It will
nowadays, it's
never be
very
a
hard
league
for you
better
to
than
try to
that. Better
convince
than
them
that
because they're
league,
so, you know what I mean?
brother. The
That's why
Premier
for
League, as
me,
sad as it is, isn't even as good as what it used to be.
No,
it
The
isn't.
Premier
But
League
guess what,
shit.
people? But Gianni, you need to understand something. Premier League by name is what's holding that league. The money and the name. Without the money and the name, bro,
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
exactly,
these men
No,
won't be talking about the way
100%.
they are.
exactly,
No,
brother.
but
And
again,
Gianni
that's
alluded to
why I'm
this.
saying they still defend the league, bro. They defend the league because of the money and the name.
Yeah,
Bro,
Yeah.
exactly.
Gianni
if they
alluded to
tell
this.
me right
The
now,
NFL makes
oh,
more
Premier
money
League's
than the
better than all
Premier
the
League,
other
even on a
leagues,
bad year.
Yeah,
bro,
that's.
bro. If
Oh,
I
come on,
argued with
Dumfries,
somebody,
you
wait, guys,
motherfucker.
if
I
if
gotta
I
bounce
argued
people's,
with
man. I
somebody,
gotta
what
work
league is
tomorrow.
better? Yeah,
Devontae, my guy, appreciate you
Yes,
stopping by,
big
bro.
up,
yes.
Devontae.
Hey,
Peace,
Devontae,
everybody.
Devontae, I
thank you
gotta
so
get
much
you
for
on
Oh,
stopping
for the
by.
who
however,
you would
you
pay
are
to
a
see.
fraud for being with
Huh?
Barca, but listen, it is what it is.
Devontae, I gotta get you on for the who you would pay to see 11.
Just let me know, man. I'm down for that, man. Just let me know,
I got you. I'll message you.
bro.
Yeah,
Appreciate
but
it,
I
Peace,
bro.
also
everybody.
messed it up.
Appreciate it, bro.
Appreciate you.
No, but Gianni, I was telling you and Macy and I forgot. I'm sorry, but I'll tell you all, right? Like the thing is, like if I argue with somebody about what league is better to watch, they'll tell me, "Oh, Premier League," just bases on like, oh, there's Man U, Liverpool, Arsenal. They just talk about names like competition, bro. But
Yeah.
I'm like, do you watch the football?
No, they don't.
Hmm?
Brother,
And
this is why I say FFP ruined everything. FFP ruined everything. Look at how good all the leagues were when they still were allowed to do when the ownerships were allowed to do what they want to do and they took the success of their teams in their own hands. Look at how cold here. Look at how cold the Bundesliga was from fucking 2006 all the way up to about 2017.
yeah, as much
Even
as I
though
hate to say
Bayern,
it, well,
even,
yeah, well, we were
even
shit.
though
Yeah.
Bayern went on that crazy run of winning titles, but look at all the other decent teams that were around. Gladbach was still a good team. Schalke
They
had a
were.
kick-ass team. Even before Leipzig.
Yeah, I
started
thought
doing it.
Wolfsburg had a good run in the
Yeah,
80s.
Wolfsburg.
They did.
Hamburg were like,
Yeah, Hamburg had a good few years as well.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying. It's not the leagues as a whole were better. Look at the French league.
yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
This is what that's part of the reason why I say Neymar's overrated as shit. Skill wise, Neymar's
Yeah,
skill
but I'm not gonna lie,
capability.
that was wild the other day, bro. Neymar overrated. No, that was wild, blood.
No, Neymar's overrated as fuck.
Bro, let's borrow Gian. If
I-
there's anybody that's gonna hate Neymar as a Hilal fan, it's me. Okay, this guy, what he did to Hilal is disgusting. Yeah, but at the same, and it was dumb that we got him. At the same time, bro, listen, I understand. Like you say PSG, but bro, like it's like me arguing for Bayern. Winning the league in France for them is still big. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
but see,
saying?
but here's the difference though, bro. If a good team comes along in Germany, Bayern's still good enough to beat them. It took the fucking problems that Bayern was papering over the cracks the last 2 years, and then Leverkusen finally got lucky because it was the year Bayern finally fell apart.
Fell off, yeah. No, I agree,
It's
and that's what I tell these fans.
PSG,
Tuchel fell off.
PSG with
Yes.
Neymar, as soon as halfway decent team got together, they lost. You can't tell me that Lille team, Lille sold Gabriel Magalhaes, who was the best defender in League One that year, to Arsenal, and they still were able to come away and win the league the following year. Neymar's supposed to be the best player in the world from what people were trying to say. Here comes 17-year-old Mbappe and bitch slapped him to reality with Monaco. No, the man is overrated. Skills, I'm not saying that his skills aren't. Skills on
As
the
a
ball.
footballer, because if you're saying as a footballer, then that's taking it a bit too far.
No, as a footballer with skills, he was fantastic. But the problem is he didn't take himself seriously enough. That's the reason why I'm saying Neymar is overrated. Because Neymar, that PSG team was winning because the other teams didn't have money. If you take that PSG team and put it a decade earlier against Lyon, Marseille, and all the other teams that had money at that time, whole different ball game. We're not looking at Neymar. We're not looking at Neymar the same way as everybody else really is. We're not. We're just not.
To be fair, though, I think League One's money is underestimated. You want to know why? Because I'm not gonna lie, I think PSG's owner Nasser Khelafi plays a big role in how that league is still surviving.
Yeah. Toronto,
Bro,
he
I
was
said
great.
that
He was
this
an
last
incredible
time.
top 5 player at the time. The problem is he went to a league that was shit. Sorry, the French league is easily the 5th is the lowest team when you compare the big 5 leagues. It's not it's the worst out of all the big 5. I'm sorry.
In terms of what?
In terms of you going to PSG, if you don't win, it's failed.
Understood.
Again, difference between PSG and Bayern. Bayern, it's considered a failure if you don't win. But Bayern still has the mentality to go on and win to push through that. This motherfucker, Neymar, goes to PSG to take over the mantle, and anytime a decent team popped up, i.e. Lille, i.e. fucking
Monaco.
he didn't win.
Wait, was Monaco as well? No, that's
Well,
Yeah,
actually, to be fair, when
Monaco
Monaco won the league, I think it was
2017,
before
2018,
PSG.
they
It was
won the
before
league.
Neymar went to PSG.
Yeah. Luke said it right here. Monaco slapped
Yeah,
up.
no, Monaco was 2016. That was the year when Neymar was in Barcelona still.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
not
what
16,
I mean.
No, but that was
That was before
in
Neymar went to PSG.
and that was when Monaco won, when they went on that Champions League semi-final against
That's what I mean. That was before
Juventus.
Neymar went there. Because I remember
No,
that
it
was my
wasn't.
senior year of high
No,
school.
it wasn't because they
Yes,
added
it was because
Mbappe.
Neymar. That's bro, Gianni. That same year, Neymar's the one that dunked on PSG in that 6-1.
Yeah, in the Champions League. Yeah, that's right. That's when they came. That was what, 6-1 or whatever?
Yeah,
They beat
you
him
can go
6-1
check,
at the
bro.
Nou Camp.
Listen, I'm just telling you what I remember. You can
No,
go
I
check
remember
the
that too. I
internet.
was in high school.
Bro, I lived that. You know what I mean?
Remember it like it was yesterday. Like it
Yeah.
was absolutely yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, then that makes it even worse because Mbappe joined PSG in 2018. So he had to get Mbappe to go to the team with him. When
Yeah, they both
PSG
joined the same summer, bro.
Yeah. Okay, they both go in the same year, and you still found a
Right.
way to fuck up with Lille. Sorry, man. I'm not hearing none of this shit.
But I will say one thing. I feel like Neymar and Mbappe both fucked up in that final against us.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, they did fuck up in that final against us.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
exactly.
lie,
He's 34 years old. We're talking like he's 44 and retired. No, bro. Neymar's overrated. Sorry. The motherfucker never lived up to what he was supposed
You
to be.
guys remember Alan San
All right, can I ask you a
Maximo?
question? As a talent, do you think he's one of the greats, talent-wise?
Talent-wise, yes, he's one of the best. I'm not taking away.
Okay, but that's what we mean. Legacy-wise, obviously, he could have done way more.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Because of where he was as a talent, that's the reason why I'm saying Neymar is overrated as fuck. You had that talent skill. You chose to leave Barcelona. You chose to go to PSG when the French league was nothing close to what the French league used to be. You had a cakewalk the whole time, and you still found a way to fucking lose. PSG has gotten 10 times the amount of money Lyon had when they were the powerhouse and still haven't broke the record for Ligue 1 titles in a row because they always managed to fuck it up. Plus, Neymar was a fucking crybaby. We want to talk about LeBron. Fucking Neymar was getting coaches fired behind the scenes if he told them to stop partying. What are we doing here?
What?
Bro, why do you think Emery got fired? Why do you think Tuchel got fired? Because Neymar was going behind their backs talking to the sporting director to get them fired. That's the whole reason why PSG got rid of all of them and went down the route of the youth, using the youth academy from PSG to build this team. That's why now they finally won a Champions League.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I get your perspective, Gianni, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie. I can't do. Listen, as much as I should be the one calling Neymar out because I thought that guy was careless when he was at the Hilal, but
I think Mbappe is overrated as well too. I don't think Mbappe is a space merchant. He's all right.
I think Mbappe. I think you know what's with Mbappe, in my opinion. I think with Mbappe, I think he's good. He's elite at what he's strong at, but obviously his limitations is what makes him look bad, isn't it?
Yeah,
but like you can be
Neymar
elite
should
at
never
the
look
trait,
harsh.
in my opinion, you could be elite at the trait, but like I'll give you an example of this. I think Joshua Kimmich is elite at passing and vision, but his defending is so passive.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why I can never compare him to a Pedri. I can never.
Bro, besides Pedri here, you can take
but you get what I mean. I mean, talk like today, even from before. I can't because all I see him do is pass properly. You know, he'll win the ball a few times, cool. But when it matters, he'll be defensively. That's what Vinny beat him in 1v1 situation when he was right back.
Mhm.
You know, like his best time at right back was 2020, and that was during like the knockout stages when Pavard got injured. So I mean, that's just an example. I don't want to talk too much onto it, but that's what I mean. There is like these players, they get called elite because they have that one amazing trait. When in reality, they're elite at that one trait, but that's not everything in it. Like,
Yeah. No, like I said, Neymar is him being underperformed is why I say he's overrated. Skill set wise, I'm not going to sit here and say he sucks as a skill. Ball dribbling ability, and everything else. Neymar is elite. There's no getting around that. The problem is he didn't live up to the expectations he should have. That's all I'm saying about Neymar.
Yeah, by the way, I didn't like when he was at Al Hilal. He was fucking around too much after he got injured. Like, he'd get injured, he'd go to Dubai or he'd go to Brazil and fuck around and find out, basically.
Yeah, exactly, bro. The problem was he didn't take himself serious. And there's plenty of players that did that where they thought talent was going to be enough and wouldn't have to put in the hard work. Look at what's his name? Who was the other Portuguese winger that came out with Ronaldo? He was way better than Quaresma. Quaresma was way better than Ronaldo. Way better than Ronaldo when he came out. Didn't live up because he didn't take himself serious. Same with
who was the Ronaldo? He's forgot about when it comes to talent. To be fair,
but then here the French striker at Arsenal that came with Henry, he was better than Henry. He just didn't fucking take himself serious enough. Anelka, everybody said
Nicholas Anelka.
Yeah,
everybody said.
Yeah, but Anelka played like
better than Thierry Henry. Everybody said he would have been better than Thierry Henry. Everybody. He was giving he was giving everybody at Arsenal the business when he went there as a 17-year-old kid. He just didn't have the work ethic.
Wow.
It's crazy. I hear
Same
it.
with fuck. The two kids that came out of Lyon's youth academy, Benzema and Ben Arfa. All of them said Ben Arfa was going to be the better player than Benzema. Same thing.
I remember Ben Arfa scored that cracking goal for Newcastle. Do you remember he scored?
Ben Arfa is one of the streets I'll never forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anelka was a striker. Henry was a winger because all the stupid shit at fucking at Juventus, they were trying to make him a fucking winger.
Mm-hmm.
But Nicholas Anelka, everybody said Anelka was getting everybody the work.
Yeah.
Everybody said Anelka was giving people the fucking work at that time. That's why I'm saying, man, there's plenty of talents that are what if talents that didn't live up to the hype. Same with that fucking 2010 French team that didn't even get out of the group stage had hella fucking players that didn't live up.
Benzema, what's his name? Samir Nasri.
Nasri was a player, but same thing. Nasri went bad after a little bit. But besides them, you had Johan Gorkov. Gorkov was a baller. Couldn't stay healthy because he thought talent would only take.
Gignac?
Yeah, same thing. Gignac went to Mexico because he wanted cartel money.
Yeah.
Hugo Lloris was a young keeper at the time.
Andre Ayew? Do you remember Andre Ayew?
Yeah, but he was with that Marseille team. It was
I remember Andre Ayew.
He played for Swansea at one point. Then he moved to he moved.
Algerian Mafia. Are you what?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Wow.
But what Nasri did right was when he left Arsenal to go to Man City, and he won trophies like that. That was the best of Nasri.
Yeah, no, 100%.
No, I don't
Nasri was a baller. Samir Nasri was a fucking baller.
Yeah, he was disgusting.
Yeah, the 2010 French team, the 2010 French team were fucking killers. It was just they couldn't fucking. Yeah, Johan Cabaye, Valbuena.
Loic Remy. Oh, dude, they were nasty.
How about
Blaise? Frank Ribéry, by the way.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I like his celebration, Matuidi.
Frank Ribéry was my guy.
I like Frank.
Yeah, but I need to know what's going on with Ribéry, bro. Because the one thing I didn't like
apparently the Epstein shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
know
know.
what's going on there, bro.
Yeah, but the one thing I didn't like what Ribéry was doing was the fact that he left Bayern Munich okay, but he should have retired. He should have like had his head held up and retired, but instead he decided to move to Serie A to play for Fiorentina.
He was balling out at Fiorentina because
To be
Fiorentina.
fair, he had an
I
underrated time there.
understand, but
Hell no, Salah is not better than Ribéry or
No.
Ribéry's
They smoking
Finally,
crack.
I'm
Nope.
talking to
Salah.
people that read my mind, bro.
They are
You know how
smoking
annoying
crack,
Prem
bro.
geeks
Nope.
are.
Arjun Robin, I forgot who I said this on the show when they were trying to talk about Neymar. Boy, Arjun Robin's better than Neymar in my book.
Oh, yeah, I was with you. It was Eunice. You were
Yeah,
talking
I'm
Eunice.
taking Arjun Robin over Neymar any day of the week.
That
Oh,
is mad
yeah.
though, still. As much as I rate
Yeah,
Robin,
man.
that's kind of.
Yo, Zed, my bro.
Hey, listen, big up, Gunnar version of Gunther, man. What's good?
Well, big up like Zed, Drew McIntyre, bro. I can't believe he lost to Cody Rhodes again. Oh my
Drew
days.
McIntyre, that's crazy.
I can't.
What's
Yeah, but they were
Raja,
always
what's
gonna.
Sanchez-
Yeah, but
what's-
they're doing this thing in which they're selling to a casual fan, innit? The tickets.
Would you have Sanchez or Neymar? What Sanchez are you talking about?
Alexis Sanchez?
Alexis.
I think he's talking about Alexis Sanchez.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
That's
Wait,
a tough
Sanchez or
one. Skill set wise, Neymar's way better than Sanchez with skills on the ball. Way better than Sanchez.
Still,
But again,
I'm not gonna lie.
is-
Neymar done more. All I'm gonna say is Neymar done more than what's his name at Barca. That's all I'm gonna say.
Who, Yamal?
No, wait, you saying Yamal or Sanchez?
Oh no, Yamal's better than Sanchez.
Yeah, that's not even a debate.
I think.
I agree.
I mean, Alexis Sanchez. Oh, Quaja, why don't you hop on, man?
Yeah, come Quadra, my
Yeah, come on, Quaja.
Oh,
Hey,
the 1-0 Milan, W
Like,
Milan,
so,
Forza
with me
Milan.
and-
Me personally, I'm taking Aiden Hazard over Neymar. That's me personally.
Well, I agree. I like him
Because Hazard, because here's the problem. You forget how cold Hazard was as a teenager at Lille when Lille won the title with him.
He won League, yeah.
I'm starting to hate Cody Rhodes now.
Bro, I hate his booking. I don't hate him. I hate his
I
booking.
listen. I mean, Cody Rhodes is a good wrestler, but he should never have won that match.
So sad that.
I know, bro. I'm telling you, if we got that match, they should have never given Drew the title.
It's true.
Yeah, but
Man, I stopped watching wrestling in fucking 2008.
yeah, but Drew should have.
I stopped. I didn't even watch wrestling.
Became
I
a
still
fan,
watch
yeah,
a bit of
crazy.
wrestling. I still watch some of it. I mean, I just only know the wrestlers that are still wrestling. You know, like Cody Rhodes, Drew McIntyre, Rey Mysterio is still wrestling. Like
He's still fucking wrestling.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
but
didn't
he's
even
gonna
know Drew
retire
McIntyre
He's
wrestled.
gonna retire this
Or
year,
he's
Johnny.
wrestling.
He's Hall
But
of Famer.
apparently,
He's gonna retire.
in 23, he got inducted into the Hall of Fame, but he still wrestles. I don't.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
he's gonna retire. Gunther's gonna get him out, man.
Yeah, because look at what Gunther's been doing.
that was my favorite wrestler. With the Undertaker.
Who said Undertaker was the best? That guy is a G, bro. He knows.
Undertaker's my
Undertaker
favorite
was
guy of all time.
fire.
Gianni W, man. Spot W, man. You get
Undertaker in the NWO was my shit.
Oh,
bro. Undertaker, his whole career is my shit.
Yeah, no,
Undertaker, and maybe I would say The Rock. I'll say maybe The Rock was my favorite.
Man.
I mean, The Rock was an entertainer.
Listen, big up his character and everything. I get that, but I mean, I'm more of a Stone Cold guy in that regard.
All right, then you have your opinion.
That's a shout, Razor. That's a shout, Toronto Gooner.
Yeah,
That's a shout right there.
No. Ultimate Warrior was a bum.
When I'm I like saying I like to be the bad guy.
I remember
the bad guy.
I don't like Ultimate Warrior. I think Ultimate Warrior is a very overhyped fucking wrestler.
What about?
By the way, I heard that he was so overpushed, and
he was overpushed.
And the early.
What about Bret Hart?
Yeah.
Bret Hart?
Shawn Michaels.
Bret Hart
Shawn Michaels is top 3 greatest of all time.
What about Bret Hart? He was the
Bret
greatest.
Hart was awesome too.
He was amazing, but he got screwed over a lot.
Bret Hart was a crybaby.
I hate Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon has screwed a lot of wrestlers. It's all because of Vince McMahon.
That's my guy. I fucked with Kevin Nash. I like Kevin Nash. Jericho's a badass wrestler. He's just too much of a crybaby.
You know he's still around. You know he's still around in AEW.
He might come back to the WWE. Like, there's rumors.
God rest his soul, but Hulk Hogan.
Oh, I hate Hulk Hogan. He's a Trump.
Yeah, Hogan apparently. Yeah, he's so unlikable. But all right,
he's a Trump supporter.
Whether he's a Trump supporter or not, Hulk Hogan's top 3 greatest wrestlers.
No, I mean Hulk Hogan is the greatest wrestler.
To be honest with you, Macy, I'm not gonna lie about the Trump thing quickly. Like, to be honest, Biden was worse. So I mean, my brother told me the other day. 'Cause my brother lives in America. He told me the Biden
we're not doing politics. We're not doing
politics. All right. How about what about John Cena? Do you guys any of you rate John Cena?
I rate John Cena.
Yeah.
Oh, I rate Cena. I rate Cena. Yeah. I rate Cena.
Yeah. I mean, John Cena.
I stopped watching wrestling. He was cool. He was cool, but I don't have the same hype with him because I stopped in 08. Cena's hype was alright, but I don't. It's not for me with him. I stopped watching after 08. That was when I cut off. Like Cena, he's cool. He's cool, but like there's other guys that I'd rather watch than him, man. Like,
all right.
You know who was awesome, who never got what he should have got because he was an entertainer? My guy Rob Van Dam. He was awesome.
I like Rob Van Dam.
Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme. He was a beast.
He
was a beast of a wrestler.
And
how about
probably my favorite.
What about
the
Dudley Boys?
Who?
The Dudley Boys.
That's just who I was going to say.
They always put people on tables.
Yeah, I remember Luke. You're speaking my language.
Vince McMahon was a commentator before he became one of the most ruthless billionaires in the history of the WWE.
Yeah, no, he was awesome.
I heard his daughter is getting inducted into the Hall of Fame this year. Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah, she already from WrestlePalooza. Yeah, Undertaker announced it.
Yeah, Undertaker said that she's
Chris Benoit, even though that fucking whole situation happened. Chris Benoit.
R.I.P. Chris Benoit. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was
I know he passed.
Yeah.
Do
you guys remember
the Rockers? Corporation, Generation X. Yeah, not only that, remember the ministry with the Undertaker.
This guy gets it, Ministry of Darkness.
How about the corporate? How about the corporate ministry that was created by Shane McMahon?
Yep, with Vince McMahon and everybody working with the
Undertaker. Because Vince McMahon revealed himself as the higher power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he revealed it.
The attitude, Macho Man, Jake the Snake.
I like Macho Man.
And NWO and the Undertaker are my 2 favorites.
Sting.
NWO and the Undertaker.
How about Sting?
I didn't like Sting because I was an NWO guy.
Yeah, because Sting and the NWO have had so many.
Sting was cool. He was cool.
Yeah, I like Sting. I like him.
That's cool, to be fair.
Yeah,
he was cool, but not even who was Zero? What was the tag team that Edge and Christian were in with? Was it Gangrel when they were like the Vampire? The Brood, yeah.
The Brood,
yeah.
Wolfpack.
Yep. How about
Booker T and Harlem Heat was the shit in WC.
That was a shit back.
I like his King Booker.
We're rolling back the days, man.
King Booker. I like his attitude of King Booker.
I never saw that.
Oh, okay, fine.
I never saw King Booker.
How about
King Booker came right?
Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Guerrero was cold.
Yeah,
I like Eddie Guerrero.
R.I.P. Eddie Guerrero, one of the greatest. Like,
Goldberg was decent.
Kurt Angle. We forgot about Kurt Angle.
Kurt Angle was awesome.
I love Kurt Angle, especially when it comes to
sir. Big up, sir.
Especially with gold medals and like.
Big up.
I heard Batista made a comeback.
Yeah,
he made the comeback, and then
there was one point that WWE did wrong was the fact that Batista quit WWE.
What?
Yeah, he did. He quit in 2010, and then after that, he came back in 2014 and won the Royal Rumble, but he didn't win the championship, and then he quit again.
Yeah.
And then he came back in 2019.
Yeah, against Triple H at WrestleMania.
Actually, no, he came back with Evolution and that SmackDown. I think 1,000 episodes.
Yeah, because they were celebrating SmackDown's 900th episode. But
900, yeah, sorry,
and then Batista said something. He said Triple H has done nothing in this business except beat me.
Oh no, he's done everything but beat me.
Yeah,
and then Triple H beat him that
and Triple H just like he was like, whoa. But do you guys remember that anniversary of Ric Flair when Triple H, Stephanie, Shawn Michaels, Ricky Steamboat, and Sting, Kurt Angle, they were all doing the celebration to honor Ric Flair's like 17th birthday, but Batista attacked him. Like it's just like he's sending a message to Triple H.
Oh nah.
Yeah. To be honest, this is gonna be an unpopular opinion. I think Ric Flair is overrated.
I agree.
I understand it, but it was
Gianni understands.
I understand.
Yeah, she agrees with you.
It was like to celebrate Flair's birthday, but I can't believe Batista would do such a horrible thing, attacking his evolution.
Trish Stratus was one of the greatest piece of asses I've ever seen in my life.
How about
Trish Stratus was one of the first crushes I had on a celebrity. She was a fucking
to be fair, she's old and she still looks the part.
She's still hot.
Yeah. What about Jacqueline?
Jennifer Aniston's 50. What is she? Nearly 60, and she looks like she's 20.
What about Jacqueline?
She's aight. Jennifer Aniston's
She's
aight.
Jacqueline? Dude, she is smoking.
She's the first African American wrestler. Jacqueline.
Oh, first African
American.
For women. Yeah, she also was the first woman to win a men's championship too. The Cruiserweight Championship. Yeah, it's true.
He's funny as hell. Lita was hot.
You know,
Lita was a little
only China that won that IC championship.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna saying it here. Yeah, Stacy Keibler's tall ass was fine as shit. Her Stratus and
Tori Wilson was another one.
I'm not gonna lie, Stacy Keibler. I only remember her for being that meme with Vince McMahon.
Vince McMahon is a horrible man. He doesn't
China was not.
Yeah, Vince McMahon.
China was not.
He just don't give a shit.
He just doesn't give a fuck.
He's doing something to he's always going after these young girls. Like, come on, man, you're too old.
Yeah, but that's why he eventually got binned and now he's retired, isn't it?
Of course, this is good, but Triple H is also making things worse as well.
Yeah, but bro, I'm telling you this, Bobby. When I went to Royal Rumble in Riyadh over here, bro, there are Saudi fans that wanted Vince McMahon, and they're so unaware of what happened, bro. I'm like, nah, bro. But forget even about that. His booking was, bro. Forget about what, bro. Whether they care about it or they don't, bro. Forget that. For me, the booking was just dog shit at the end. People forget that. Bro. I'm telling you right now, wrestling fans are worse than football fans, and I will die on that fucking hill. You know what? Funny enough, Vince McMahon is not even in the finals. But even then, nah, man. Fuck that guy.
Yep, exactly. Sable was decent. Sable was decent. I'm not a guy that likes plastic surgery like that.
Yeah, Sable, she was another one that had a crush on Vince McMahon.
That was China, Luke. That was China. X-Pac and China did a fucking porn video together.
Jesus Christ.
China went.
You guys remember Road Dogg?
The New Age Outlaws.
Yeah, when he's always doing I like his voice when he says, "The Road Dogg, Jesse James, the badass Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaws."
Yeah, I always liked the Outsiders more, but they were my second favorite tag team.
Yeah, I like. How about there was another tag team that I really grown fond of. Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage formed a tag team known as the Mega Powers.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of them with that. I liked them separate. I liked them as a tag team.
Oh, okay, but it's just they really became great friends when they formed that tag team. But in the end, it was because of the fact that Hulk Hogan was basically was targeting Macho Man's his wife, Miss Elizabeth.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, all right, fine.
I don't know nothing about that.
Gianni, what was your favorite match in WWE history? If I had to say what was my favorite match, I would probably say Stone Cold Steve Austin versus The Rock.
The greatest match of
That's a
all
good
time.
one.
Yeah,
The greatest match of all time is the greatest match of all time is Shawn Michaels Undertaker WrestleMania 25.
Oh yeah.
But for me personally, the big up Zier. Big up Zier every single time. My favorite match is the triple threat tag team TLC with the Dudley Boys, Edge and Christian, and the Hardy Boys, both the SummerSlam one and
Yeah, that was the best.
WrestleMania.
Yeah, I think that was when Edge did that famous spear on Jeff Hardy.
That was the WrestleMania.
Yeah, that was the biggest moment when Edge did that spear.
The only other one besides that was fuck.
My favorite WrestleMania moment was when Daniel Bryan became WWE champion.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
All right, fine. All right. I hope my.
What was the name of the wrestler that was the only guy that could take down Hulk Hogan? Because I remember when Hulk Hogan passed, there was only a few wrestlers that could beat him. But there was one in particular that took him down.
The Rock? Was it The Rock?
No, it was somebody else.
That was a good match too.
Yeah, it was.
Hogan at WrestleMania. That was a good one too.
Yeah, WrestleMania 18. Yeah, that was like Rock and Hogan was the best match. I think that was the year when Hogan decided to bring back his Hulkamania character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what else was good? What was the one where Triple H and Shawn Michaels fought? It was like a street fight. It was
SummerSlam. SummerSlam.
I don't remember.
I think it was SummerSlam. Because that was,
actually, no. I'm sorry. He was the only one that beat Andre the Giant, or vice versa.
Yeah, when he picked up Andre the Giant,
Andre and slammed him into the ground.
That's what it was.
That was another great WrestleMania moment.
Yes, that's what it was.
What's into the box? Fuck, man. Milan's gonna win this fucking game. Fucking Inter, dude.
Have Inter made any changes? Because I looked at
they made a couple changes. They brought Sucic, the young Croatian midfielder, in, but it hasn't made a difference because AC Milan brought Ricci in, who is a good player. He's pretty much nullifying Sucic. Come on. Fire! Oh, you motherfucker.
Wow.
Esposito's down in the box. This shouldn't be a penalty. He took a shot and the guy blocked it. I mean, what the fuck else you want to do? It should be a corner kick.
Yeah.
They're showing the replay now.
Yeah. Another match that I really like was Randy Orton versus John Cena.
Yeah, no, that ain't no fucking penalty. He went there to block the shot. Get the fuck up, dude. These fucking guys trying to milk penalties nowadays.
Yeah.
Swing it in. Get this fucking header in. Why in God's name would you? Oh my God, Akanji, you fucking idiot.
I'm
my
surprised
days.
Kanji's now playing for Inter.
Same.
That was a bad mistake on Manchester City.
Yes, big time.
They should sell.
But Inter fucked up too because it's in.
Is it a goal?
No way.
Is it a goal?
What the fuck is going on?
Wait, what's going on?
What the fuck is going on?
Are they going to check it now? Are they going to have a look at it or something?
No way. What just happened?
No, he blew. No. The referee blew the whistle to stop the play, and it went in because everybody stopped. Okay, they're redoing the corner.
Oh wow!
Fuck. God damn it! Yeah, Bav, I remember that when Lesnar suplexed.
Oh yeah, Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar's still wrestling though. But I think Gunther's gonna retire him.
I remember when he left to go to the NFL.
Well, he did? No, he went to the MMA.
No, he first went to the NFL and then he went into MMA.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because I think that was
He tried to be a defensive lineman for the Minnesota Vikings, and it never worked out. And then he went back to MMA, and then he went back to wrestling.
Yeah, I think in the 2004 year he lost it. That was his last match.
Yeah, him and Goldberg.
Against Goldberg, yeah. And I think he put his middle finger up and said to every single fan that screw you, I'm leaving.
Yeah, he wanted out. He didn't want to be there anymore because he had a huge falling out with Vince.
I know it. Like Vince has ruined every single wrestler.
Swing it in.
Just swing it.
Fuck.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
Milan's gonna win this game.
You know, it's because
looks like it.
He's really like
Milan's gonna win this fucking game. These rotten motherfuckers.
If Milan win this game, will they go top of the table or will Inter?
No, they're still 7 points behind, but it's 10 games.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Wow.
That's a shout, Lynch. That ladder match with
that's
a shout.
Championship. Yeah, that was. Yeah. How about Shawn Michaels versus Vince McMahon in a street fight, in a no holds bar match at WrestleMania 22?
That was a good one, but it's.
I
think Shawn Michaels got a lot better matches than that. I think. I mean, for me, he's the greatest of all time.
But I was a bit sad that he lost his last match to The Undertaker.
Oh no, I wasn't. I'm an Undertaker fan. Fuck Shawn
Same.
Michaels.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Akanji missed.
Oh,
Motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Oh.
You never should have signed him. You never should have signed him.
We should have kept him. What?
There might be a hand. They're looking at a possible hand on Richie. What's up, Quaja?
Oh, well done. Big up, Quaja. Great to have you here, bro.
Are they looking at it?
Big up, man. Big up.
They're not going to look at it. Them lying motherfuckers. That was a handball that they didn't call on Richie.
Oh.
That was a handball. Inter, if you bottle a league 2 straight years in a row and it's to these motherfuckers, we're going to have a problem here.
You guys rate
Milan.
Do you rate Kivu as a manager, Gianni? I'm just asking. I don't watch a lot of Serie A, but do you actually rate Kivu as a manager?
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see. I'm a little doubtful on him because of them getting knocked out of Europe so early. But if he comes back and wins the Scudetto and he wins, like he still is on for a double. If he wins the Scudetto and the Coppa Italia, then you can't argue with him. My worry is that them losing this game might be the start of these guys crumbling again, which is not. I cannot stand to see fucking AC Milan win again.
Don't you think that if they lose, it's like a wake-up call? Maybe could it be like a wake-up call to see, okay, right, we've lost one game, because that be like a wake-up call to make sure that, right, okay, one loss, we need to keep winning?
It should be because they're not in Europe anymore.
Did Kivu used to play for Inter?
Yeah, Christian Kivu was the left back for Inter the year that they won the treble.
Oh wow, this is interesting. Like another manager coming back to their old club as head coach.
Well, he was the coach of Parma last year for the second half of the year, and he kept Parma from getting relegated. That was the whole reason why Inter got him, was because they would think he'd be a good man management for the team.
Yeah, because Inzaghi's gone now because you need.
Yeah, well, Inzaghi chased money.
Yeah.
Did he leave because of that 5-0 loss to PSG in the Champions League final?
No, he already had the contract in place with Al Hilal before the took place. Okay. Who do you think is better, McTominay or Bellingham?
I would say if I had to choose, I'll say McTominay because
Bellingham's massively overrated.
Better.
Yeah, Bellingham's overrated.
Bellingham. The problem with Bellingham is he looked great for Real Madrid for 6 months with Ancelotti the first year he was there, and then he fell apart, and then everybody thinks he's a number 10 now. He's not. He's a number 8. He's not. Number 10. It just worked because it's Ancelotti as the coach, not fucking Xabi Alonso or any of these other bums that they got over there.
Arbeloa,
yeah.
Yeah,
Jude Bellingham is
Arsenal won't be the coach after the
these
season.
legends to be manager. Like they brought Xabi Alonso in, that didn't work. They sacked him, and now they brought in another legend of Real Madrid.
I
They
don't know
need
who
to
their
go-
next manager. I don't know who their next manager is going to be,
a
but
proper
that's me being in a
manager.
toxic
Would we
place.
take Jude at Arsenal? No.
No.
Shit, no.
No.
Of course not.
The
Yeah.
guys are just a PR puppet. He gets mad PR. I mean, the
Yeah.
English media are an absolute disgrace. The way
And not
they
only that,
some of the players.
Roger, his brother is playing football, and even he's overrated as well.
Jude Bellingham, nah, man. I don't rate him that highly, bro. I don't rate him.
Jude's okay. He's okay. He's not as good as his brother because Jude was really good at Dortmund. I will say that.
To be fair,
Yeah, he was decent at Dortmund, yeah.
I mean, when he first, it was a bit hard for him leaving Birmingham City at a young age.
But you know what? To what Lynch is saying, I could see him in London if he were to come. See, here's the thing. Well, Jude's definitely better than Odegaard. That's a low bar.
Anytime.
Lynch, Odegaard's dog shit. Let's be real. But
the guy's one of the worst footballers I've ever seen in my life. Well, that guy's one of the worst footballers I've ever seen in my life.
But if this rumor is true that Zubamendi's talking about, he may want to go back to Spain after 1 year, because I saw something in the media that he said that him going back to Spain isn't off the table after this season. First of all, we should be looking at Tonali before we go and get fucking Jude Bellingham if we're going to put somebody in a pairing with Declan Rice.
I'd say Zubamendi right now because he's not suited to the Premier League. I don't think he's suited to the Premier Leagues.
You can't say that after one season, because remember, Jorginho had a shit first season with Chelsea, and then all of a sudden when Tuchel came in, everybody was swearing up and down that Jorginho went from shit to being one of the best midfielders in the Premier League when Tuchel got there. So we have to see beyond just 1 year.
Yeah,
okay.
We never should have signed Jorginho though in that title winning title challenging season. We never should have signed him.
Yeah, no, I agree. I would have never signed Jorginho if I was Arsenal. We wasted money on him.
Yeah, because Caicedo was available in that January transfer window, but but
that shoulda, woulda, coulda though, because you can't really. Caicedo didn't grow into that until later on. He showed it that 6 months. It was what it was. See, like if you're going to look at it from that respect, Arsenal should have went and got Frank Kessie. They should have went and got Frank Kessie from Milan. If you're going to look at it from that respect, Thomas Partey was a badass midfield signing. The problem was he had shit around him for so long.
I know. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, exactly what DG2 where he said he was a stopgap signing. Yeah, it was a scattergun, quick panic buy to go get Jorginho. Got him.
Do you think Gabriel Jesus is heading to the World Cup?
It depends on Ancelotti, because I don't think he should be in the World Cup. The guy's an absolute scrub.
Yeah, because Lee said in his fan camp that Jesus will only go to the World Cup as a spectator.
Yeah, I think Lee's right, because I don't think Jesus is good enough to be in the
Jesus is not good enough. He's not the striker that.
The thing is with Jesus is right. Why are you playing him up top? Play him on the wing, bro. He's better on the wing than up top.
Of course.
Because I'm like, put him on the left. He's wasted up top. The guy he even said himself he's not a striker. He's a false winger.
Yeah.
So play him on the left.
That Diego Gomez,
and I think that would help.
He's actually pretty good. That Diego Gomez looks pretty good at Brighton. But again, it's early days. We need to see more of him than just what we're seeing right now. I think Diego Gomez has got some promise to him.
Well, Martinelli's a lucky guy. Now he's going to go to the World Cup because Rodrigo is injured. So now because Rodrigo's I think he suffered an injury. So I think Martinelli's going to.
Yeah, Rodrigo's out for the season. He tore his ACL.
Yeah, he's out for the rest of 2026.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at Martinelli, that performance yesterday was an absolute disgrace. I mean, the Mansfield Town Gianni are in 16th in League One, by the way. They're 16th in League One, and we still could not even smash them.
If we're being honest, Martinelli has been dog shit since fucking the 23-24 season.
Yeah, that's the start of his worst season.
Martinelli's been trash.
Has ruined him because when Emery bought him to Arsenal, he was a striker, but with Arteta, he puts him on the wing, and that's not helping him.
Tonali, Jan Virgili. I don't know the Virgili guy. Dovbyk, I definitely know. Dovbyk would be awesome with Arsenal.
I mean, Dovbyk would be a good signing, but
we already have Gyökeres.
He's got.
Do you guys think Tonali's a 6, or is he more of a box to box? Tonali.
He's box to box.
I just don't get why Eddie Howe keeps playing him in the 6. For me, he's more of a box to box.
Because Eddie Howe's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, 100%.
And so is majority of people who try to talk on Tonali because they don't even understand how he played. Like again, if you watch Tonali at AC Milan, he wasn't the defensive midfielder. It was Frank Kessie. And Benacer. Kessie and I'm not taking somebody from Mallorca to make the jump to Arsenal.
Yeah, because like why would they?
We fucked up. We should have went and got either Jeremy. We should have went and got not Jeremy Pino, Baena. We should have went and got Baena.
I agree.
We could have got Kvaratskhelia as well, so we messed that up on that one.
Well, because Arteta's a coward. He never gets anyone like who is elite. He always gets like any scrub from like any league that he thinks like he genuinely thinks he can get the best out of. But
but here's the thing: you guys are talking about Vara when he was available from Napoli when PSG got him. Arsenal as a whole was the first team to scout Vara before Napoli even did.
Yeah.
Arsenal just got cheap. They didn't want to pay the extra $2.5 million that Napoli did to get him. Napoli only bought Vara for $10 million. Arsenal didn't want to spend $10 million. They offered $7.5 million and said, we're not spending anymore. That's all they did. They were being cheap. Same thing with the same kind of situation with Luis Suarez was the same thing with Vara. That's the problem.
Suarez,
Arsenal was just being cheap.
And
they didn't want to pay the extra add-on fee or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny how people say they don't watch La Liga, but why are they always hyping up Mosquera? Like, sorry, Mosquera is not a good centre-back. I watched him at Valencia. He was dreadful. And there's a reason why Valencia didn't want him.
Milan Baros was a baller, Amakel. He was a baller as striker. He wasn't good for I think he went to Liverpool, but when he was with Galatasaray and Villa, he fucking used to get smoked.
Yesterday, Mosquera.
Oh, Rodrigo Lynch. Rodrigo snapped his ACL. He's done for the rest of 2000.
Yeah,
he's not going to the World Cup.
Nah, I wouldn't
even look at Rodrigo.
He's not going.
The thing with Mosquera is one-on-one defending. He ain't that good because that guy Will Evans against Mansfield Town. I don't know. Marley Salmon with the short pass. Mosquera's supposed to go in there and make the tackle. Yeah, but I don't know why he allowed him to score the equalizer. He could have made the tackle at least. But that's the problem with Mosquera's one-on-one defending. He's not good. He needs to improve on the one-on-one defending.
The thing is, Kawaja, is that he needs somebody to give him advice on how to defend. He needs Gabriel by his side because without Gabriel, Mosquera's like he's gonna do all these rash things.
And by the way, why are we playing back three against Mansfield Town? Why?
Yeah,
why
this is what I find embarrassing.
That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
that back line of three was so dog shit. It was fucking hilarious.
I thought Martinelli would play right back, Calafiori left back, Mosquera, Salmon the centre backs. I thought Martinelli was playing right back.
First of all, why in God's name do you have Gabby Jesus and Havertz as the two fucking strikers on this fucking team when the best guy who's a striker on who was the field was Trossard and you don't put Trossard up top? Gabby Jesus, we all know, sucks as a striker. Kai Havertz, I mean,
but you got these fan base.
My biggest thing with Havertz is why in God's name is this motherfucker still living off of Leverkusen? All he does is live off the one goal that he scored in the Champions League for Chelsea to win the Champions League over City, and then what he did at Leverkusen, however many fucking years ago it was.
Yeah.
Like, Kai Havertz has been shit for legitimately 7 years. And we're still
why Chelsea pinned him as well.
He's dog shit.
But here's the thing.
Next to Norgard. Why?
But the thing,
guy kept-
the fan base said very stupid. They said, but Havertz is good at holding the ball up." Excuse
Kai
me?
Havertz couldn't hold a fucking.
Yeah, there was one point Havertz was holding the ball, and then he passed it back, and then Mansfield claimed it back.
So Kai Havertz left at the end of the 2019-2020 season from Bayer Leverkusen when he went to Chelsea. So he ain't done shit going on 6 years. And here's the best. Chelsea spent 71 million pounds on him because of the add-ons and everything, because they won the Champions League. And then we spent 65. This piece of shit has been purchased twice for a combined rate of 136 million pounds. That's how you know fucking football went sideways.
No.
And no way Kai Havertz is worth 136 million pounds over 2 transfers. No fucking way.
I'm not sure if you guys noticed that Havertz, Jesus, Odegaard's combined wages is a total of 880k a week in total.
Madueke, apart from Madueke scoring, what did he actually do? Because at one point he was trying to dribble up. He was trying to dribble up somebody, and then he did it.
Real quick, Macy. DG, you could still go get Yildiz. The question is Arsenal going to drop the money that it's going to take to go get Yildiz? Just because somebody re-signed him doesn't mean anything. What a lot of people need to realize is they re-sign these players because if they re-sign them and give them a pay increase when they sell them, it's more money off the books. So it's more money for them to go and buy. They have more money in the reserve for them to go get a player. That's the only reason why they re-sign him. But Yildiz, I'd take Yildiz in a heartbeat. For me,
I'd
take Yildiz in a heartbeat. For me, it's down to Yildiz and Morgan Rogers for me that I'm looking at for Arsenal.
Who's the starting left? If we had either Yildiz or Rogers, who's going to be the starting left winger for next season?
Whoever we sign out of those two.
Yeah.
Whoever we sign out of those two starts left wing. They walk into the team. They walk into the team. If you get Eze, Rogers, and Saka as your fucking 3 behind Gyökeres, you're balling. Not with Saka though, unless Saka fucking rewinds his career 3 years prior.
He was terrible yesterday. I don't know why.
We're gonna regret that signing.
I don't know why this manager brought him on against Mansfield. For what? For what reason? I don't understand.
Arteta's a bum, bro.
I know, and he also brought on Tim. He brought Timber and Nkambie on as well. Save them for the Champions League. Why are you bringing them on in the FA Cup?
Maybe DG. Roberto Sensini for Argentina. Why does that name what?
I think he used to play for Sassuolo and Bournemouth.
No. That's a different player that he's talking about.
Yeah.
You're talking about Sensi. Sensini's an old timer. He played in what was the Argent? He played with Newell's Old Boys in the 80s. He was a good player. Because he played in Italy, but he played with Lazio. I don't know if he was with the Lazio team that won the Scudetto. I know he played with Parma, and I think he won a Coppa Italia with Parma. And then I believe he was with Udine. I think he was with Udinese when they made the Champions League. Lazio was the biggest team that he played for in Italy, but Sensini was a decent player. Yes, I agree. We can get Yildiz, but the board won't overspend unless Berto works his magic. Listen, that may be the case, but that's what separates the big teams from the smaller teams. Either spend the money and build a good team, or just shut up.
Yeah. Scared money don't make money.
Exactly. That's the reason why, man, you got to tip your hat off to Manchester City. They spent the money, but they fucking won. It
4 in a row.
It
will never be done in English football again.
You never know.
Come on, man. It's never going to be done in English football.
You never know.
It's true. You really don't know. But what I do know is that the UConn men are not going to win the championship this year.
Yeah, no, UConn men ain't winning. I'm telling you, it's going to be Arizona. I think
it's going to be Florida.
Imagine if Spurs get relegated, we'll all be there. Imagine Spurs going down to the championship. That's going to be a long
I will be smoking one of the fattest blunts of weed in celebration.
You do smoke weed.
If fucking Tottenham loses, if Tottenham gets relegated, I am praying those pieces of shit get relegated. I am praying those pieces of shit get relegated.
That's club are absolutely dusty, bro. That club,
yeah,
my God, they're in a terrible position.
I feel bad for Abby Summers. I really feel bad for her. She's diehard Spurs. She's diehard Spurs.
Another fucking idiot. Another fucking moron.
Bro, she's on TalkSport. She wrote racist comments and she's still on TalkSport. That's crazy.
Yes, what? Gianna was quality. I'm a Cal.
What?
Was.
She wrote
together on stream, Gianni, if they go down. If we get up to the level to where we could do a member stream, definitely. Public YouTube,
yeah.
No, I ain't
and
trying
I'll get a fat cigar and we'll definitely do that if the Gators win. But hold on.
You said cigar, I'm talking fucking weed. I ain't talking about no cigar.
Fair enough. No,
I'm talking about some Mary Jane.
Fair enough. No, but seriously, the Kwaja, this Abby woman, she actually said racist remarks and she still kept her job.
Yeah.
Does that really shock you?
What?
I think
2011. They do that shit all the time.
Yeah, they do.
There's people. Look at that Prestiani. That Prestiani shouldn't be fucking playing anymore. But they've already came up with excuses.
Yeah, but he has a history.
Yeah, that's even more reason.
There's too much money. Jesus Christ!
If it's on her Twitter page. If you go on Twitter, she wrote all this about the black people and all that. So, yeah.
Oh no way. Absolutely no way. Yeah, no. She and I are gonna have a problem.
She wrote it on Twitter, bro. It's on her. She wrote it on Twitter.
You can't be serious.
Is that the one? Is that the blonde girl that's on DR Sports?
Yes. Yeah. It's that one. Yeah.
Actually, Jesus fucking Christ. But how did she do that? Yeah, she's friends with what's the guy's name?
Brother, they find a way. They find if they're bringing money to the table, they find a way to let people stay around even when they say stupid shit. Come on, you know that. Look at America.
But how is she friends with Flex and freaking what?
Big up, my guy, the general.
Big up, BK, yay.
Yo.
What's going on, bro? How's your weekend going?
It was good. Now I'm watching my Knicks getting punched up here in the background.
No way, are we losing?
We got into
the Lakers, man.
We got into a huge basketball conversation early on.
You missed it.
Stream.
Oh yeah, don't worry. The Around the League show is coming. Me and Gianni around the leagues. We go around all the leagues. The Champions League, the National Basketball Association, all the leagues. We're here for it. So big up the chat. That contest.
Can you invite me? If you can invite me to that, that'd be amazing.
Hey, come on, bro. Come on.
So let me ask you. Hold on. You're old. Taryn's even older than me, so I'm interested. Where do you rank LeBron?
And please don't say top 10
in the all-time conversation.
In the all-time,
he's not number one.
He's not.
Ain't even close.
Not number one.
Nah, he's not number one. I think he's LeBron has a lot of blood on his hands. Great player, but a lot of the shit that's wrong with the NBA now happened on his watch that I hold him accountable for. Like the league getting soft, part of the load management. A lot of people blame Kawhi for that, but I think he has a hand in it. He gets away with a lot.
He definitely has a hand in it. He definitely,
100%.
When I tell people, if you can find me a 30-second clip of MJ flopping, I will concede the GOAT conversation.
Same.
I said, go find it. Matter of fact, give me 10 seconds. You know what? You can't find it because I can find you a 10-minute video reel.
So I got Mike and Kareem as the two. They're the two best for me in my book. Is Michael Jordan, Kareem. But I got Bron as number 3 for me. But then after that, I got Tim Duncan, and then I got Bird. That's my 5.
Disrespect on Tim Duncan's name, you know. I'm glad.
The disrespect on Tim Duncan is nasty.
Tim Duncan behind Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the greatest big man of all time. I like Shaq, but I'm taking Duncan over Shaq just because.
You know what the thing about Duncan for me? I think he's the most fundamental basketball player I've ever seen.
That's why they called him boring.
Yeah.
They were calling Tim Duncan boring for the longest fucking time because he was fundamentally sound better than anybody.
And this is the thing, right? And this is why he could play so long. You notice that when Blake Griffin's athleticism went, he could no longer play basketball.
Yep.
because he had no fundamentals. He relied on his athleticism. That's it. Even Kobe Bryant, when people forget that Kobe used to jump over people in his younger days.
Yep.
As he got older, he developed
number 8, nappy-haired Kobe. Number 8.
Number 8 Kobe used to jump over everybody. You know what I'm saying?
That afro was so greasy and fucked up after he was going to the whole
used to jump over people, bro.
Yeah, number 8 Kobe was my guy.
He developed a mid-range game that was so similar to Michael. He was able to play 20 years. Yeah, I think LeBron is the best of this generation or his generation, but there are so many knocks that I can put on him, man. I think
100%.
During Michael's reign, no one else ate. Like, there's a guy currently playing who has 4 NBA titles. Steph Curry has 4 NBA titles on your watch, LeBron. Like, he directly took 3 of them from you. Yep. You know, there's so many, but fantastic player. But there's like the GOAT conversation.
No, the GOAT conversation.
Like, this morning we're talking about Neymar being forced in conversation that he doesn't belong. Great player, has all the skills.
Facts.
But he's overrated and underrated at the same time. But I rate LeBron highly.
Skill set wise on the ball, Neymar is one of the top. The problem is that he never took it to the level he was supposed to.
He
go
underachieved massively.
That's why I say he's not like that for me. There's a lot of guys that I would take over Neymar because he didn't take himself serious. Again, Taryn, you know this. When they came out, Quaresma was supposed to be the better player than Cristiano Ronaldo.
You remember that?
Quaresma was my guy back in the day.
Mental.
That was my guy.
You remember the Nielsen, the Brazilian Denilson, the one with the quick step overs made back in the day. He was supposed to be.
Yep.
It just never.
Chike, I'm telling you, go watch highlights of Quaresma. Quaresma was dribbling all the moves that you think that Ronaldo was cool at with his pace and crossover.
Oh yeah.
Quaresma was doing it beforeRonaldo was doing it.
He was better at it. Quaresma was serious.
On the ball, Quaresma was one of the greats.
Yeah.
Quaresma was one of the greats.
You talk about JJ Okocha.
Yep. Yes.
And how he makes it look. Quaresma same level with the skill.
No way.
Yes.
Bad boy.
Yes.
Street baller. Like N1. Like the N1 basketball tapes?
Yeah.
Yep.
He was doing that in the streets with a football, bro. Quaresma was.
Quaresma's like the guys. Quaresma's like the guys that play at Rucker Park.
Yeah.
In New York. That's Quaresma. Quaresma was a straight up, the streets will never forget player.
Yeah. Guys would be scared to go near him because they know they end up in the highlight reel.
Same with my guy here, Hatim Ben Arfa.
Oh, God damn.
Ben Arfa was supposed to be better than Benzema when they both came out of the Lyon Academy at the same time.
Yep. Ballers, man. The man them good, yeah?
Yeah, all good, man. We were just watching the Milan Derby. Freaking Inter lost.
Another 1-0. It's both 1-0, right?
Yeah.
The reversal.
Yeah.
And Inter may bottle this league again.
Yeah, they better not. If they bottle this league to Milan 2 years
ago. Like 10 clear, isn't it?
No, Milan brought it back to its 7. There's 10 games left. The only bad thing for Milan is that Inter's out of the Champions League, so they only got the league to play. I mean, they have the second leg of the Coppa Italia coming up and then potentially the final, but there's still 10 games in the league, so it's not over yet because Inter's history is a lot of bottling.
Same with Dukes. But that's a whole other sport.
Yeah.
See, Lynch, you touched something there. AI was my favorite player growing up because I grew up in that era. I grew up with Jordan, but me being a short guy that also liked basketball, I loved AI. Loved AI.
See, Larry Bird got to be in the team for me.
Oh, and Larry Bird has to be in the team.
In most, like I think people forget just how good Larry was, because he played in the 80s before the NBA became.
No,
Larry, what it is.
Larry Bird and Magic Johnson are top 10 because they saved the sport.
Yeah.
Almost, a lot of people don't realize how the NBA almost went to shit before Magic and Bird got into the league.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yes, it was called the Dead Era.
Mm-hmm.
The Dead Era. What?
So even the Lakers and Celtics is such a thing.
The ratings were so bad in the NBA, they were talking about folding the league.
Yeah, because they were on tape delay.
Yeah.
Shut up. Are you what?
They were talking about the NBA going back to the ABA and shutting down a lot of the TV contracts.
Yeah,
that's
back when David
Bird
Stern
going to Celtic, Bird going to Boston, and Magic going to the Lakers was so big because they faced each other in the NCAA tournament.
Yeah.
Yes. And they went on to do what they did in the league, and they saved the NBA. And then right after they saved the NBA, then Jordan came in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Larry was that guy, bro. Larry was serious. He was that guy. But this generation, if there was another player like with LeBron and the other, LeBron would have tried to team up. Magic and they were going at each other. They weren't trying to team up and form super. It was a superstar and a bunch of role players.
Mm-hmm. And same thing. A lot of people don't give him the respect he deserves because of his problems with Mike. And Chica, you brought him up earlier. A lot of people don't give Isaiah Thomas his props the way he deserves. No. Isaiah Thomas, if he doesn't break his leg, the Pistons win 3 in a row.
And he was still out there on that ankle, hopping around.
Yeah, he was still hopping. Jesus.
On one leg. And he's short, a little guy, getting buckets against Magic and Worthy on one leg. Matter of fact, another scoring point guard didn't win the league until Steph came along.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Like even this great AI didn't, you know what I'm saying? So, Isaiah, brother, the 80s we'll never forget.
80s and 90s balls, the best era. The second best era is the slam era right afterwards, because the slam era was everybody influenced by Mike. Because then you had because T-Mac was the shit when we were young.
Dude, he was a baller.
You had T-Mac, you had you had Vince Carter's the greatest dunker of all time.
Facts.
The best
Lonzo Mourning.
Dunker.
He was ridiculous, man.
Lonzo Mourning and all those guys. Oh my God.
Hey Gianni.
Yeah.
Were you a fan of the Oklahoma Sooners?
No. College ball ain't really for me for football and stuff.
Oh, okay.
If I was to choose a college team for football, I'm gonna be a bandwagon fan because my cousin went to Alabama, so I would choose Alabama. But also for being from the Midwest, I do like Ohio State because the Midwest. Because I
lived in Oklahoma, I lived in Oklahoma. Them damn Sooners, they rule the state.
Oh yeah,
because they don't have an NFL team.
No,
them southern states, people don't realize how big college ball is. It's insane.
Oh, it's massive.
The Sooners, man.
Look at Texas. All the colleges Texas got. They got 60,000 people in every single stadium, if not more.
They have high school stadiums in Texas that was better than that shit we play on at where did we go? The one call stadium where the groundsman is not
yeah.
That pitch was shit. There are college stadiums that's better than that. They have professional.
It's insane. People don't realize how big football is in the States and how much money it gets. The Premier League,
we can legitimately make the argument.
League will never touch it.
There's the NFL, the NBA, and college football. Matter of fact, in some part of the countries, in regions, college football is bigger than the NBA.
Oh
yes.
Oh yeah.
Like in Tuscaloosa, like in Gainesville.
Oh, down
like in Ann Arbor. In Ann Arbor,
south across the board.
Yeah, Gainesville, Florida. Home with the reigning national champion Florida Gators. They're going to win the championship this year.
No. Arizona.
Oh, come on.
Arizona.
I don't know. Fair enough.
March Madness?
Yeah.
Arizona. But trust and believe. Arizona. Trust and believe.
I'm trusting and believe in the Gators. Their backcourt and they're defending against the glass is incredible. It's one of the best I've ever. It's insane.
Who's your team, GK?
Well, it's the UConn Huskies, but they look like absolute shit, and I don't think they're not going to go far. The UConn Huskies,
the women,
yes, the women and the men.
The men ain't been good since Kemba Walker, brother.
Mm-hmm. The men suck. Did you not see them yesterday against Marquette?
I only watch UConn. I only watch the UConn women because they're badass.
Yeah, they are.
They Is Gino still there?
They win like 4 or 5 national championships in a row or something insane like that.
Yeah, so from 2013 to 2016, they won 4 straight titles in a row, and 2 of those seasons were undefeated seasons. So they went 80-0 in 2 years.
Is Gino still there?
Yep. He's been there since 1985.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Who was that Chicago chick? I was a fan of her because she was a smoke show. She was fine. Candace
player or coach?
Candace Parker back in the day.
Yes. Oh man.
So, Lord.
She's doing
I gotta tell you a funny story. So
she was on Tennessee, wasn't she? She was on Tennessee Volunteers.
Yeah, you're right. So
she was, hold on.
She might have been on the
commentary for NBA games now.
Fuck
yeah,
I got.
She's not what she used to be. She's not. She doesn't look the way she used to be. She's doing too many fillers and shit.
No, she got a liquor license.
I know that.
Oh, you know that?
I didn't know that.
That was converted, but before that, she was a smoke.
Yeah, she was strictly dickly.
Yeah, exactly.
One of the boys messed that up for us.
Yeah.
That is facts.
that Skylar Diggins had my attention for a little bit. I don't know where she at now.
No,
you went to Indiana, wasn't she, or Notre Dame? Was it Notre Dame?
I think she was Notre Dame.
I think it was Notre Dame. Yeah. No, have you seen Jada Thornton? She was recently. Oh my God, she's a model now. She's a smoke show. Smoke show. There'd be bad things being done to her.
Oh, damn.
Market opportunity.
Damn.
That's beyond market opportunities there.
That's what Captain Guns called it, market opportunity.
Yeah, dude, she's so smoke, it's ridiculous. There'd be some bad things done to her.
Anyway, now I just gotta can I tell you this one story? So when the UConn women won their first championship in '95, there was a guy I met at a bar I go to. He was at the Civic Center in Hartford. They were doing this WrestleMania event because it's big in Hartford, and the women won the champ. Like it was completely dead because there was just nothing going on. And then the announcer got a notification that the UConn women beat Tennessee, coached by the late great Pat Summitt at the time. And you got a notification that said the UConn women won the national championship and beating Tennessee. He said that out loud. The minute he said it, the Civic Center just exploded like I'd never seen. It was insane.
Nah, Black Crow, come on. You can't be bigging up AC Milan.
No, fuck AC Milan.
Fuck AC.
Baby Chelsea. That's baby Chelsea. They got like all the Chelsea rejects over there.
Crazy. Yeah.
Y'all ready for some Champions League, brothers?
Yeah, man. I think I'm not too worried about Leverkusen. I'm actually more worried about the next round because with all the injuries that are starting to rack up, I'm worried about the way that Sporting plays and the way that Bodo Glimt plays. I'm a little nervous about that.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm confident we can beat Leverkusen, but the thing is that if we play the same way we played against Mansfield, then this would bite us. Like this could give us a bit of a scare. So we need.
I don't ever want to see us in a back three again. That was disgraceful.
Back three wouldn't be a FA Cup, you know.
I'll be honest with you, Black Bro. I may be biased. I think Mike Maignan is a better shot stopper than Raya, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Maignan pulled out a bunch of crazy saves for Milan when they won that league as a young kid. So I think Mike Maignan is a little bit better than Raya as a shot stopper.
Man, I don't want no black goalkeeper at my club.
You crazy.
I'm the black guy on the panel, so I can say this shit.
Kepa needs to stop passing.
Hey, you see that Wrexham goalie yesterday against Chelsea? The minute I saw a black goalie in there, I was like, oh shit, they're in trouble.
What about Dida?
I was going to say, what
about Dida at AC Milan? All the Champions League.
He's the exception. You know, they got exceptions, but normally the black goalkeepers are shit. You know what I mean? They make it difficult. I'm just kidding, man. I thought I'd come on here and say that when I heard y'all talking about Ambi Summers on DR Sports. And I was like, let me go on here and fuck with them.
And we were also talking about WWE as well. And
I heard that. I caught it, man. I was on the American Idiots in one screen, and I'm listening to y'all on the other screen. TJ.
Yeah, the wrestling I haven't watched in a long time, but the basketball, nah, man.
Yeah, it's been time for me.
LeBron's not the greatest of all time, but I ain't gonna no slander.
I'm sorry, he's not top 10. I'm very sorry.
But you know what? With the Champions League, while we're talking on the Champions League,
I don't
say again.
I don't watch basketball, but I just know a couple of basketball players. I know LeBron, Michael Jordan, and Gianni, the basketball player that came out and said,
the Greek guy.
Giannis, the guy that came out in his interview and said that, but it don't matter. It doesn't matter if we lost. We'll win the next. Did
someone clip that up to you and say this is Arsenal fans' mentality or something?
Yeah, Arsenal fans. Hits up onto the next. That's the same thing. Yeah.
He was saying, I remember that. That was a bad look. He'll learn from that. He'll look back on that 3 years from now and be like, cringe. Can't even watch it all day.
Mistake.
Did he resign with Milwaukee, or is it serious? That
3 years, 175.
Jeez.
He had signed the max thing when he was eligible for the second apron, but he wants out of there.
That's why I was pissed when the Knicks couldn't. That's why I was pissed when the Knicks didn't get him. But again, the Knicks can't get him because we have to trade first-round picks, which we don't have.
The Knicks need a new fucking owner.
James Dolan is a freaking no.
That owner's a fucking idiot.
He can go F himself.
Does he have the same thing set up like the White Sox do?
Yeah, and the funny part is, he owns Madison Square Garden.
Right. So
that's the mental part. Yeah, he owns Madison Square Garden, so we're screwed.
Yeah. And the thing is that part of the thing is the fan base, because the Knicks could be 0-80 and the MSG would have 90,000 still full, bro.
Sold out every game. It's the same problem with the Chicago Bears. Same problem with the Bears.
Yeah.
Fuck me. It's
nasty. Yeah, but the thing about the Champions League, right?
Yeah.
Is it foregone that the Premier League are getting 5 slots? Is the coefficient trending in that direction?
No,
because
it's determined at the end. It's determined by the coefficient on how well your team's do in all the competitions. So if all the English teams, say Arsenal gets knocked out, Chelsea's playing PSG.
That's what I'm saying, Gianni. That's exactly what I'm going, because a real possibility exists. Well, Tottenham are going home. They're going home. They're not going to the next round, right?
They're going
home. Newcastle United are going home as well because they're getting smoked by Barcelona.
So
as well.
We could have two. We could only have 2 English teams.
Atletico will cover the spread. I'm betting the house Atletico will cover the spread.
What's the spread? A +4?
2.5.
2.5. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that's easy money.
Easy
money, man. Because Romero's going to get himself sent off.
I got it ready all right now.
Romero getting himself sent off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's getting another
sent off.
He's getting sent off. Fuck
So when I look at the you could have Madrid can beat City. It can happen. So 3 of the English teams can be out by the round of 16. So like damn Liverpool, they better not fuck around with Tottenham this weekend, because you need to be number 4. You can't bank on that 5th slot. So make sure you do your business.
They can't bank that they're beating Galatasaray, because
I don't think they're beating Galatasaray either.
Yeah. I mean, 2 legs is kind of difficult because you have to face them away from home.
Especially the fact that Galatasaray has got a squad of talented players like Osimhen, Torreira, Lang, and all these other guys.
Oh no, the 2 kids you got to watch on that team is that number 10, that Yunus Akgun.
I've heard of him.
Ballers. Those guys are nuts. If Liverpool's defense ain't up to snuff, Galatasaray might score a shit ton of goals on them. You're right. See, here's the thing: if they all got say Arsenal's the only one left, then Arsenal. I think they said if all of them got knocked out except Arsenal's got to make semifinals, and then either Nottingham Forest or Aston Villa's got to win the Europa League in order.
That's not going to happen.
Villa will win the Europa League because Unai Emery knows everything about the Europa League because he's won it before. But with Forest, I don't think Forest will win the Europa League.
No, Forest is going to go out.
I think
they're done.
Aston Villa maybe win the final. Are they set up in the bracket to get to the final?
I don't. Let me pull that up real quick and see. I think they're on opposite sides,
so they could.
I think they could face in the final. I don't think they'll play each other in. I don't think they'll play each other in this.
Because this could be like a throwback to 2019 when the Champions League and Europa had all English teams.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Was that Liverpool, Tottenham, and then who was in the Europa League? Oh, yeah, Chelsea. Arsenal.
Chelsea.
That's
when
right.
When Maurizio Sarri slapped the shit
punched.
Oh, yeah.
I
remember.
That was embarrassing. Sarri won his first European trophy. Like,
it was his first trophy in his career.
Yeah.
You see Giroud on the plane saying, "Thank you, Arsenal," kissing the trophy.
And it was Petr Cech's last game for Arsenal. Petr Cech's last game before he retired. And I don't think he retired. He became the sporting director of Chelsea.
Yeah,
he's a hockey player, ice hockey player.
Yeah, he is. It's true, Kawaja. He is a
hockey player. He's a goalie now for ice hockey.
No way.
Yeah.
What?
He's playing. I think he's playing in like the Russian league or the Swedish league as a goaltender for hockey.
Does he still wear that shit on his head?
Oh, he still wears the freaking headgear.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because he's got a bit of a head concussion. Because if he doesn't wear anything, then yeah. So it's the same with Edgar Davis, because Edgar Davis has got a bit of an eye problem, so he was wearing those goggles.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but put some respect on my guy Edgar Davids. That's one of the best.
Yeah, I like Edgar Davids. He's the best. He's the best Dutch striker. Him and Johan Cruyff.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
not
you what, that 1998 Dutch team was a serious team, boy.
Mm-hmm.
They were serious, bro. That game they played against Argentina in '98 is probably one of my favorite World Cup games of all time, bro.
Yep.
That was a end-to-end, you go, I go type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But you know what?
What do you think of my comment in your chat, in your live stream, what I said?
What was your
about Ramos or about Neymar?
Yeah.
Which one?
Ramos, yeah.
Yeah, I think you're disrespecting Ramos flagrantly, man.
Yeah.
I rate Sergio.
Love Sergio Ramos.
Yeah, to play at Madrid that long and be that accomplished, you have to have something about you. Because he came in as a youth, he learned from men like Pepe and that, and then the mantle was passed to him, and he carried it well. And he bailed them out a lot of times when Christie was off it or being marked out
Champions
of the game.
League final 2014.
Yeah. You know, so yeah.
2016
I think
was when he was offside.
I think
he was offside.
His play, his leadership, yeah, I think he is a top center back, man.
Oh yeah, Nottingham Forest and Aston Villa could play in the semifinals.
In the semis.
Ooh, Aston Villa's got a tough road. They may not win it.
Who they got?
They got Lille. They got Lille in the first round, and then they play the winner of Roma and Bologna.
I think Olivier Giroud plays for Lille.
Giroud still plays for Lille.
Yeah.
I thought he was at LAFC.
No, he left.
I thought he was retired.
He left Los Angeles and went back to Europe to head back to France and play for Lille.
Yeah. So let me ask y'all this, right? Say y'all are the Aston Villa board. All four of y'all are on the Aston Villa board. Do you make a decision now that you know you're falling out of the Champions League spots in the league? Do you make a decision to prioritize Europa over the league?
No, because it's not.
They have a wicked run in, you know.
Yeah, I know. I know, because now just looking at the bracket, there's no guarantee that Aston Villa will knock out Rome, especially with the injuries they have. You got to go all out. You got to go all out in both. I will say this. If Aston Villa doesn't hold on to fourth, if they get into Champions League through fifth on the coefficient, I'm still sacking Emery. Because the drop off should have never happened.
Yeah. They kind of remind me of Forest from last year.
Yeah.
You know how Forest spent most of the year in third and finished seventh or sixth.
Like for me, again, this is all waiting to see what he ends up doing. But if Roberto Mancini wins the Qatari League with Al Sadd, especially dragging them from fifth or sixth, wherever he picked them up from, and they win the league and they go far in the Asian Champions League as well, I'm hiring Mancini. For quick fresh start. You get the Champions League money. You can make a couple signings. You got to get rid of a couple players as well. I'm doing a reset on that because Unai, the problem with Unai is either you get the job done this year or now you got to start questioning because Villa needs to start contending for trophies. I know they went to the semifinals of the FA Cup last year. You got to win a trophy at Aston Villa to really get this project going because otherwise people are just going to look at the project like, maybe. But because now you got to worry about what Manchester United end up doing because United's probably going to get to Champions League money. You don't know. There's no guarantee that what's his name is going to be the coach. Carrick.
Michael Carrick.
Michael Carrick.
I'm not sold on him being a coach yet for that team. I'm really not. But
I don't think the club is sold on him either, to be fair.
Family dollars.
BX Gunner. That's classic.
Fabio. I mean, other than that goal for Brentford, what did he do for Arsenal still? That's literally the only thing I remember him doing at the club.
Fabio Vieira?
Yeah, that's that banger he scored against Brentford.
I can remember.
That's the only
because they kept saying he was the upcoming of Bernardo Silva.
Yeah, he's the next Bernardo Silva,
Yeah.
Well, because he's Portuguese and skinny.
Yeah.
It must be. He ain't got no tech.
When they forget how cold Bernardo Silva was in Monaco. The
Right
fuck
there.
out of here.
They
Didn't Monaco
beat PSG that year, didn't they?
final of
Nah,
the
he was
Champions
he
League
was
that year?
disgusting. He was disgusting at Monaco.
Didn't Monaco go to the semifinal of the Champions League that
Yes,
year?
they did.
Yeah,
They knocked out
I
City, didn't they?
remember.
They
Juventus.
smoked
knocked
City.
Yeah, they
They
knocked them out.
smoked City.
Yeah.
That was when Falcao did that nasty ass chip
Yep.
shot over.
Don't remind me. Don't
over
remind me.
was it Ederson? Was he the
No,
goalie still?
it was Caballero.
Yeah,
Edison joined in the summer of 17, 18, not
Caballero
16,
and
17.
yeah, because Joe Hart. I think Joe Hart was loaned out to Torino at one point.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
loaned
he
out
was.
and
I
exiled.
think there was the first leg when Man City won 5-3 and then Monaco won 3-1, 6-6
Yeah.
on away goals.
Yeah.
And you had the 18-year-old Mbappe, by the way, running the show as well.
They had Fabinho and they also had Nabil Dirar and Bakayoko.
They had Bakayoko, Fabinho. Who was the guy that went to Atletico? He was a winger for
Lamar.
Yeah, Lamar. Thomas
was on
Lamar.
that team. Silva was the right wing, and then it was Falcao and Mbappe. Who was the French kid that was the backup striker? He went to Marseille. He was a good player.
German.
Yeah, German was a good player too.
That team was loaded. That's some good
team was
recruiting.
disgusting.
Yeah, but when Monaco won the league, they sold all their best players. German, Mbappe.
Mendy and Bernardo Silva came to
It's the
City.
same shit.
Mendy was a waste of money.
Bakayoko
Waste of
and
money for
Bakayoko
Manchester
went to
City was
Chelsea.
Benjamin Mendy.
Bakayoko went to Chelsea that year, and Nabil Dirar went to Fenerbahce.
Lucy's. You said it, Lucy's. That's what we call them in Brooklyn, Lucy's.
That's what we say here in Chicago. We either say Lucy's or loose squares. That's it.
Okay. But Leverkusen did the same shit after they won the league. They sold all their damn players as well. That's why I think we're going to go there and pack them in. I think we end this in the first tie. I think we beat them.
We have to. We got Everton. We got Everton at home afterwards, and then the second game at home right after that's the Carabao final. We have to put them away in the first game.
Yeah, the Everton one is a bit hard. Like I think we'll beat Everton, but the thing is that I do not want to see us play this kind of robotic football again.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Macy. That's what we're gonna play. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
This robotic football is it's just embarrassing. Rui Gullit was on some sort of channel and said that he doesn't recognize the Premier League anymore.
Yeah,
he won't recognize football in a couple of years.
That was right.
In about 4 years, he won't recognize football because this is where it's going, bro. These control freaks and these. Like yesterday we saw Max Dalman do a run and we're like, oh shit, we're so starved for good football. We're like,
Max Dalman, the only player that was showing the senior players on how to perform. Even Salmon was doing okay.
He was.
Yeah, Salmon and Dixon when he
Mm-hmm.
came on from the bench. Dixon as well. He was
Jaden Dixon,
bro.
All the youngsters were showing the senior players on how to play better football.
Max Macy.
Max
Dalman looked like the Brazilian. He looks like more Brazilian than Jesus.
Or Martinelli.
Jesus was terrible.
Or Martinelli.
I don't know why this manager has given Jesus and Havertz like so much grand of money.
Because
I didn't even stay on the pitch in the first place. That's the most
money talks and bullshit walks.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. But I'm happy that Eze got but Eze for me, he was if Eze hadn't scored that goal, we would have been knocked out of the FA Cup. But big up to Eze.
Yep. See, I disagree, DG. I would throw Dalman on the left wing if I'm being honest with you. I'm throwing Dalman on the left wing. It's wide open for him to play that position.
I think Gyökeres would love that, because then he's
not him on the right because
he's not inverting. He diagonal cutbacks and the whip. I think Gyökeres would like that.
What was the game? I think it was against Port Vale.
Yeah, he played it through. Gyökeres should have scored. He should have scored that.
Yeah.
But do you remember in that game, right after he gave that pass, they went on camera and put it on Arteta, and he was steaming. He was pissed off that Dalman put that ball in over the top. He was like, no, I wanted you to go sideways. That's how you know it's the manager with this stupid shit.
It's mad.
It is.
Arteta is a Simmerit buffoon.
Yeah, he's a nut. He's anti. He wants to play. He wants to play. It's sad when Diego Simeone can loosen up on players and allow them to play more freely than Arteta does. And Simeone's got the moniker of being the most defensive manager there is outside of Conte right now. And his forwards play with more freedom. I'm telling you that we don't want neither one of those teams. We don't want neither one of those teams in the semifinal of the Champions League. We don't want neither one of them teams. Because if you get the Atletico that put 4 past Barcelona, they should have put 6 past Barcelona. They would smoke us.
Yeah, and now they've got Lookman in their squad.
I was just going to say that, Macy. An injured Darian Timber going up against Lookman is a problem. If Timber's injured in that matchup, Lookman's going to be a problem.
Yeah, but I don't know why. I don't know how Timber came on from the bench and started against Mansfield. I don't understand.
No. Oh, hey, Taryn, I got this on. That's my team for baseball. I'm not a fan of these Chicago Cubs or White Sox. I ain't rooting for them bums.
Nah, that's what's up, man.
So you remember Game 5 of the World Series in 2024?
Huh?
You remember Game 5 of the World Series in 24?
Why are you bringing up that nonsense with the Dodgers, man?
Because I remember watching that game. Because I remember that like it was yesterday.
Literally, yeah, so do I. I almost threw a beer through the TV watching the game.
Literally, I went to go out.
The Astros robbed us of a World Series in 2017 with the sign stealing. The Red Sox then robbed us of the World Series the next year. Exactly. The Red Sox robbed us of the World Series next year. Alex Cora shouldn't be allowed in the MLB. He shouldn't be allowed in the MLB. I'm sorry. I stand on it. You got caught cheating. Both of those World Series should have been vacated.
Yeah, I hear it.
I hear it.
And then you got this nonsense with the Dodgers hiding money to pay people when they retire so they don't go against their salary cap. Boy, if the Yankees were the first team to do that, the sports media in USA would have had a meltdown if the Yankees did that.
Yeah. You know how we talk about the greatest managers in sports and they talk about Sheikh Mansour and they talk about Roman. People just forget George Steinbrenner, the boss.
Yes.
You know, I think part of my beloved Yankees died with that old man.
100%.
Yeah,
yeah, because his kids.
Why do you think the son is?
They love the money, but that man loved winning more than money. And you know what I mean? He was like, man said, there's oxygen, and then there's winning, and then there's come everything else.
Just the nonsense when Billy Martin was the manager in the set with Reggie Jackson and all them, and all the nonsense that went on behind the scenes. Steinbrenner goes, I don't give a rat's ass. Go win.
Win.
Damn.
I wish.
You're 100% right. Them kids, because the kids ain't nowhere near.
No.
Here, Brian Cashman would have been fired 10 years ago if Steinbrenner was still alive.
Yep.
Facts.
Cashman shouldn't be in that job no more.
Nope. What's the guy's name? Aaron Boone really shouldn't be in that job.
Aaron Boone should have never got the job.
Under George,
because he hit a home run against the Red Sox in 03.
Wait, what?
Under George,
he's the one who hit the walk-off against the Red Sox in 03.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When we lost to the Marlins.
I remember that.
Yeah. Trust me, bro. I'm here. You want to see how serious of a Yankees fan I am?
Yes.
I got the Yankees little tattooed on my left, brother.
Hey, the pinstripes, see that?
You damn right. You damn right. The only two teams I got tattooed on me, the freaking Yankees and Napoli.
Yeah, bro. The Yankees.
Yankees in Chicago, I go to the games. You kidding me? Lynch. He said
Lynch.
Hell
no. Fuck the Blue Jays. F the Blue Jays.
Blue Jays.
Yeah, they balled that against the Dodgers. Fuck, man. Fuck
this is how much I hate the Dodgers. I really gotta hate you if I'm rooting for a Canadian team.
I also root for the Dodgers.
You gotta really make me hate you for me to root for a Canadian team. No disrespect to Canada, but sorry, I don't prescribe to that.
Yeah, bro. Like at his pump, bro. George Steinbrenner's Yankees were like the Manchester United at their pump, where you got a good player, we're coming to get
1,000%.
Like Jason Giambi, you come on. You know, this guy doesn't. They just used to go around and pick the best players and put. Hey, you got to shave your mustache. You got to be clean shaven, Yankee standard. No hair on your face. You know, got to look like an army officer.
Yep.
And you're gonna
100%.
win. You know
the core four, freaking Derek Jeter, Alex Rodriguez. What's the other two?
That was the biggest mistake. Was getting him. It was the biggest mistake was getting him.
Getting who?
A-Rod.
We already had because he turned into a third baseman. He was a shortstop.
Yeah.
at Texas.
Oh yeah, Mariano Rivera. Duh. Jesus,
You
the
know
greatest third baseman
Rivera
of all
was the
time.
closer, the third.
But Derek Jeter was already at shortstop, so A-Rod knew he was going to play third base under Joe Torre.
Yeah, and any one of these newcomers who try to say Derek Jeter's overrated is smoking, because Derek Jeter shows up in clutch time.
Missed the clutch, right? That's the greatest shortstop. And then the closer, the Mariano of the Marriott. You know what I'm saying? Right? That's where
I thought you were Cubs. My majority of my family are Cubs fans. I wasn't rooting for the Cubs, man, because you know what? The Cubs, what people talk about with the Kroenkes screwing the fans over, the Cubs been doing that for years. That's why I don't root for the Cubs. It's why I don't root for the White Sox. Yeah. That everything the Cubs didn't win for 109 years, but they were breaking attendance records every year. That's why we used to call Wrigley Field the world's largest outdoor bar, because nobody cared. They were just there to get drunk.
I tell you what, the '98 version though, with Sammy Sosa knocking them down, that chase with him and Mark McGwire.
Oh yeah, the
Cubs were on smoke that year.
Sammy Sosa, Mark Grace. Mm-hmm. Mark Grace was the first baseman. Yeah. Trust me, all my family are Cub fans. All my family.
You see Sammy Sosa now? He looks like this. Man, he used to look like this. He looked like this.
Sammy Sosa looks pink like pork. Sammy Sosa was the Neapolitan ice cream at one time.
Yeah,
Damn.
But you know what's funny though?
Tell me.
Steroids saved baseball as much as these guys hate.
What?
I agree. Yeah.
Steroids saved baseball.
No way.
Yeah, because
baseball was so boring. Baseball was so boring. Exactly.
They needed that Mark McGwire home run chase. Man.
They needed the Barry Bonds. They needed the Mark McGwire. They needed the who's second all time? The Hank Aaron's. The what? No. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. This is going to be controversial. The greatest baseball player of all time is Ken Griffey Jr. It's just injuries killed him.
I tell you what, that boy got a swing. I don't think I've ever seen a swing brother.
That is beautiful. Most beautiful swing of all time. Most beautiful swing of all time. I was
like, how did that make it look effortless knocking the ball for 460 yards like it's nothing?
No,
but wait.
Griffey, Barry Bonds, and Babe Ruth are the three greatest baseball players of all time.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care if Bonds was on roids or not. Bonds, McGwire, and Sosa saved baseball.
He was definitely on roids. Bro came back one offseason, and the thing is, Barry Bonds was a bad boy in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's a Hall of Famer just off of Pittsburgh.
He didn't need that. He didn't need to. He didn't need to take the roids.
Bro, Barry Bonds at Pittsburgh. Barry Bonds was a two-time Silver Slugger. I think he was a two-time MVP. And he was a 40 home runs, 30. He was a 40 home runs and 30 stolen bases season guy at Pittsburgh, dude. He was ridiculous. If they say that 2000 was the year where he started juicing. If you cut off his stats from 2000, he still has like over 2,000 career hits. He's got 400 something homers and like 1,200 RBIs. He's still a Hall of Famer, and he's like a 11-time Gold Glove winner too. He was badass in Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
that's insane.
Yeah, Bonds was insane at Pittsburgh. Insane. People forget. People just dismiss that. I think he was a San Francisco Giant from the bro. He banged at Pittsburgh.
Oh, he was a monster at Pittsburgh.
Damn.
Bonds is one of those guys who needed to be in the media, even though he was an asshole.
He was an asshole.
He needed to be in the media because he was sick and tired of McGwire, Ken Griffey Jr., and Sosa stealing the show.
Yeah,
that was his thing. He wanted to be a media darling, but he was an asshole.
Yeah. That Griffey swing, bro. That Griffey swing was
prettiest swing.
Just go jog around the bases. If he hits it cleanly, just go. You're not catching that.
Him and who's old boy that was gambling on his team? Pete Rose.
Pete Rose.
Yes.
Hey, you know what? He is my GOAT. That brother there, baseball need to do right by him.
You have to.
Yeah, they do.
They need to do right by that man. You know what I mean? Because if you can hit a baseball, stolen bases, you talk about that. But the only person who come close to stealing bases more better than that guy was
Ricky Henderson.
Ricky Henderson.
Yep.
Yeah, he still holds the record for the most stolen bases.
Nobody's breaking that record.
No one's breaking that record. He was
the three records that'll never be broken in baseball is Cy Young's win record, Ricky Henderson's stolen bases, and Joe DiMaggio's hit streak. Those three will never be touched.
Yeah.
Never be touched.
Yeah, wait. How many hits did Joe DiMaggio? Isn't it like 500 something? He was like nasty.
No, it was 56 straight games he got a hit.
What?
Yeah,
bro.
56
That would never happen.
straight game. 56
That's
straight.
mental. And this was back in the. Oh,
Brother, you got to go back and go look at your Yankee history on them different dynasties they had. The Yankees from the 50s and into the 60s were some bad boys. You had murderers row. You had Mickey Mantle, Yogi Berra, Joe DiMaggio.
You gotta be kidding me.
And that was when Yogi Berra was an outfielder. They had he was the first black player to ever play for the Yankees. Who was the catcher?
Oh God. First back.
I think he was the first black player for the Yankees. He was the catcher. He was unbelievable.
For the Yankees. It was Elston Howard.
Yes, Elston Howard.
No way. Yeah, back in 1955.
Yep,
he was. He was a 12-time All-Star.
You had Elston Howard, Mickey Mantle, Yogi Berra, Joe DiMaggio, Rizzuto.
What?
Phil Rizzuto was on the earlier team.
Mental.
They had an unbelievable team, man. Joe DiMaggio, what was it? He played for Joe DiMaggio left to go to World War II. He won 10 World Series in 14 years.
What?
Yeah, dude. Joe DiMaggio.
Are you serious? What?
A few minutes of BBK in the room earlier, and Gianni already throwing bands around. I'm dead. Big up Black Crow.
No way.
Black Crow, I'm telling you right now, bet the house on Atletico Madrid smoking Spurs. Bet the house.
Yes.
I think they're smoking Spurs, bro. They're gonna get maybe 4-0, 5-0, and then the second leg.
10-0 on aggregate.
Yes.
I'm saying 8-2 on aggregate. It'll be 4-1 each game.
Yeah.
And if Spurs win, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh, Spurs win, I'm gonna crash out.
Because I need Spurs to get relegated. I need Spurs to get destroyed in the league, and I need them to get relegated.
We just need Nottingham Forest and West Ham to close the gap on them and get more points as soon as they can, because Spuds have got tough games, and we just need them to lose every single game. And by the way, Gianni, you are right. Igor Tudor was a bad coach. He is a bum.
I told you he would get them relegated. When you guys asked me who this guy is, I told you that motherfucker would get them relegated. He sucks.
He's ass.
This is how you know. This is how you know that a board is in. This is how you know. This is how you know that you just have a dumbass board. Because if Tottenham's board had any brains, they would go and get a Sean Dyche that knows how to get him out of this situation.
Justice for Ange, by the way. That team has been shit since that bum Pochettino was the coach.
Well, Pochettino's not a bum though.
Tottenham Hotspur has been on a seesaw of being a shit relegated team. What was the year when they bought Lo Celso and Ndombele? Was that 2019? So you get Giovanni Lo Celso, who's one of the hottest talents in Europe, that plays winger, false nine, or number 10, and you get him to play number 8. And then Ndombele, who was a number 10 at Lyon, you try to make a number 8 as well. They both fuck up. And at the same time, you have Christian Eriksen. Remember, everyone said Pochettino was brilliant because he moved Christian Eriksen to right wing, which was stupid because you let Moussa Dembele go, and then you try to put Giovanni Lo Celso in the position that Moussa Dembele was doing. Since then, Spurs has been a shit team.
Yeah, but the one thing I will say about Spurs was the fact they won the Europa League. That was the only good thing they did. But this year, they're just terrible.
They're horrible.
But if you're gonna, but here's the thing with that, Macy. Even though yes, they won the trophy, the problem is you can't go and sack Ange, who won you the trophy, to go get a different bum.
That's correct.
Thomas Frank is a scrub.
Ange could have stayed. And
Thomas Frank is not a scrub.
Thomas Frank is a scrub, by the way. Thomas Frank is a scrub. Brentford might qualify for Europe after losing their 2 best strikers and their captain.
Yeah.
If they do that without Thomas Frank, it shows that Spurs is a shit club because you hired that fucking bum as a manager.
Or Spurs are a shit club, and any manager that goes to Spurs fails. Look at Jose Mourinho. Conte went there and struggled.
Facts.
Yeah.
Spurs only won because of the new format in the Europa League, because the teams from the Champions League don't drop down anymore. Facts.
Right.
That is
100%.
And what made me even
Yeah,
more
that's genuinely
what made
true,
me even
genuinely true.
what made me a bit like what made me laugh about Tottenham was the fact they bought in Xavi Simons. Like, I'm
another
sorry,
squad.
Xavi
Another
Simons should
Christ.
never have come to Tottenham. He should have stayed at Leipzig, or he
Right.
could have gone to another club.
He should have went
Glad
back
we
to the
didn't get
bench
him.
at PSG and just been a merchant on the fucking bench, because he was
Yeah.
a bum at Leipzig too.
Yeah.
He's a scrub, bro. The guy is
The guy-
rubbish.
the guy-
Why did he go to Tottenham? Why did Colomawani go to Tottenham? He could have stayed at PSG. I don't understand why Tottenham was
He's
signed.
trying to get minutes for the World Cup. That's all.
Facts. 100%.
Yeah.
Because
World
that
Cup's
French
coming.
team is deep, bro. Like, if you go to the depth chart for strikers at France, you got what? Is it Mbappe, Ekitike, then who? The third spot is up for grabs, isn't it?
No, Marcus Thuram from
Is
Inter.
he locked in though?
Okay.
Nor because of Deschamps, he will be locked in.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's another.
But
bum,
the other,
by the
but
way.
the other
He
thing,
made
the only
shot.
reason why he's at Spurs is because Juventus didn't have the money to sign him. Juventus signed that Jonathan David on a free transfer, which he sucks. Big up, see. Spurs getting relegated and Arsenal winning the Prem with Bin Laden ball will increase viewership of other leagues.
I mean,
maybe.
I mean, we can win the Premier League, but the thing is that we have to start obliterating teams now, because
he's not going to change.
Yeah,
he's as sad as it is. Macy, you're right, but he's not going to change.
I know
you are about to see the 8 worst Premier League games of your life. These next 8 Premier League games got to be the worst football you've ever seen this once great club play. I promise you.
I just think the only team that I think can beat Arsenal is Man City. That's what I think. If we play Man City in the Etihad, they will obliterate us.
Yeah.
I'm not
just
saying.
saying, I'm just saying, like,
the reason why I'm confident that we win the league is not because of us; it's because of City. City's too inconsistent.
I know, but you
just like the Huskies.
If this City was out here, I've said if City had Kevin De Bruyne and Gundogan from 3 years ago, we don't win the league.
No,
you think they lose to Chelsea? Because I think if they lose to Chelsea, this shit over.
Agreed.
They play Chelsea in 2 weeks.
If they draw against Chelsea, the league's over. They draw to Chelsea, league's over.
What, in the FA Cup or the Premier?
No, in the league.
In the league.
In the Premier
League. They
League.
go to Stamford Bridge soon. The next 2
They
games.
also have a game in hand. They got Palace as well with the game in hand, by the way.
Yeah, Palace isn't even really caring about the season right now because they're focused on the
because
the Conference League.
Yeah, because it's
they have bigger fish to fry.
As Palace manager, because like
imagine if Glasgow wins another European trophy before Arteta, by the way.
Is Palace still in the Conference League?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Glasgow is in the Conference League.
Who have they got? Who have they got in the Conference League?
I don't know. Bunch of bums.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
And Glasgow's already won the Europa League with Frankfurt. He might be on the verge of winning his second European trophy before Arteta.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
I wonder where he'll end up.
Manchester United, maybe. Do you think he could end up at Man United? Do you think, Gianni?
Yeah,
he shouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think he'll go United. I think he'll go another club.
I think he'll go to Marseille.
Great.
There's been reports of Palace being linked with Robbie Keane
Real Madrid on Wednesday.
As their new manager for next season.
West Ham away, and then
if I'm Glasner, I'm either looking at, to be honest with you,
much madness.
I'm looking at PSG if Luis Enrique leaves. I would try to throw my hat in for the PSG job.
That would be a good idea. That would be.
Who else is going to go to PSG?
For a manager?
For a manager to replace Luis Enrique, who do you look to?
I can't think of many. I can't think of many options.
Glasner is the first one, but I don't know who else would replace Enrique.
Who's putting out comments for Pep now?
Some other scrub.
That guy. He's going to go to PSG on Pep's endorsement.
Oh, you know what, Maresca.
What if Pep went to PSG? What if Pep Guardiola went to PSG?
My honest opinion, I think Pep Guardiola is destined to go to Italy. I think Pep Guardiola. Depending on what happens with the finances, I see Pep Guardiola taking over Inter.
Wow. This could
I see Pep Guardiola taking over Inter in my opinion. No, Zidane's agreed to go. Zidane already turned down PSG, Bob.
Yeah, he's going to be France's next head
He's
coach.
going to be France's.
Yes.
France's
That's confirmed.
Hiring. So
That's confirmed.
No,
So this is
actually, you know who could take over PSG? Deschamps.
Oh god.
Since he'll be out of a job.
Maybe.
Old ass.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's give it to Uncle Wenger.
Oh, Wenger with that team would be ridiculous.
Jesus Christ, that'd be nuts.
Uncle Wenger. He
That
probably
would be
missed his
freaking
coaching.
nuts.
Pep Guardiola to regroup Juventus could be. I think it all depends on the finances, Bev. If those teams could straighten out their financial problems, then I could see Pep Guardiola going to Italy. If not, then maybe he goes to PSG because PSG's just got a conveyor belt of talent from all that talent around Paris. Just the talent around Paris keeps PSG alive. They don't even got to spend money.
You know, Juve being behind Como in Serie A is criminal, you know.
I love it.
Like,
3 games in 6
winning this shit
Whatever.
11 straight times. 11 straight times to being back behind Como in the standings.
No, 9. 9
9
straight
okay.
times.
Was it Bayern that did
9
11?
straight times. That's
Yeah, Bayern, I
criminal.
think, was 11 in a row.
It's crazy, man.
Como's getting, but see, the thing is, Como can't last. That's the problem.
Yeah, that
Como-
has grown up.
Como Stadium only holds like 15,000 people.
Yeah.
What?
and
Yeah,
Fabregas
but it's not a small stadium.
will be in that job for long.
No, I think Cesc Fabregas might be the new AC Milan coach. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, because
I
like,
want that. I need that to happen. He needs
If
to go.
if the rumors are true that Allegri's going to Real Madrid to kick that whole locker room upside the head, I could see Cesc going to AC Milan, which for him would be a good move because it's not like he's taking over the old AC Milan. Plus, he plays good football.
like maybe go and maybe like join up with Luka Modric, who is another like old player.
Yeah, but if you watch the way Como plays, and he could get that AC Milan team playing that way, one, he would resurrect Rafael Leao's career.
Yeah.
I like the way he plays football, Bob. I'm not going to lie. But that also, the question for me with him is how much of that is also the natural ability of that Nico Paz. Because that Nico Paz is a bad dude. He's a
bad mother. Shut your mouth.
He's going back to Real is going to be interesting with all the players that they got.
Speaking of Real, right? Say you're a Zidane, right? And you agree to terms with the federation, but Florentino call you and be like, man, I'm going to double your pay to come manage these out of control kids. Do you listen?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No?
No.
100%. Because you're going to get what you want being Zidane.
Yes, but are the kids going to listen to you? Probably not.
Yes, they will. It's Zidane.
Oh yeah, they have. That's why I'm asking. No,
it's Zidane, bro.
They have to listen to that.
Listen, if he can command the locker room with Sergio Ramos and Cristiano Ronaldo, he's going to handle.
That's a different generation.
That's the prime reason why I'm asking the question because the inmates are running the yard,
that's a
bro.
great question, but it's
they're running the damn. Because any sensible manager, they know that they're taking a poison chalice right now at Real Madrid.
Yep.
You know that Xabi Alonso, like brother, I know, but you went there. You went there too early, bro. Now you've ruined. You went from invincible at Leverkusen to damn near ruining your legacy as a coach because too much ego. None of them players, at their best in the Madrid team right now, wasn't better than Zidane at 80%.
No, he wasn't better than Zidane when he was a kid.
Yeah, so he don't even have to talk. He can just go in there and say, "Google me."
Yep.
Damn.
Listen, the biggest problem with that team is Vinny.
Yes.
I'm not even trying to single Vinny out like that because here's the thing: if Vinny was playing the same way it was like on the second double that they did with Ancelotti,
the number 20 version. You remember the number 20 version of Vinny was humble and he put on that number 7 and turned into a
stay humble, eh?
It went right to his head.
Yeah,
went right to his head. Because now Vinny's fucking throwing himself down if you touch him with a fucking pinky, which is why I don't like what he's doing.
I hate it.
Then he winds the crowd up, brother. You can't wind up 80,000 drunk people and think they're gonna be nice to you, brother. Like, what? If you ever been to an away game and hear some of the songs that these clubs sing, you want to hear some toxic shit? Go to an away game, brother. I've heard these people saying, "I hope that you die. I hope that you die. You really can't play shit. I hope that you die." And put the player's name, like insert player's name. That's what away games is rough, bro.
No, 100%. The racism is unacceptable.
It is unacceptable.
But when you put him in his victim mode, he doubles down and just does fuckery, man. He whines the crowd. I just can't get with it. It's always him. No Real Madrid game ends peacefully. It's always something. It's just stop crying wolf, bro. Like black players been playing in Spain for time. You ain't the first one, but you're the only one that do all this other shit. It's just too much, bro.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
I'm sick of that motherfucker.
No, I hear it. And I thought playing college games was worse than that.
2 years ago, I was a fan of him, but ever since then, when he started doing all this extra shit, no, I'm not a fan of him. Because I'll be honest with you, I would get rid of him.
Yeah,
if I'm Real Madrid, yes, 100%. I'd get rid of him. Yeah. I'd put Mbappe at the left wing.
Yep,
put Mbappe at the left wing, and then you go and find a striker.
Yeah, he's at Man City. Go get Man City's striker. Go take that motherfucker out the Premier League.
No way. We're gonna be unfair. Long term.
That'd be unfair.
No way.
Yeah, we've seen Galacticos before. Yeah, go ahead and take him. Take him out the Prem.
Absolutely.
I heard Real Madrid are being linked with Schlotterbeck.
Who?
Oh, they'd make a mistake
from Borussia Dortmund.
Yeah, Schlotterbeck's a bum.
Isn't he the German left back?
No,
he's the guy who plays for Borussia Dortmund. So apparently Real Madrid are being linked with him.
He's a bum.
Yeah.
This is his first good year. If they were serious, go get that fucking Bastoni from Inter. Go spend some money and go get Bastoni at Inter. And the other kid. The other kid too.
You know what I don't like?
Mario Gila from Lazio is a really good center back, and he came out of Real Madrid's academy. Haaland to Barca will be wild. La Liga to make a new rivalry between Mbappe and Haaland. Listen, I'm here for it because
they've been trying to hype that up for years. It's not going to happen.
I mean, Lewandowski is about 100 years old.
Where would they be without him?
Hell yeah, it could happen. Are you crazy? Brother, Barcelona and Real Madrid will always be the two biggest clubs. You hear it from 100%. Single player. As soon as you get a call, you got to go.
100%. But it'll be nothing like El Clasico with Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi. I mean, that's just not going to be irreplaceable. It's just not.
It may not be replaceable because of that, but it'll be lit. Can you imagine how?
I hear it.
Imagine Barcelona with Pedri chipping balls over the top for Haaland. It would be ridiculous.
I'd pay money to see that.
Could you imagine Pedri, Rafinha, if he's healthy, Dani Olmo, and Lamine Yamal finding Erling Haaland? Haaland might score 60 goals a season because now you're playing with the team that's actually going to play for you.
Facts.
He would bag hard. And I think that he thinks about that time. He's only 23?
Yeah, he's 23.
Yeah, so in 2 years, you're 25-year-old striker, you're in your prime, you done did a treble, you got a champs. And let's be honest, it's a thing. Real Madrid, Barcelona come call. It's a thing. It's not a myth.
Facts.
But yeah, I definitely pay to watch that bad. And Lewandowski is what? Dead and a half?
Yeah, he's
they need some young blood in over there. He's old as shit.
He's contemplating of coming to the MLS after this season.
Nah, you know where he should go? Where? He should go to Milan. And go play with 40-year-old Modric.
No. We don't want no more of that bullshit over here.
I think Lewandowski to go to Turkey.
Nah, bro, I saw Modric. He played 90 minutes today, right? At 40 years old.
Jesus.
Brother.
Dude, Modric is disgusting.
And Mkhitaryan getting started. He's almost
underappreciated, Bav. I think everybody gives the nod that Lewandowski's a great striker.
Yeah, he's a great striker.
I think Lewandowski's one of the greatest strikers of all time. I don't think he's underappreciated. It's just now, because of the way Barca plays and because of his injuries are starting to catch up to him, I think that's the reason why some people say what they say. Listen, Lewandowski at Borussia Dortmund was a problem.
People thought he was done at Barca
and Bayern.
And he wasn't done at Barca.
Nope.
He went. I mean, he wasn't done at Bayern. People thought he was done at Bayern.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Nah, I'm gonna go show you that I still got." And he had Ballon d'Or numbers last year.
Yep.
He did.
Yeah.
Yep. No, Lewandowski ain't. I don't think he's underappreciated. If he is what people you talk to, that's sad because Lewandowski's a great.
No,
Louis.
I mean, fuck him. that team that decimated Barca 8-2, he was tearing shit up with them.
He was.
That was the most embarrassing defeat. I
Is
think
that when they loaned Coutinho to Barca just to lose 8-2 to him?
Oh, yeah.
No, they loaned Barcelona loaned Coutinho to
Bayern, and they
Bayern,
yeah.
and he scored against them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had to go back to Barca.
Yeah.
Yo,
Bob's is a question.
you know.
Suarez or Lewandowski if you only had one choice.
This is a good one, you know, Babs.
I'm going with you, Babs. I'm going with Suarez.
Yeah.
Suarez could give you every type of goal, couldn't he?
Yes.
Any type of goal. Scrappy goal, worldies, week in, week out.
I'm going with Suarez.
You
Because
know,
you know what?
For me.
Suarez, here's the reason why I'm taking Suarez. Messi, I don't know if it's the 2012-2013 season or 2011-2012 season, but one of the seasons Barcelona won the league, Messi missed a third of the season. A lot of people forget about that. Suarez was the main guy. And then when Barcelona told Suarez that he was too old, he went to Atletico Madrid
won the league.
And won the league, yeah.
Won the league with them.
I think the reason why it's because the thing is that I think Koeman was the manager of Barcelona at one point, and there was a bit of a beef between him and Suarez.
Well, wasn't it they tried to get all them new players in? Like they made the mistake of choosing Memphis Depay over Suarez.
I think I remember that.
Yeah.
And listen, Memphis Depay was a bad boy player at Lyon.
I love Memphis
but
Depay.
he was.
Yeah,
he
when he
lived up
came
to
to
the hype of
United,
the
he was
team.
like he wasn't.
That was the 14-15 season, Gianni. He scored 40 goals that year, La Liga. What you were talking about?
Yeah.
40.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
40.
The treble winning Barca.
No, not the 14-15, the treble winning. Yes, he scored that much, but there was
But
another
15-16. He was the following year. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
What?
40 goals, bro.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Messi missed a third of the season and they still won.
Oh, yeah. And so did
Suarez was
Iniesta.
on straight smoke.
And so did
Plus-
Iniesta.
Plus, if it wasn't for Suarez, Liverpool would have never been in that fucking title race with Manchester City in the first place.
God, no.
Suarez was carrying them boys, and people forget how cold he was at Ajax. He was
Yeah,
tearing
He was a
shit up,
baller.
and
He was a
he
baller.
was tearing shit up with Ajax too. No, Lewandowski. The problem is Lewandowski didn't have the technical ability that.
Nope.
And he needs services. He doesn't need it, but he relies on service more than a Suarez would.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Suarez was
himself way more than Lewandowski.
Suarez was a link-up play striker as well. He was a link-up play striker as well.
100%.
Bad boy striker. Suarez got the juice. Yeah, I think that one that he win with Atleti was I know that was sweet for him because he was like,
He was crying. Remember, he called his
Yes.
family up crying on the FaceTime because Barcelona and all the fans backed Koeman. I believe it was Ronald Koeman who was the manager, and he goes, "Yeah, no, you're too old. You can't cut it." Same mistake Juventus did. Same mistake that AC Milan did. They told Andrea Pirlo he was too old. He went to Juventus, won 3 straight Scudettes.
No.
You know what? They were saying the same shit about Zidane in the 2006 World Cup, and he bossed it. Lost his head in the final, but you know,
Yeah, if it wasn't for that
one of the
fucking
greatest
dumbass
solo-
Materazzi
one-
that told him that
Hold my
whatever, then yeah, France would have won.
Bro, Zidane taught Brazil that the ball was round and not square in that
they couldn't get nowhere
quarterfinal.
near him.
Oh
Bro.
my
They
god.
couldn't
They
get
were-
nowhere near him.
Brazil should have lost that game like 3-4-0. And then the free kick he put right on Henri's foot for the back post goal.
In the roof.
Jesus
In the
Christ.
roof, bro. Once I saw TT peeled off, I was like, this is a goal. This
Yep.
is going in.
But thank God he lost his head to Materazzi. Otherwise, Italy wouldn't have won.
No.
He wouldn't have won the World Cup.
Jesus, he lost his.
I mean, how many people you know try a Panenka in a World Cup final against Buffon, brother?
Nobody. Zero.
Not only that, the best save of that tournament, one of the best saves I ever saw, was the Buffon save off Zidane's header in extra time. It was
Yeah, brother.
Jesus Christ.
whoever
Disgusting.
moved Pirlo got his 6 deserves a raise. It was Ancelotti who moved him to the 6.
Don Carlo.
Yep, because
Don Carlo.
Ancelotti played that position when he was at Milan. That's why he moved him there. Because Pirlo
Who'd you
came up-
have in their prime then? Who'd you have in their prime? Prime Pirlo, prime Busquets?
Pirlo for me.
Pirlo.
Pirlo for me.
The thing is, Pirlo had to do more.
Yeah,
playmaking. Like Busquets is a bad boy, but Xavi and Iniesta took a lot of the load off of him. You know,
well,
Pirlo
Busquets' job was just to sit in front of the back four,
and he was cold at that. Boy, he was cold.
That's why I'm
he's
taking
probably
Busquets,
the most press-resistant DM I've ever seen.
Yeah,
for
his
someone
reading
that
of
slow.
the game. People forget his reading of the game was
damn
top level.
But he looked like he was always open because, like you said, you know, he's always
bingo.
Yeah.
Bad
but see, like for me, if I was to make like a dream midfield to watch play, I would want a diamond midfield. I want Pirlo, Xavi, Iniesta, and Zidane is my four.
That's like
you're never gonna get the ball. You're never gonna get the ball off those guys. You're never gonna get the ball off those guys.
No way. And I actually can't wait to see your Kenny Ken. I can't wait to see Kenny's take. I can't wait to see who Kenny picks tomorrow. It's gonna be lit.
Yeah, I got Kenny Ken coming on tomorrow for the Who You Would Pay to See 11. This is gonna be it.
And he's seen a lot of football.
When you look up on Google for football, they go to Ken. They call Kenny.
Yeah, 100%. Anything that I don't know,
Kenny's the encyclopedia.
Kenny's my encyclopedia. Oh my!
I have to ask Kenny Ken before I stream. I'm like, hey, Kenny, can I stream?
Kenny is my encyclopedia. Oh my word! No.
Yeah, the thing is, Kenny Ken tells you a story. He gives you a player, full name, the number he wore, the minute of the game the fuck up happened, who the referee was, how many people were in the stadium. I'm like, damn, Kenny.
The meal too. What he ate before the
game. I'm like, bro, when I'm on a panel with Kenny Ken, I don't even want to talk. I just want to sit here and listen.
I just want to let him talk.
I ain't got shit to say.
Sit back and listen.
This is a learning.
I can literally just be a spectator.
He knows everything there is. That's why tomorrow. Trust me, it took me a long time to put that team together for his episode.
Oh God.
I tell you what, you see those players that you're going to name tomorrow, Gianni.
Oh boy!
When you name them, Kenny Ken is going to tell you something about all 11 that you didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? He damn near intimidates you. If you do not know your football, you be like, God damn, Kenny.
Damn, you're getting
even some shit like there's a football fact right now that you think you're the only one who knows it because you done looked it up.
Kenny already knows it.
Kenny knows.
Kenny knows already.
He knows.
Kenny knows already.
Nope,
Kenny's the freaking man. Kenny's the man when it comes to football knowledge.
I'm telling you.
But it's gonna be interesting how paints pictures with words. It's like he was there sitting in front. Yeah, man.
I'm telling you.
That's why he's awesome to listen to, because if you want to learn football knowledge, you listen to him, because he's going to tell you players, and then when you go back and see, you're going to even see how much better the sport was. Even in the 70s and the 80s, the sport was
100%. And what makes it better is that he's seen it, because, well, I shouldn't say this, but he's up there. He's up there in age, so he's seen all of these greats. So that's why it's even more appreciated hearing it from him.
Easy with that age shit.
Yeah. Sorry.
You young guns.
And
why do you think I don't like the NBA now?
He did right. He left AFTV because that community was the worst. So I'm happy that Kenny. Yeah, so I'm happy that Kenny moved away from AFTV to focus on himself, and for him to jump on other channels like Lee's channel, Dan's channel, Jess's channel, like any channel he sees.
Channel.
Yeah. So
the thing is, Macy, if Kenny Ken starts doing a channel, I'm quitting YouTube.
Yeah, agreed.
Like, if Kenny Ken launch Kenny Ken TV right now, I'm quitting YouTube. Because no one will watch my shit. You know, we're gonna go watch Kenny. We're gonna learn something from it.
He would break the internet.
Yeah,
he would break it.
He would break the internet because he knows, bro. His knowledge is second to nobody.
It's ridiculous.
Matter of fact,
like the quizzes that he does with Jez, like no one touches
the show and send it to him.
Yeah, seriously.
So no one laces
shoes. It's ridiculous.
Give him his flowers.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true. That is true about Busquets.
He was, but the thing is, Busquets, all he needed to do was just sit there and just play defense. That's all he needed to do, just pick passes. See, the thing with Pirlo started in the 6, but then would move into the 8 because Gattuso would drop deep. Because Gattuso had 10 lungs. He could run 5 straight games.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
And Pirlo had a better long pass in him or a set piece.
Yeah. Okay, that's true.
He had that. But you're spot on, RSV. Like his positioning in front of that back four was
top class.
Yeah, it was second to none.
Yeah, he was
absolutely second to none.
Is what I call
him. 1000%.
But no, I'm the same. I just prefer Pirlo from the long. Pirlo could fucking pass the ball from one end to the other, put it right on your foot. If you threw a penny on the pitch, pointed to it, the ball would hit the penny if he made the pass, dude. Pirlo was like the assist. The assist when Grosso scored the goal to beat Germany was a no-look pass. Who the hell risks a no-look pass in
the You remember his Panenka? You remember his Panenka in the tournament? Remember his? You know what I'm saying? You're talking about Zizou's Panenka. I remember his. Yeah, man. Pirlo's a top G.
That's my guy. And he never sweat. He looked cool and calm every time he was on the pitch.
Wow.
Yeah, Pirlo looked like he could play Jesus in the movie.
1000%.
Especially Juventus Pirlo with that beard. He had that beard.
Bro.
Oh, Euros 2012, yeah.
Oh, Euros 2012.
He sat Joe Hart's ass down.
Oh, he sat his ass down, and I enjoyed it.
He didn't even think twice about that. But yeah, fellas, big up, man. I got to run, man. Gianni, I appreciate you letting me hop on here, man. And
absolutely, bro.
AC, DK.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up, Taron.
We definitely got to
have a good day
sometime.
Yeah, big up, Taron.
Big up, Taron.
1000%. Good to see you, my guy.
The best match I've watched in my life is the final 2022 World Cup and everything. That was a good game.
That was an amazing game.
A good game.
Yeah.
But my honest opinion, the best for internationals, the best game for me was the semifinal between Germany and Italy in 2006. That for me.
My best international game was. Yeah, my best international game was between was the European 2023 match between England and Slovakia. That was my favorite, where England were able to score 2 goals, were able to turn the game around against Slovakia.
I love the England versus Germany 2010. No, I'm kidding. That was a rigged game.
Overhead kick. Yeah, my favorite part was when Bellingham scored that overhead kick. Yeah. I don't rate Bellingham, but that overhead kick that he scored was absolutely incredible.
Yeah. My favorite deep lying playmakers are Xavi, Pirlo, Cruz, Alonso, Thiago that I've seen it in the EPL. It's Scholes, Carrick, Fabregas. See, I wouldn't put Scholes as a deep lying playmaker. I think Scholes was more of a box to box guy.
Yeah.
But was more forward thinking because that's why Keane was there to do all the dirty work and everything. Carrick, I hear. Fabregas, I hear too, but Fabregas, I think, went forward a little bit more. I think he played more defensive when Conte got him at Chelsea with the way he was just picking passes. Because if you remember, Fabregas was playing the false 9 for Spain in the Euros 2012 and was running the show in that false 9 position. So I don't know as far as that. Xavi, Pirlo, Cruz, I hear it. Xabi Alonso, yeah. Thiago,
Alonso, 100%.
Thiago Alcantara is a good player, but I don't know.
He was too injury prone.
It wasn't that he was injury prone. I just don't think Thiago. He started out as a winger and then moved in. Like for me, Thiago, I thought should have done more with like the Liverpool squad and everything else. He was good at Bayern. Don't get me wrong, but
he was.
I don't know. I don't know with that one with Thiago. Xabi Alonso, Cruz, Pirlo, and Xavi, I definitely hear it. Thiago Alcantara, he's good on the ball, but I don't know. There's just something about him that I don't think he's levels to that. Bob's funny. I gotta throw that jab with that.
So what do you think? What type of midfielder was Iniesta? What type of player was Iniesta? What do you think? What
everything?
As a midfielder,
he was everything.
Everything. He could do everything.
Literally. Number 10, 6.
If you put him at a 6, he could play a 6 because he was so smooth on the ball. Iniesta is one of those guys that could play any position in the midfield. Facts. If you remember, what was the season? He was left winger for half a season. I forgot who got hurt.
2009.
No, it wasn't
09?
Oh. It wasn't 09. No.
No, forget it.
Left wing 09 was because that was no, it wasn't him because that was still 2008, 2009 was still Eto'o was playing left. It was before he made the move to Inter. Scholes became a deep line playmaker in 06, but I still wouldn't consider him as a deep line playmaker. I think he's more of an offensive 8.
Yeah, he's more of an offensive. Yeah, he's more of an offensive player.
He went more 06 because he didn't need to do as much wear and tear because Ronaldo and everybody else started kicking up with the team and shit for Man U. But I don't think he's that much of a deep line playmaker, in my opinion. He's more of a number 8. Because Keane's the defensive midfielder for that.
And Keane was disgusting.
He was all right. He's a good player, but there's better.
Fair enough.
Scholes was a good fucking player.
Oh, dude, Scholes was nasty. Scholes was disgusting. Like I've seen the highlights I've seen of him. He was just one of the best footballers in the Premier League. Oh, he was disgusting.
Gattuso shit. RSV. Gattuso fucking sucks. Gattuso's fucking dog shit, dude. The only good thing about Gattuso is he ran around like a madman the whole game and he never got tired. That's the only thing. He is shit.
Yeah.
As soon as you pass the ball to Gattuso, pass it back to the defense, start the whole play over again. Gattuso doesn't know if the ball's round or square. He's shit. Big up Zier. Big up everybody coming in from the Zier raid.
Oh, big up Zier, man.
Big up Zier, man.
No, Gattuso sucks. Gattuso fucking
damn.
Gattuso was just a wild.
Yeah, like a wild.
I don't know if he was a wild horse. Gattuso looked more like a fucking moronic caveman. I don't know if he was a horse. He was just a nutcase. You know, Gattuso's like. No, that's a bad way to put it. I can't say that.
He's like half man, half horse.
No, Gattuso's like somebody who smokes crack, and the fucking crack rock has now kicked in 2 hours later, and they can't stop running around. Gattuso was legit like a fucking crackhead. When they have superpowers for 8 hours, that's what Gattuso was.
Jesus,
he sucked, dude. He sucked. He's Gattuso on the ball is the worst midfielder on that Milan team.
Jesus.
On that Milan team, he was the worst midfielder on the ball.
I actually can believe that.
Even Sully Muntari was better on the ball than Gattuso was. Gattuso was shit. All he could. That's why he wasn't better than Ambrosini. He wasn't. You don't even need to put him in the same category as Pirlo. Not even close. He's not even close to Clarence Seedorf. Right. No. He's not better than Sully Muntari on the ball. I'm sorry, he's not better than him because Muntari eventually went there. He wasn't better than Kevin Prince Boateng on the ball. So
wow, damn,
dude, Gattuso's skills on the ball was shit. He was fucking terrible. He wasn't that good. Again, he could run all day. What everybody thinks about Conte, what N'Golo Conte used to be, Gattuso was the same thing. He just couldn't fucking play with the ball at all. He could run all goddamn day. If you go watch the game where they beat on the comeback because they lost to Manchester United and Manchester 3-2, and then the second leg they beat Man United 3-0. Gattuso locked up Ronaldo the whole game. Ronaldo didn't know what he could do. Ronaldo had no idea what the fuck happened to him when Gattuso was there because Gattuso was running like a madman the whole fucking game.
Jesus Christ.
And he did that every day. Every day. Gattuso would just run. That's all he could do.
That is mental.
He was a fucking bum. He was.
Not on the ball, yes. Jesus, that is crazy.
DJB is on. I wonder what DJB's up to.
He's with Jez talking about the FA Cup, Mansfield.
Oh, that game was fucking terrible.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that was so bad. I was watching the whole 90 minutes.
Didn't even do it.
GK, that was the worst. That was the worst performance we've put on yesterday. That was terrible.
Yeah, it was. That was the worst. That was even worse than the fucking Liverpool game.
Yeah.
Even though we won, it was worse than the fucking Liverpool game. It was. Do you think Rodri is also a deep lying playmaker? Yeah.
Yes.
But he's more of a number. He's still more defensive, like Busquets is.
Busquets, yeah. He's more Busquets. He's more Busquets.
I would say Rodri's actually a decent blend of Busquets and Pirlo, because Rodri can shoot too.
Yes, he can. I remember his goal against
Rodri can shoot too, and Rodri's pretty good over the top, because when he was with Atletico, he was big with Atletico putting balls over the top for the strikers and everything too. I would say Rodri's kind of a blend of Busquets and Pirlo. He's closer to Busquets, but he has some qualities of Pirlo.
100%.
The sweet prince. You're fucking hilarious, Quaja.
You are so funny.
No, I found this online article about some random person was writing about this Calafiori article. I found it on this
oh god.
I think on the Daily Mail. Some random
Please tell me it wasn't John Cross. Please tell me it wasn't John Cross.
No, some random person wrote on just talking about Calafiori's hair, and it's just so weird. I don't know why.
Calafiori's hair.
What?
Yeah. If you got the Telegraph, yeah, I got it. The Telegraph. They were talking about. They're complimenting the way he gallops on the pitch and the wild.
That's haram, bro.
That's haram.
I am also quite shocked on how bad Zubamendi has been, because I thought he'd be able to emulate Rodri. Hell no.
No way.
Hell no. Zubamendi got hyped up because he looks good in the Spanish national team, because he's around all the fucking ballers for that team. Zubamendi, when he was with Real Sociedad, they kept it simple with him to why people thought he was that good. He's better as an 8 than he is as an actual holding 6 when you look at it. Like, Zubamendi should be the one going up, and Declan Rice should be the number 6.
Yeah,
100%.
Absolutely not. You're not. Yeah. Listen, if he says he wants to go back to Spain, because I'll take Tonali in a heartbeat. Tonali and Rice would be fucking destroying shit in the midfield.
Yeah,
facts. I'd be terrified of that midfield.
Well.
I think you guys at City should be looking at Tonali.
100%.
I think you guys should be looking at Tonali. If you had Tonali and Nico Gonzalez, I would be more confident in your midfield with that than I would be with fucking Reinders and Gonzalez. Too many people hyped up fucking Tijani Reinders. Tijani Reinders, on his day, he's a good player, but no, man. He's had way too many times where he fucked up at AC Milan. Like, I forgot who the fuck was talking about it. I don't know if it was one of the top Gooner morons, but they were like, "Oh, Reinders was so important to AC Milan winning the Scudetto." It's like, bro, he wasn't on the team. What are you talking about? He wasn't even on the team when they won the Scudetto. What the fuck are you talking about?
I was about to say, how can you be important when you're not even on the darn team?
That kid is a baller, RSV. Pablo Barrios, the young Spanish kid at Atletico, he is a baller. He is a fucking baller. Just wait. He's gonna control the whole midfield against Tottenham. He'll control the whole midfield against Tottenham.
When is that game? I'm gonna watch.
I think it's on Tuesday. I think
it's Tuesday they play.
Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
I mean, if we had Tonali at Arsenal, I'll move Rice drop deeper so he can just clean up the defensive work and let Tonali just get the ball and drive further up the pitch, because I don't think Tonali's a defensive midfield player. Neither is Bruno G, because they're both box to box. I don't think Eddie Howe understands what these positions are. I feel like with Tonali, I always see him further up the pitch. That's a box to box for me. Rice is nowhere near box to box.
Really understand.
I feel like Rice can play box to box, but I feel like with Rice, he can just do
I don't think Rice is good enough for box to box, to be quite honest.
I don't know why Lego Head is playing him there for some reason. I don't know why. But
and also, Rice has to.
Some of our fans keep telling me that Rice is closer to Steven Gerrard.
No.
And another thing that I don't like about our family is another thing that I don't like is the fact that Rice has to do all of Zubamendi's work, because I don't know how Zubamendi's like he's doing like Zubamendi doesn't even do nothing apart from getting the ball and going forward. But when it comes to going back, he always gets pressed. So Rice has to cover in for him.
Yep.
That's the problem. He's playing out of position. He's more of an 8 than he is an actual 6.
Yeah, because that's
the problem. Would Barrios be better at 6 or 8? Honestly, for Arsenal, I would make it more of like a double 6 pivot and just let everybody go forward and do whatever the hell they want. It's amazing. We're playing Mansfield Town. We tell all these guys Norgard's going to be the only defensive player in the midfield.
Yeah, Norgard was actually playing very well in yesterday.
Yeah, and he says, okay, Dauman, Trossard, Havertz, you guys can all do whatever the fuck you want, go forward. Well, if you're going to let these guys do it, why the fuck can't the main guys do it? Why can't Eze, Saka, and whoever you're going to put at the left wing and Gyökeres be able to have freedom? But you're going to have freedom against some fucking shit team that's Quadra, what was it? You said it earlier. There are 40 positions. If you take all the leagues in place, how many positions are they behind Arsenal? They're 16th in the second.
Yeah, 16th in League One, yes.
League One's the third division.
And what made it even embarrassing, Gianni, was the fact that Reece Oates was showing our striker on how to create a goal-scoring opportunity.
Hey, he was good. That Reece Oates had a good fucking game.
Yeah, he was good. And Mosquera by
who was the right winger that was cooking Calafiori's bitch ass? Whoever the right winger was on Mansfield Town, Calafiori was getting bitch slapped 8 ways to Sunday by him. Calafiori was getting turned inside out. It was ridiculous.
And at one point he was having a go at the referee. He was doing all of this to the referee, and then the referee.
Calafiori's a bitch.
Yeah, but that referee gave him a yellow card for that. So Calafiori should shut the fuck up and just.
And guess what? He's injury prone as well.
Yeah,
he's picked up another injury.
And
top Gunners.
Good. I need him to be injured. I don't want him on the Italian national team. I need him.
Yeah. And from now on,
Raja, if you see him in the street, kick him in the leg. I'll send you some money. Keep him off the.
And from now on, guys, Calafiori should make his hair look like Sophia Carson. Make his hair even longer and become a Hollywood movie star with that fucking hairstyle.
Oh my days!
I don't like that hair. When he first joined Arsenal, he was wearing a headband, and now in this season, he's wearing a ponytail.
He's a moron either way.
I know, but
oh my god!
But I hear people saying that, but Calafiori was the reason Bologna qualified for the Champions League.
No, they clearly didn't watch Serie A.
They don't watch Serie A. That's the other issue.
If he's that good, then tell me this. The only difference between Bologna while he's there and not there, Bologna was 6 points worse off in the season from where they finished, but won the Coppa Italia. What season's better?
I don't understand as well.
I'm pretty sure
our fan base are Muppets, Gianni. They just want to come out and say that they know everything about these players, but they don't. If they do know them, then just watch them. Watch La Liga, watch Serie A, watch these other leagues, and then you'll see if they are good players or if they're not good players.
I'm pretty sure this is the same Bologna that won their first trophy in 51 years without Calafiori last season.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, and without Thiago Motta as their manager, because guess who won them the trophy?
Italiano.
Yeah.
Italiano.
Yeah, it was Italiano.
Thiago Motta got fucking lucky, dude. Fuck him.
I understand he was a great player for Inter and PSG, but as a manager, he's washed. I'm sick and tired of these managers, these rookie managers that are just that the fan base hype up and say that they're the next upcoming of something.
Nope.
Yeah, grow up.
Khéphren Thuram's been good this year, and he was good at Nice. His first year at Juventus, he was not that good, and he struggled. This year, he's a very good player. He could get into a top side in the EPL, but I think it depends. I honestly think it depends, because I think there's a lot of things that we have to be careful of and see where players are going to go. Like, for instance, I could see Khéphren Thuram going to Newcastle. because I think Tonali is going to leave.
Yeah. Yeah, but
which would be bad for Newcastle because I don't think
I mean, the first time we saw we saw both Turams play each other in Serie A for the first time, Marcus and Kefram against each other because Marcus played for Inter and Kefram played for Juventus.
Mm-hmm.
And their father was watching them from the stands.
Yep.
Yeah, so Gianni, do you like it when these legendary footballers are allowing their kids to play football?
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Just saying because I think Fonseca has a son who plays football, Nico Fonseca. He currently plays football in La Liga with Real Oviedo.
Oh, you're talking about Paulo Fonseca's kid?
Yeah, his son Nico is playing football. He's currently playing football at Real Oviedo at La Liga.
Oh yeah, I mean it's cool to see the kids, but I mean it all depends to see because like here you got what's his name's at Club Bruges, and they're talking about him going back to Inter to replace Shelanoglu. Dejan Stankovic's son is at Club Bruges. The Stankovic that's at Club Bruges is Dejan Stankovic's kid who went up through Inter's youth academy, and they got a buyback clause for him. They're talking about bringing him back.
Even Ashley Young's son is playing football as well. Ashley Young's son.
Big up Joseph. Big up JCG, my guy. Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go take a quick piss.
Okay, all right, Gianni. There's another. I heard Drogba has two sons, and they're both playing football. A lot of I'm happy that the footballers, the older footballers, are allowing their kids to have the freedom to play football for themselves or do what.
Macy, what do you think of the North London Forever song? Everyone's like North London Forever.
I hate that song, Gianni, man. I just despise that song too much because remember, these were the same fan base that said on their online accounts that said, "Oh, please, Tottenham, can you do us a favor? Can you help us, please? Because if you beat Man City, we'll all get Tottenham tattoos." And what happened after that? You lost.
I remember Pinkers having a Tottenham scarf as well. Don't forget Pinkers wearing a Tottenham.
And remember what that German giraffe said to the world, Kawaja. He said, "Well, I'm going to support Tottenham on Tuesday because I'm going to get a Tottenham tattoo." He admittedly said to the whole world that he is going to support Tottenham when he represents our football club. The absolute disgrace of Kai Havertz. I'm sick of this guy. And Paul Merson as well. Paul Merson's another one that I will never forgive him for saying, "Oh, if Tottenham beat Man City, I'll go and get a Tottenham tattoo." Even Paul Merson
would support their rivals anyway. Like, I would never support Spurs.
Yeah.
F Spurs, bro. They're crap. I want them relegated. I can't stand that club, bruv. I can't stand them.
Gianni, would you hear Inter fans say to Milan fans, they say, "Oh, Milan, will you help us, please? If we win this..."
No, they're going to kill each other.
Yeah. This is the problem with these football fans because every time we are we're on the verge of winning something and we want our rivals to do us a favor, then if they don't do it, then this is what I don't like about football nowadays. I don't like it when we as Arsenal fans always rely on other fans to help us beat Man City.
Macy, that's only in England that happens.
Yeah, but you don't see that. You don't see that.
You ain't gonna go to Germany. You ain't going to go to Germany and see Bayern Munich fans rooting for Borussia Dortmund. You're not going to see Borussia Dortmund rooting for Bayern Munich. You're not going to go Italy. Hell no. You ain't got no shot of that happening in Italy.
And Turkey as well, because if Galatasaray say to any Turkish club that say, "Oh, will you help? Oh, can you help us beat Fenerbahce so we can win the league?"
Good luck with that.
Hell no. Hell no.
Galatasaray fans will fucking stab you. If you
because Galatasaray have standards of their own because they always win. They always win their trophies the right way. But not like accepting help from other Turkish teams.
No, they go out and take care of the business of their own, which is what these other, which is what is supposed to be how it works. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous with what they're doing with all that. They shouldn't be rooting for their own.
Because
years ago deliberately lost the city when Son missed that chance to win the league. If Arsenal,
that's unacceptable.
Yeah, and Kai Havertz, like the audacity of him to say that he's gonna support Tottenham when he represents Arsenal was an absolute embarrassment.
That's a disgrace.
I hate everything about Kai Havertz. The fact that he can't even hold up a ball. The celebration that he does is absolutely embarrassing, and the fact that he can't even the fact that he missed so many opportunities against Manchester United in that FA Cup was absolutely embarrassing.
Yeah.
Nah, you're right.
Yeah.
TK, would you ever root for Manchester United?
Fuck no.
See?
Of course not.
That's like me rooting for the Yankees. I would never do
that.
I would never root for the Yankees as a Red Sox fan. What are we doing here?
Big up wait, you're a Red Sox fan?
Yes.
How the fuck you a Red Sox fan in Connecticut?
I've been to Fenway Park. I've been to Boston more times than New York. My brother actually very graciously took me to Fenway Park in 2013. And ever since then, I also have a big Pappy shirt somewhere in my house that is buried. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm really
I just
he needs to go. He needs to go into timeout after that. This man told me he was a Red Sox
Liverpool.
Liverpool. No. You need to go on timeout for that one, Chike.
Liverpool should be worried now because Galatasaray just won their match today.
Big up everybody from DJB that came over for the raid. Appreciate it, everybody. Port Vale 1-0 Sunderland.
Oh, that was Port Vale absolutely beat Sunderland 1-0, and now they're going to the quarterfinals. That is the biggest shock of them all.
Yeah, quick timeout. We don't accept the Red Sox over here.
And you know what else is embarrassing? Port Vale are bottom of League One, but they're through to the quarterfinals of the FA Cup.
Southampton knocked Fulham, by the way. Fulham had chances and they spurned their chances, by the way.
Wow.
This is the FA Cup for you. Macclesfield, by the way, knocked out Palace. They're in National League.
The current holders of the FA Cup got knocked out by a non-league side.
Lons won again. Good for them, man.
3-0 against Mets. Yeah, because Lons won that game. They could have gone top of League One or something.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting. I hope PSG lose the league, to be honest with you, because I love the fact that they got all this money. I love the fact that they got all this money and they still haven't been able to surpass what Lyon did. That PSG
got a couple of players that I think I know. There's Tovan, there's Hadara, and there's I think Brice Samba plays for Lons. Do you remember Brice Samba?
Yeah, I remember him. They also have
people who played for Nottingham Forest at one point.
They also had the fullback. They got the fullback from Monaco that was really good for a while. French kid, Ruben Aguilar. Aguilar
I remember.
He was a really good player in Monaco.
Yeah.
I still can't believe this. How the fuck are you in the tri-state and you're a fucking Red Sox fan? You're not even, if you were Dominican, I could understand it.
No.
Madonna me. I might need to get a drink for that. That's haram.
Iniesta is the new sporting director for the Morocco national team.
Jesus. No.
Iniesta is the new sporting director of the national team of Morocco.
You know what? That coach leaving just fucked everything up for them because I thought they would have a good World Cup coming up, but him leaving, I think, may hurt that team.
Yeah,
Morocco, I thought was going to do decent in this World Cup. I'll tell you what, the team that a lot of people should be worried about for that World Cup is Senegal, man. They got to
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Senegal's going to give a lot of people some
They won the AFCON. Yeah, they will be fired
Aren't
up.
they in the
now.
same group as England?
No, they're in the same group, I think, as France and Norway.
That's what
Yeah,
it is.
because I think
Yeah.
England have got I think England have got Ghana in their group.
That's
Yeah.
what it is. Yes.
Yeah.
I will exclusively root for Ghana. I don't care if I have to.
Senegal.
I don't care if I have
Senegal's
to get a
in
Ghanaian
group
shirt.
with
I will
France
root
and
for
Norway.
Ghana. And actually,
England's
one of
only
my dad's
losses against
coworkers.
Senegal under Tuchel.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
no
know.
way.
I watched that game. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, I
No
mean, I was
way.
embarrassed, but
Yeah.
but I think
3-1, by the way. 3-1 to Senegal at the Nottingham Forest Stadium, by the way.
yeah, it wasn't that
Oh,
when
no way.
Do you guys root for England as your national team?
Please say no.
Huh? What?
Do you
Please
guys
say
root
no.
for England for the national teams, or do you guys
Please say no.
root for different teams?
Please say no.
I mean, I'm not sure. I mean,
Like when the World Cup comes along, do you root for England?
And
I
please
mean-
say no.
I mean, like now that Tuchel is here, we've got a manager that knows something about winning a trophy. So, I mean, I would say England might have a chance, but let's see. Because
No, will you like when the World
But
Cup?
would you root for England though?
Europe?
Do you root
Are
for
you
England?
rooting for England?
I mean, it's gonna be a tough decision, but.
Quash, do you root for England?
Yeah.
I
you can-
mostly do root for England, but
Okay.
I
it's going
mean,
to be tough with this World Cup because you've got Spain cooking, France have got a good set of players as well. And I just feel like with the England squad, it's just the fact that we need
England's not winning. Listen, it's not.
Oh, England's not doing.
I'm here to tell
shit
you
in
right
this
now,
World
it's
Cup.
not coming.
There's no way, and there's no way that England's
do
not
you think
winning the World Cup
do you think USA
in
might have
in
a chance of
America's
winning the World
250
Cup?
years of living?
Just
I'm
saying,
not-
because like
no way.
Jacko in this World Cup, bro. They're doing Jacko in this World Cup.
The Americans don't know if the ball's
especially
round or
Donald Trump
square.
as well.
Yeah, that's true. But
what
also,
about
England's
Canada?
not
Do
winning.
you think Canada might
England's
have
not
a
winning the World
chance?
Cup in
No.
the America's 250
Yeah,
years
because
of
the gal's
existence. No way.
Canadian.
Shit, no.
Like he.
In all honesty, the USA actually has a decent team. The
Yes.
problem is that one, Pochettino's a shit coach, and I
Yeah.
don't trust him.
Okay.
Number
Right.
two, the other thing with the US is their good players are just players going forward. They don't really
Yes.
have good defenders.
Nope.
Tyler Adams is a decent defensive midfielder, but the problem is that like if you go back and watch the friendly that they had against Turkey
God.
absolutely dog walked the US.
Yeah,
They
'cause
dog
Turkey
walked
was
the US.
Yeah, 'cause
humiliating.
Turkey have a decent manager in Vincenzo Montelli.
Humiliating.
Turkey's another
Yeah,
team that's
Turkey
going to
have
cause some
some
people some
ballers.
problems if you look at that team that they got. The only problem with Turkey is I don't know. I honestly can't think of their striker. But like all the tech positions in the midfield, Turkey's got a good team because you got that Ektor Koglu, you got Yunus Akgun, you got Barış Yilmaz, you got some good. You still got Çalhanoğlu on the team. There's some decent other defensive midfielders. Turkey's got a decent team. That's another team that can cause some teams problems.
How about Georgia? Are Georgia in the World Cup?
No, I don't think they qualify.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, because it would be amazing if Georgia were in the World Cup because Willie Samuel's the manager and he's somebody that knows the World Cup inside out because he won it before. As a player, like he won, I think did he win the World Cup as a player?
I don't think so. Was he on the 90s?
I'm not sure.
team?
Which nation is it? What country did he represent?
He was French.
Yeah, he's a Frenchman.
So France won it in 98 and 2018. So
Yeah,
Yep.
no, he wasn't on the team in 98.
Oh.
No, he never.
Oh, right.
He was on the team that went to the final in 2006 when they lost to
Yeah.
Italy. He was a starting right back in France.
Yeah.
He was awesome when he was with Bayern. When he was the right
Yeah,
back
he
for Bayern
was.
back in the day, he
Yeah.
was awesome.
Gianni, you gonna get tickets to watch the World Cup? Are you gonna visit the
Please
World Cup?
say no. Do not get the World Cup.
Of course
Do
not.
not get tickets for the World Cup.
Not
It is
one
the biggest
single fan is
effing
gonna go
Okay,
to
what about
America.
you?
America.
You're not gonna visit any New York for the World Cup? Fine, you're gonna watch the
No.
World Cup.
Yeah.
No.
You don't like the stadium. You don't like America stadiums. Is it not good?
Well, no, because I've already been to MetLife once. I've already been to SoFi Stadium. I've already been to all these
MetLife?
stadiums. Yeah, I've been to MetLife.
Meth life?
Yes. Yes,
The homeless meth head center around that fucking stadium, it's a shithole. It's in Jersey.
I know.
And besides, like,
I'm not going to the game, first of all, because one, Chicago didn't get any of the games, which is understandable because of how small the stadium is. But I'm not paying that fucking much money.
Oh, fuck
You're
that.
fucking crazy.
No, fuck that. Yeah, look at that.
$6,000
a ticket. Are you freaking kidding me?
I don't even go to my own team's games. I don't go to the Bears. The Bears will get no money from me. The only way I go to a Cubs or a Sox game is if it's the Yankees are in town, because I'll go see the Yankees. The only team that I'll go spend money with is the Blackhawks, because I'm a huge hockey fan. But I don't. Besides that, no, I'm not giving the money to them at all. If Chicago had a game, I would have considered going to a game for that, just to say that I went to a World Cup game in Chicago. But I'm not going. The closest places that are getting games is Ohio, which that's a shithole state. I'm not driving to Ohio to go see a game, and I'm not driving to Kansas City. I'm not driving 8
Why
hours.
not?
What?
You want to go to Arrowhead Stadium?
Fuck no. I'm not driving 8 hours to drop $1,000 just to walk in.
Oh, yeah, no, F that.
Oh, man, hell
no. Oh, hell no.
Brother, look at what you're going to have to do. If you got airfare, it costs more money to fly local in the United States right now than it does to fly international. It costs more money to fly to Florida right now from Chicago than it does for me to take a flight to fucking Italy.
Jesus Christ. What?
I'm not doing it, dude. I have certain principles when it comes to this shit. I'm not indulging that bullshit.
I understand.
The only way I would ever spend money is if Italy made it to the final in the USA. I may then consider spend money to go see the game from there, because it'll be in New York and Italy would basically be the home field team playing in Jersey.
So you would spend $10,000, because you know the final is going to be $10,000 minimum. The final is going to be $10,000.
It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a fuck ton of money, but I would consider that.
I can't. I'm broke as fuck. Yeah, Kwaja and Macy. I don't know if you know this. The final for the World Cup is $10,000.
Yeah, I as well.
What's your favorite cuisine?
And a lot of fans are saying that they want to boycott the World Cup.
I don't blame them.
Yeah,
absolutely.
The fans said that they want to boycott the World Cup.
Who said that?
The
lot of fans.
A lot. Yeah.
No, I mean,
they're going. They're full of shit. What's your favorite cuisine outside of Italian food? Ooh,
that's a good one.
Well, okay, Greek is one of them. Greek is one of them. Love Puerto Rican food. Caribbean food in general. Puerto Rican, Dominican, Jamaican.
Yeah, Jamaican food's fire.
All that food is good. French cuisine's okay, but I don't like that rare shit. That tartare shit's nasty as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not a big tartare fan.
I don't eat sushi. Sushi's trash.
I can handle it.
Japanese steak is gas. Japanese steakhouse is good, and Korean barbecue is good. Ethiopian food is a shout. Ethiopian food is gas. If you know where to go get good Ethiopian food. Have you ever had Ethiopian food?
I have not.
It comes out. So picture a massive ass. You know the big plate that the servers carry around with when, like, say you go out for food, and say there's like 8 of you guys, and they got the big fucking servers tray.
Mm-hmm.
Ethiopian food is basically a server's tray where at the bottom is kind of like tortilla, like the tortilla wraps. You rip it off, and then you pick the food around the thing. It's their spicy Ethiopian spicy chicken is gas. Absolutely gas. Lebanese food I've never had. I've never had Afghan food. Thai food and Chinese food. I don't really eat
Turkish food.
I love Thai food. Love Thai food.
Have you had Turkish
Thai food like that? Turkish food is
not at Turkish.
Good.
Yeah, I love
Turkish food is super good.
No,
yeah,
I'll give you that.
Turkish food is real good. This man funny. Huepa puñeta, you fucking right. That chicharron is fucking gas, brother.
Chicharron.
Arroz con dulce. Boy, my girlfriend's Puerto Rican and Dominican, brother. Trust me. That's why my ass is fat. I get to eat Italian food and Puerto Rican and Dominican food. My ass is a fat ass.
Damn.
Hey man, I'm all for it. Is Kansas City is a shittier?
Is a shitter? It's a South Yorkshire of America, or what you have,
brother. It's not that. I'm not, brother. I know the value of my time. I'm not spending a couple grand to go to fucking Kansas City to go see a fucking football game. Not happening.
No, that's gonna have to be enough.
Sorry, I got plenty of other things that I can do to go and enjoy.
Same.
Plenty of other things that I can do to go and enjoy. Indian food is good, but here's the thing about Indian food for me in the States. You got to get it homemade. I don't trust Indian restaurants in the States like that. They either get cheap with the fucking ingredients, and it just ain't the same as homemade. Like my buddy of mine, kid that I knew from high school, his mom would make homemade Indian food. That fucking curry would be gas. But then you go to a restaurant, it tastes like dog shit.
That's very true.
Yeah, Indian food in America, you got to get homemade.
Yeah,
Indian
100%.
food in America, you got to get homemade. Otherwise, don't trust it.
Yeah, you can't trust it, or else you will feel like shit afterwards. You're right. You are 100% right. Man. But yeah, for the World Cup, I'm not going to any games. I'm just gonna hang out with the guys, go to a bar, get drunk, especially if the US get far, which is not gonna happen. But
no, they're not. The US at best they'll get round of 16, maybe a quarterfinal. If the quarterfinal will be the farthest they could get, depending on the draw. Indian food is so expensive. See, here's the thing: Indian food isn't that expensive in Chicago. It's not that. No.
Wow.
Brother, you guys on the East Coast fucking are nuts with how much you guys try to charge people for shit.
That's why I'm thinking about moving to the South. I can't afford to live on the East Coast. Fuck that.
Yeah, you guys are freaking out of your guys' mind with that.
Yeah,
listen, for me, the best places for food in America is either New Orleans, Chicago, or Miami. LA's food is dog shit.
It's pretty shit.
Unless you're going to get back. Actually, you know what's up there too for me? Mexican food. Mexican food is gas. Mexican food is gas too.
It's fire. No, 100%. No, I was lucky enough. I've been in New Orleans.
That's right.
Yeah, I've been in New Orleans a couple years ago.
New Orleans is a shithole, but their food is awesome.
What? New Orleans is a shithole. What? You can't be serious.
Brother, New Orleans smells like piss every fucking day of the year. New Orleans is a legit fucking shithole, dude. New Orleans, Cleveland, Baltimore, Philadelphia, and fucking New Orleans, Philadelphia,
Baltimore, Cleveland,
and Jacksonville. Those are the 5 largest open air pile of shit cities there are.
Damn, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's a beautiful shithole. Exactly. New Orleans food.
It's a shithole.
And it's music scene and food. New Orleans is awesome. The bars going down. I think it's
Bourbon Street and Basin Street.
Awesome.
Yes.
You sit outside for longer than 5 minutes, it smells like you're in a piss. It smells like you're in a sea of piss. It smells fucking terrible. He said, I'm in Philly. We absolutely are. Listen, man, I don't mean to be disrespectful. Philly's a shithole.
Damn.
I got a couple cousins that used to live in South Philly in the old Italian area over there by the Italian market and all that shit. Dude, it's a shithole. It's a fucking shithole.
Damn.
I would never leave Chicago for any of them fucking cities. I'm never leaving Chicago for that. Stay in Chicago until I fucking die.
Damn. I actually am curious. What are the best states to live in the U.S.? I actually am curious.
Who knows?
Fuck. Great.
Good Chinese hits the spot.
100%.
Yeah. I don't really fuck with the Chinese food like that.
Fair enough.
No,
I only ask because go ahead. No, I was gonna say I only ask because there are Texas is a good shout. My uncle lives in Katy, Texas. It's a suburb outside of Houston. It's really nice. The 3 states that I would consider living in, and I don't care if you laugh at this: Georgia, Florida, North Carolina. Those are the 3 states I would consider living in.
In all honesty, I would take Georgia over the other 2.
Perfect.
I would take Georgia over the other 2.
I don't blame
Italian market is all Mexican and Cambodian now. That's crazy because the East Coast up until a few years ago did not have a lot of Mexicans. All the Mexicans were either in Chicago or stayed close to the border states. That's why I didn't know.
Mental.
What's the weather like in Chicago, Gianni? Is it spring? Is it spring officially in Chicago?
It's 60 degrees today, 60 degrees Fahrenheit today. So I don't know what that is in Celsius. So it was nice, but no, we're still battling some of the winter because it's going to go back down to 30 degrees and snow in the next couple of days.
Back at 30 degrees? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. See, that's why I would live in the 3 states that I just mentioned. I can't deal with the snow, Gianni. 27 years and I've had enough.
Today.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You better hope that Georgia doesn't fucking get you better hope that Georgia doesn't get any snow because them morons don't know what snow is. If they get snow, the whole city shuts down.
What?
Yeah. When Atlanta got like 2 inches of snow, everything stopped. None of the morons know how snow is. No.
Jeez. But they don't get snow that often, though.
No, they don't. It's just when it does happen, they don't know what the hell they're doing.
Oh, there lies.
Yeah, Michigan. Listen, Michigan as a whole. Let me tell you something.
I love Michigan.
Detroit is one of the most underrated cities when it comes to food. Detroit's Italian food is up there with some of the best cities for Italian food. Detroit's Greek food might be the best Greek food in the whole fucking states outside of maybe Baltimore because downtown Baltimore got some damn good Greek food joints.
Yeah, downtown Baltimore's fire.
Detroit, I think Detroit and Chicago, I'd have to taste more. Detroit and Chicago got 2 of some of the best soul food places in the whole fucking city. Because that's another thing. A lot of people don't, that's not from, a lot of people that's not from America don't know what soul food is. Soul food is up there. Soul food for me is top 5 of my favorite food.
I hear it.
Toronto is a cultural hub. 100% it is. Toronto got some good Italian food too. Toronto got some good. I've been to Toronto twice and I've been to Montreal twice. Canada had some good food.
Yeah, I've been to Toronto.
They don't. No, they don't. Harold's. The funny thing is, Harold's isn't the best chicken shop in Chicago. It's Uncle Remus. Uncle Remus is the better one, in my opinion, for Chicago. But Harold's chicken is gas too. They don't know about that mild sauce, that Chicago mild sauce. That's a thing of ours.
No, that's fire.
No, Toronto does got good food.
Yeah,
my fat ass done eat everywhere where I go. I know my food. But I'll say this, and this is going to piss some people off. New York Italian food, overrated as fuck.
Wow.
Overrated as fuck. Philly's got, in my opinion, Philly's got better Italian food than New York. Chicago by far. Not even close.
Wow.
Not even close.
That's crazy. That's actually mental.
In my opinion, Chicago's got way better Italian food than New York.
Oh, yeah. Chicago pizza. Well, actually, I shouldn't say this. Chicago pizza, I would imagine, is better. Chicago Italian. Yeah.
Not that deep.
New York style pizza.
That's that tourist shit. Yeah. That deep dish is tourist shit. We don't eat that in Chicago. We eat tavern style.
No, I love tavern style.
Lynch, if you ever try to visit Chicago, message me, dude. I'll send you to all the places you need to go. I'll make sure you got reservations and shit, bro. This is my city. Yeah. I love Chicago. In my opinion, we have the best food in America by far. By far. It's not even close. Mexican food, the only place that you can get better Mexican food than Chicago is if you go to California or Arizona or
Don't
Texas.
go to California. way too expensive. I wouldn't advise anyone to live there or visit there, sure, but don't live there
for a week. To visit there for a weekend isn't bad, but for Chicago food, for Mexican, brother, I've lived all over the city. On the west side, out by Cicero and in Berwyn, grew up eating tacos. Grew up eating fucking tacos. I've been eating Mexican food my whole life. Mexican food, Greek food, Italian food, Chinese food, been eating it my whole fucking life.
Damn. That's incredible. I commend you.
New York has us on like Dominican food because there's more Dominicans and South Americans in New York than there is in Chicago. Now, like if Tigre's still in the chat, what a lot of people don't know is, if you ever had a jibarito, the jibarito sandwich, the Puerto Rican sandwich with the plantain buns, that started in Chicago.
Wow.
That didn't start in Puerto Rico. It started in Chicago. The guy who started the jibarito sandwiches started it in Chicago and then eventually brought it to Puerto Rico. And then they started going all over the place. Like, as big as the Puerto Rican community is in the Bronx, Chicago's Puerto Rican community of Humboldt Park is the only Puerto Rican recognized neighborhood by the country of Puerto Rico. It's the only one.
Way.
Humboldt Park is more recognized than the Bronx. Humboldt Park is more recognized in Chicago than the Bronx is to Puerto Rico. Even though there's way more Puerto Ricans that live in the Bronx than in Chicago, they recognize our Puerto Rican neighborhood over theirs.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
if you like Puerto Rican food in Chicago, Papa Caches. Papa Caches is family owned. His grandmother, the guy who owns it, it's him, his mother, and his wife cooking the food from scratch in the back. Gas. Gas.
Yes. Yeah, you got it.
Gas. Yeah. But for Italian food, Lynch, for me, it's Chicago. I'm taking Chicago's Italian food over New York any day of the week. And it's sad because there's 8 million fucking greaseballs that live in New York and in the area. And I don't think their food's as good. like I said, Philly got better Italian food, and Boston got better Italian food than New York.
Damn. And I'm not a fan of Boston. Well, I can't believe I'm saying.
If you like Italian food or Italian shit in general, the north end of Boston is actually cool as shit.
No.
Yeah. Peruvian food is gas. That's a shot.
I've never had Peruvian food. I need to try that.
Oh, bro. If you ever get a chance,
yes,
get Peruvian ceviche with Peruvian what's it called? The Peruvian brick chicken. The Peruvian charred brick chicken, and then you got to get the spicy Peruvian green sauce. Absolutely gas. Absolutely gas. New Jersey goes hard. New Jersey got better food than fucking New York.
What? Damn. Actually, I need to try a chimichanga.
No, bro, I'm telling you, Philly got way better Italian food. Way better
than
Italian
New York. That is insane.
Brother, here's the thing. New York back in the day had everything there. When New York started changing, a lot of them businesses bounced. Like if you go to as funny as it is, because there's not that many Italians there anymore. The best Italian food in New York is in the Bronx.
No way.
It's in the Bronx for sure.
Where the Yankees play?
Yes.
No, that's crazy.
The Bronx always had the best Italian food. The Bronx always had the best Italian food. The Bronx and Staten Island got better Italian food than anywhere else in New York. Better than Brooklyn,
Manhattan, than Brooklyn,
better than Manhattan, better than Brooklyn, better than fucking Queens. I know that place. I know Ralph's. I've been to Ralph's before. Again, that place is better than anything I had in New York. They all try to hype up that famous joint in on I think it's Mulberry Street, fucking Carbones. I wouldn't let my dog shit on Carbones. Too much Italian traps in New York, just like Italy. You gotta go. Yeah, exactly. Toronto.
Yeah,
exactly.
You gotta know where to go. 100%.
Toronto got better. Toronto and Montreal got better Italian food than New York. If I'm being honest with you.
Mental.
No, dude. Toronto's Little Italy is awesome. Toronto's Little Italy is awesome. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep. Arthur Ave. Arthur
Ave
Ave, for
is
sure.
in the Bronx. Damn. Man, I haven't been in New York in years and I need to go back.
No. When I visited London a few years ago, I had arguably the best jollof rice I've ever tasted in Southeast London, in a Nigerian restaurant. East London has the best African. Listen, I grew up with a couple of Nigerian kids. Their Nigerian jollof is fucking gas. Oh yeah.
You know I'm Nigerian? No way.
Brother, the north side of Chicago, where I grew up at.
What?
That's where I lived majority of my life.
Mm-hmm.
It was a changing area when we were there. Because I originally grew up in between living in Berwyn and living around Berwyn and Cicero, and then the south side where I'm living at now. But when my mom bought property, she bought property in Lincoln Park because she saw the future of them gentrifying the city. Because, dude, my mom's the house she bought, the townhouse she bought, I want to say was like $275,000 when she bought it. The property's now worth $1.3 million.
What?
That's how much change has happened to the north side of Chicago. Everything they're doing in New York, they already did in Chicago. Like they're talking about knocking down the projects now in New York. They did that in Chicago 20 years ago.
That is mental. And also, you said something on League on the Stream during the Super Bowl. A lot of cities, or the US is becoming more like Tokyo, where they're basically getting rid of all the people that want to live in the cities unless you make $10 million a year. That's mental.
Yeah.
It's mental.
It's
and
not
also
because the thing is, because you got to look at it from this perspective. As much as the United States is the center of attention with international stuff and everything else, we're still a very young country.
Yes.
We're nowhere near as old as Japan is. We're nowhere near as old as England is. All the money is central in the downtown areas. Like here, for instance, Chicago. You ever seen the movie? You ever seen the movie Candyman?
No.
Horror movie?
I have not.
Okay. Candyman, the original Candyman movie is
I've heard of the Candyman. I've heard of it.
Yeah, the horror movie.
Yeah, it's like I remember in the movie, in order to summon the Candyman, you need to say his name 5 times.
Correct. But if you remember the original one where it was located in the Cabrini Green projects. The Cabrini Green projects are no longer there. The Cabrini Green projects at one time was the most dangerous housing projects in all the country. Like this, them motherfuckers used to be shooting snipers off the top of the fucking projects at the cops every day.
Jeez.
And Cabrini Green was less than 2 miles from downtown Chicago.
That's mental.
Yeah, they knocked in Chicago, they knocked all the projects down and then sold all the properties to private developers. Like now, Cabrini Green went from being one of the worst housing projects in America to now being worth multi-billion dollars a year with all the shit that they put in the neighborhood after they knocked down the projects.
Sure. That is mental.
So like what they're doing now with New York. No, Hardball was South Side. Hardball was the Southwest side. Hardball was, but they same thing. Those were just, I believe, Hardball was the Stateway Gardens, all the projects down State Street. But same thing. So like on State Street, you hit 30 blocks of housing projects.
Family where in the U.S. can find 28-year-old British auditor like me move to.
Brother, if you got the money, USA plays ball when you got money. It just all depends it all depends. Firstly, it all depends what you want to be around because each city is different. If you want to be around everything like it is in London, as sad as it is, you got to go to New York.
Yeah. And
even though it's going to be expensive as hell to live there. Because in New York, you'll be living in a fucking studio apartment for $5,000 a month. And it's a fucking closet.
And it's a shit show. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's a
complete total
shit show.
S show.
Chicago, so like Chicago and New York got different things. Chicago has a lot of Eastern Europeans. Like when the No, I'm not sending them off like that, Black Crow.
No, don't go.
That's foul. That's foul.
That's foul.
Yeah, Philly is way more affordable than New York, but same thing. It's a fucking dump. That's actually another rough city. That's another rough city. Memphis is a rough fucking city.
It is actually, to be fair.
But Memphis got some damn good barbecue.
Yeah, it does.
Gianni, how about Richmond, Virginia? Is that a good place in America?
Actually,
listen, for me, this is going to be funny. I don't trust none of them people over there in Virginia.
Really?
Wow. Okay, I'm just saying.
Because them is nothing but a bunch of fucking cousin fucking hillbillies in that area.
How about Green Bay? Green Bay, Wisconsin. Is that a good place? Or
it's a decent area, but it's like a middle of nowhere city.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see, dude, I'm Italian. I don't like living out in the suburbs. My dad, when he left the city and moved out to the burbs, me and my dad would speak Italian all the time to one another. They look at us like we were fucking nutcases.
Man, I find it a bit disgusting when
I prefer living in the actual city. I'm not a fan of such. Same. Too quiet. I love the hustle and bustle of the city. I'll never leave the city. Yeah, I tell people all the time, if I'm not around cement and pollution for longer than 5 hours, I start acting funny. I need to be around pollution and cement.
Nah, I hear it. I hear it. I hear it.
Memphis is dangerous as shit, Micah.
It's horrible.
Dangerous,
it's so
as
bad.
Shit.
Yeah, you do not want to go to Memphis. Please don't go to Memphis.
Richmond is chill and it's old people, but Richmond ain't that far from West Virginia. And West Virginia is them fucking backwood hillbilly trailer trash. I'm not with that.
No, I'm not going to West Virginia.
Like if I had to live in Virginia, I'd rather live in DC. Yeah, I'd rather live in, and actually DC is another city that got a lot of good food.
Yes.
DC got a lot of good food.
It does. My sister's brother-in-law live in there. I was there in September. They took me to a place. I did noodles for the first time. Yeah, amazing. Not for the first time, but they took me to a really nice Chinese restaurant. Whoo, absolutely fire. I don't know about Arizona.
No, I don't rock with Arizona. Arizona's all old people.
Yeah, no.
Plus
in the city, you have the best public transportation.
It's not always. That's not always the case with the public transportation. Because like here, Miami doesn't have good public transportation. That's a city. There's a lot of cities that don't know. Miami's public transportation ain't that fucking good.
Damn, I didn't know that.
No,
Arizona's hot, but it's dry heat.
Yeah, but it's dry heat.
Exactly.
It ain't like Florida, where Florida's fucking humid as piss.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, also it depends on where you live in Florida, because my brother just moved to Tampa a few months ago. And he lives in the Bay Area, so it's not that bad. But if you live in like Miami, if you live in like Miami,
you live by the ocean, it's fucking humid than a motherfucker.
Yeah, then you're screwed. You know. But no, if you live in
Virginia by a car a couple of years ago and drove through West Virginia at night for 2 hours. Hell
Please
no,
don't
bro.
do that.
Hell the fuck no, bro. Fuck no.
Are you mad?
West Virginia at night, brother. You should have went there with a machine gun and shot all them fucking morons. It's legit. The hills have eyes in fucking West Virginia, dude. It's a shit.
God damn. Go to West Virginia at night. Are you mad? Okay.
Listen, Micah, in my personal opinion, if you stuck a gun to my head, I'm taking New York over LA any day of the week. I do not like LA whatsoever.
I hate LA. It is not for me. I'm so sorry.
Actually, out of all those cities, I would take DC over all of them. I've never been to Nashville, so I can't say anything about Nashville. Vegas is don't really care. I'd rather go to Miami than Vegas.
Yeah, to be honest with you, out of all those cities, I'm going with either New York City or Orlando. The rest of them are
Orlando. I don't like Orlando. I'd take DC over all of them. Nah.
You don't like Disney World?
Fuck no, dude. I'm fucking 30. I'm gonna be. I'm 30-some years old. I ain't going to Disney World no more. Those were for 30. That was for 20-something years ago. No, New York and London are similar. It's fun. I slightly disagree with that. It's only similar because of how big and it's central. Outside of that, not really. There's a lot of differences.
And also, England's a tiny country. England's a tiny island.
Brother, I'm a respectfully disagree. We don't rock with the white women over here. I love my Latin women. I don't
Dude, I love my Hispanic women. Nah.
Yeah.
Dude, Hispanic women are where it's at, bro. Eva Longoria. Eva
Yeah,
Longoria, she's
yeah,
50. Oh my
exactly.
day, she doesn't look a day over 25. Woo-hoo. And this is why I
No, it's
despise
not.
Tony Parker.
New York in general is not a well-maintained city with the trash and everything
No,
else, dude.
not even close.
That's why I don't like New York. Listen, Chicago's got their bad moniker of being fucking dangerous and everything else, but we're maintained as a city better than New York and everything else in that way. That's why I don't like it that way.
I completely agree. Yeah. He like
That's a fact.
till he hears about Vermont. What the fuck? Man said Vermont.
It's not. It ain't for me.
Damn, man said Vermont. You know, are you mad? Damn. Oh boy.
See, I've never been to Seattle.
Actually, I've never been to Seattle, so I can't say.
I can't speak on that. The only city that I've been to on the West Coast in that area was what's it called?
San Francisco?
Portland. San Francisco's a shithole.
Is it? Yeah, I actually have.
San Francisco's a fucking shithole.
I've heard that.
Listen, guys, I gotta go, but big up to everyone in the chat.
Hey, man, good to see you.
Oh, it's Ramadan. I gotta eat in the yeah. So yeah, big up to everyone. Big up the chat. I'll take care, everyone. Take care. See you soon. Big up, GK, Gianni.
Big up. Thank you very much, man.
You too, Quadrant.
He said, "Nah, bro.
Nah,
dated a 5-foot Nicaraguan girl. That shorty was crazy as fuck. No, you crazy as hell, bro.
Oh,
them Latin women are. I love them. You think Nicaraguans are crazy? Go try dating a Puerto Rican or Dominican. Whole different ball game. Whole different ball game when it comes to that, my friend. Whole different ball game.
Damn.
You're damn right, Black Crow. We all Midwest.
Yeah, especially CM Punk, bro. If you're from Chicago, you should go see CM Punk because he lives there.
He lives in the burbs. He don't live in the city no more.
Yeah, but still, like, he is from Chicago, so just saying.
He's not originally from Chicago. He's from the suburbs.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's outside of Chicago.
But you know what?
That's fine. That's fine. I understand.
He definitely bigs up the city, so I do like CM Punk because of that.
Yeah, I like CM Punk as well.
Brother Baran, we have the Metro 24 hours a day too.
Yeah, we do.
All of our public transportation runs 24 hours a day. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Not in Chicago or New York. It has to run 24 hours a day. I can't speak on LA because when I was in LA, I drove everywhere, but it wasn't for me. Yeah. My relatives live in San Jose. Used to be nice. I haven't been in San Jose in a long time. San Jose used to be actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. No, San Jose's a shithole. New Jersey's a sweet spot. Yeah, that's true.
Depends where you're at, New Jersey. Depends where you're at.
Are you guys fans of the Boston Celtics?
No.
I'm
a Chicago Bulls fan.
New York Knicks.
Just asking because there are other American teams.
So I'm based in Chicago. I'm a stationary and mechanical engineer.
All right. Have the Chicago Bears and Boston Celtics have had some rivalries, like matches over the years?
Yeah, yes. The Bulls used to go. The Bulls and the Celtics used to go at it when Jordan first got there. And then once Jordan got Scottie Pippen, we finally got over the Celtics. But it's not really a major rivalry like that because the Celtics are way better. The Bulls only got the 6 titles that Jordan won. We never won anything without Jordan.
That's true. That's very true.
I don't know about that RSV because I'm gonna tell you this right now. That red line in Chicago is dangerous as fuck. Yeah. That red line in Chicago is dangerous as shit now.
What happened? What's wrong with it? How dangerous is it?
Brother, it's just fucking insanity. You gotta have a SWAT team on the fucking red line every goddamn day.
Nope.
You got motherfuckers hotboxing a whole fucking bro. There was times when I was a kid taking public transportation when I was first starting work where there was legit crackheads hotboxing smoking crack on the fucking red line. They would kick everybody off the train that they were on and would start smoking crack on there. It's fucking the red line is shit. Yeah, red line's dangerous as fuck.
Oh my god. Oh my word. I don't believe it.
No,
nuts.
the red line's dangerous as shit because then the red line and the blue line are the 24-hour lines in Chicago because the red line's the most used one, and the purple line I believe is 24 hours too. But the purple line after a certain amount of time only goes in Evanston.
That's mental.
Yeah, what's going on, Zero? Welcome back.
Big ups, man. Yeah, I was doing a Bayern stream. That's why.
All good.
Yeah.
Gianni, do you think the
south suburbs of Chicago? Actually,
it used to be. It used to be. The south suburbs started taking in a lot of the crime and shit from the city of Chicago because of the way they're forcing people out of the city because they can't afford to live here anymore. So, like for instance, Country Club Hills back in the day was the suburb that was known for black excellence. It was a 70% black majority township, but majority of the black people that lived there were making a lot of fucking money. Like it was reversed. Like the people who lived on low income housing in Country Club Hills were all the white trailer trash. And then eventually what ended up happening was they started sending a lot of people that lived on government assistance out, and it started a lot of crime. It caused the crime in the suburbs to go up. And Country Club Hills was the first township that completely changed because before Country Club Hills, you're talking the average household, even back in the early 2000s, was 70, 80,000. That was a lot of money back in the 90s and early 2000s in Chicago. Facts. So it changed a lot when all that happened.
Yo, Gianni, would you believe me if I told you, me and my family, we drove around across the U.S. for 20 days, East Coast to West.
I believe it.
Wait. Can you say that again?
My family and I, when I was younger,
we
went to U.S. for a holiday. 20 days, I believe it took us. We drove across the from the East Coast to the West, so like New York, and we finished in San Francisco.
In 20 days?
In 20 days. I mean,
around 20 days or like about a month max. I don't remember exactly, but yeah.
You must have stopped in a lot of places.
I was going to say, you must have stopped.
Yeah. So so we were in New York, DC, Virginia. They're like nearby, obviously. We were at St. Louis. Where else did we go? We went
Missouri, I would imagine. St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah, and Kansas as well.
Yeah,
we were in Kansas, Denver. Denver was another one. We eventually
real quick, Black Crow. That's hilarious because St. Patty's Day is coming up in Chicago, and it is insane in this fucking city. St. Patrick's Day. I think we celebrate St. Patrick's Day harder than the Irish in Ireland actually do.
That's actually mental.
The city of Chicago gains 1 million people in population for St. Patrick's Day. It happens every year. Everybody from the burbs comes in to go drinking in Chicago. It's insanity. It's the river. They're going to put dye in it. They turn the river green. They color the river green for St. Patrick's Day in Chicago. Dude, we got a massive Irish population here.
Yeah. God.
Bob's is funny. He said, "I thought you was in waste management."
I said waste management. Probably because he's wasting his time talking about how shit was he did. I don't know. No,
Gianni stripped up the rack of ribs and root beer on you when I touched down Chicago. Brother, you are more than welcome. Let me know whenever you decide to come to Chicago, bro. We'll have a fucking time.
Dude, I can't wait to visit Chicago. I cannot wait to visit Chicago.
He said, I ain't taking no. Yeah, you know, Black Crow, you live in the Midwest. You know, public transportation in Chicago can be fucked up.
Yeah.
My cousin studied in Chicago. He said the metro station there is a hit and miss.
No.
You got family in Chicago's here?
No way.
My cousin studied in some university there. My brother paid a visit.
Yeah, probably University of Chicago.
Or it could be Northwestern, or it could be
or Northwestern.
Really. I don't remember exactly, but I know they visit. Man said, "Zir, calm yourself down." You know, I never said I got the joke.
He never said I got the joke. I was explaining it to him.
No, he was telling him.
I'm so confused. Bob the Ripper. I never even made a joke. What?
No, he was talking about the joke of saying that he thought I was in waste management. He was trying to say,
no. Oh yeah.
He's loosely trying to say that.
Yeah. That's my bad then. But even then, okay, I said he probably wasted some time for whatever.
Quick and careless. One thing I noticed about Chicago.
Brother, Chicago's the most corrupt fucking city in the country. We taught New York and everywhere else how to be corrupt. Our corruption's so good, we got 2 presidents elected. We got Obama and Kennedy elected.
Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that Barack Obama's from Chicago. Jesus Christ.
Are you based in the actual city? Brother, as soon as I walk out of my house, the Chicago White Sox Stadium is the next block over from my house.
Get the F out.
No, as soon as I walk out.
And you don't go, what? Wait, can I ask you a question?
8-hour drive away. Were you in what are you up northern Wisconsin or up in fucking Minnesota? What do you charge for a day tour? Brother, I will send you to all the spots in New York.
What?
Chicago. Don't worry about that, man. Don't worry.
Yo, Gianni, 2 things. The Rams just signed Trent McDuffie to a $124 million contract. Second of all, I know you don't give a
Manchester is the main city in UK now, 5 million population, full of high-rise buildings, multinational corporation headquarters are all moving. Yeah, I mean that's the thing with what's going on in Chicago. Chicago's population is fucking booming right now. The city's building like fucking crazy.
Wait, really? Wait.
Manchester's
the main city in the UK? No way.
Whatever happened to the guy who tried to sell Obama's Senate seat? He went to prison. Brother, the state of Illinois is more corrupt than New York or California. 5 out of our last 9 governors all went to prison for corruption charges.
That is mental.
No, that's a lake. Baron, that's a lake. We don't have an ocean.
Mental. Bro, that is insane.
Brother, what people don't realize about Chicago is our corruption was so strong we got 2 presidents elected.
Yeah, Barack Obama and freaking Clinton, I believe. No,
Kennedy.
Kennedy, that's right.
Kennedy. We got John F. Kennedy elected.
Jesus.
We got John F. Kennedy elected, and we got Barack Obama elected. Barack Obama got elected because of the fucking fallout from when the family secrets case happened.
Jesus Christ.
If you would have seen the corruption that was going on, in Chicago at the time when Obama was running for presidency and all the shit started coming out after the big mob case, bro, that's why Obama got elected. Chicago hasn't had anybody from a Republican be a mayor in over 100 years.
What?
Nope.
You can't. What?
We haven't had a Republican mayor in over 100 years. We haven't had a Republican mayor since Al Capone became the boss of Chicago. They haven't had one.
What?
Nope.
Yeah, that's
mental.
New York has had a Republican mayor. California has had Republican mayors. Nope. Not us.
Even Connecticut. What?
Nope, not us. We are the number 1 most corrupt city in the fucking country.
This is mental. That is mental. 109 years, no mayor.
No. Chicago's not that retarded.
No, Chicago ain't all that.
No, Micah, from what I've heard from meeting all these different guys and everything, what I've heard from all these different guys and everything in England, you guys are getting robbed for what charges you guys for property.
To buy a 2-bedroom flat?
Yeah. By the way, in what you call it, I know they're not part of the EU, but you get what I mean. Like, yeah, they're probably one of the more expensive places to go.
Yeah, 100%.
No, absolutely.
Brother, let me tell you something. Rizzo was corrupt. He wasn't Old Man Daley. Old Man Daley told 3 different presidents to go fuck themselves, and they would not come back to Chicago because he was that powerful behind the scenes.
Jesus.
Yeah, Canada's fucked up too. That's a shout. Canada's fucked up too.
What? Wait. Yeah. Keep that there. Wait. 3 bedrooms? No way.
Oh yeah.
$2 million.
Yeah, Toronto is an expensive city, isn't it?
All of it is. The most expensive city in Canada, unless it's changed recently, was Vancouver. Vancouver was crazy expensive.
How the fuck is it $2 million? $2 million.
Oh, it's crazy like that.
What?
It's crazy like that. It ain't that expensive in Chicago.
Damn.
Are we talking $1.8 million?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. $2 million.
Yeah, Canada real estate.
Canada is that is peak.
It is.
That's
The
fucking. I can't
Black
believe
Pearl, like
that.
I said, you know, man, the Midwest is not as expensive as it is everywhere else.
Damn. Maybe I should move to the
Come
Midwest.
to America and buy property, whether you like America or not.
Yeah, I may have to get property here. This is
Ozzy, hop on, brother.
mental.
Hop on, brother. We'll get you on there.
This is
mental.
mental.
8% higher paid in the UK for a 28-year-old, and I'm still not satisfied. Hence why a lot of us are moving to Dubai. Brother, I'm gonna tell you.
But you know what's with Dubai? Nah, with Dubai, I need to address it. With Dubai, the thing is you don't pay taxes because I know that's why a lot of people move to Dubai. No taxes, right? But the problem is you want to talk about property being expensive and shit. Oh, Dubai is not the. Hey, listen, look no further than Dubai, guys. Look no further than Dubai.
That's why I bought my place in Italy. I got 5,000 square feet of property in total. The house is 2,800 square feet of property. I got it for 40,000.
Wow.
Yeah. By the way, I'm gonna tell you something about like Dubai. Even over here, you get a lot of opportunity. Yeah, I mean, it isn't. Yeah, but trust me, I live in Saudi. I'll tell you about safety and security in the Middle East. Trust me. But
is it not safe? I thought Dubai was.
No. So you know what it is on the Middle East right now. Like we feel safe and secure because of our leaders, but like the reality is there's still things going on, which I don't want to get into too much because it's your channel. I respect.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, sure.
But like generally speaking, yes, the Middle East, the Gulf as a whole, generally would be safe and secure. But even then, like it's still hella expensive. Like for example, in Riyadh, where I live, the city, the northern side, it would basically be more expensive than the southern because the southern is what Riyadh used to be, and then it expanded.
Okay.
So now it's expanded. So now property is more expensive because there's more demand for it.
Right.
Sure.
But the opportunities is there, but it's more expensive.
There's a lot of Americans going to Dubai and in the Middle East
There's
as well.
a lot of Americans and
100%.
Europeans pulling up to the Middle East as a whole.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, you live in South Central Wisconsin. Yeah, in some part, Wisconsin's a big ass state. You could be there. Yeah.
Damn.
No.
Is Wisconsin really that big? I've never been to Wisconsin.
Wisconsin's a big state, dude. Wisconsin's a big state. Wisconsin is deceptively big.
Damn. And Connecticut's
Yeah, by the way,
small.
that last point is a good point.
And it costs an arm and a leg to live
I never
here.
felt in danger. Lovely people, whereas in London, again, that is a general consensus. But nowadays, what's going on?
Gun and knife capital.
Brother, no, so to be fair to him, and I'm talking generally speaking, the laws and policies in the UAE as a whole, right?
Yeah, they don't fuck around.
As a whole,
yeah,
because of these laws being put in place, these people actually have to respect the laws. Therefore, you see more safety. Generally, I'm talking about, you know,
sure,
but.
Brother,
right now it's obviously different.
You said 600. You said 600. I just looked this up. They said 692 recorded shootings in London last year. Brother, we do that in 3 months in Chicago.
Yeah, we do that. We do that in literally.
But Gianni, the UK, bro, it's no fucking nasty. It's like, bro, these men get stabbed on the daily.
I know about the stabbing. I didn't know that there were shootings like that. Because over here, there's more shootings than stabbings.
Now, even Ozzy, look at Ozzy in the chat. You trust Ozzy? Look, bro, I live in London. It's done out here. Police are useless.
NYC is not the gun capital.
No, it is not.
It is nowhere near compared to Chicago.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Cold man already. If I go NYC, the only area you're gonna see me is Manhattan. Anywhere else, fuck off.
We have rights. We have rights to bear arms. But the thing is that like a lot of people don't realize what goes on with a lot of the gun stuff in Chicago. Like, nah, bro. Even with that, like the federal train where they would move guns from the armories to go towards the East Coast to go to the military bases. The fucking gangs in Chicago used to rob the trains for guns all the damn time. Like there's guys that had military grade. There's guys that had the fucking Scarface gun back in the 80s in Chicago. Damn. So Chicago's always been the gun city over here. New York just started getting like that. Because if you remember when who was the Italian mayor back in
Giuliani?
When Giuliani was the mayor, he cleaned up the streets a lot in New York. Because at that time, once he cleaned up the streets, if you combine New York and LA combined, they still weren't coming close to the amount of murders in Chicago. Like in the 90s, Chicago was doing about 1,000 murders a year.
Jesus. It's mental. Insane.
Yeah, I believe that. You hear police sirens in all big
every
cities.
few minutes.
You hear that in New York all the time.
And Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago. I live on the south side. I hear a police siren every 5 minutes. I'm used to it. That's like normal. That's like music to my ears. When I hear it. I know about Brixton. I've heard about Brixton.
Hackney. Yeah.
Hackney. I heard it's
mental. Jesus.
I heard Hackney stopped.
Yeah,
mental. Our no-go areas. Yeah. Woolwich. Yeah. Tottenham. No.
Yeah. 80. Yeah. It's still like 90% of the murders in Chicago go unsolved every year.
Yeah, I hear that.
Here, bro, because motherfuckers know they're gonna get killed.
How do you man even survive these things on a daily? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what I don't.
What?
Like the shooting madness that happens usually in the States is ridiculous, bro. Yeah, do you just go right place in the right time type thing?
And see, here's the thing: Chicago is more dangerous when I was a kid overall than what it is now.
Mm-hmm.
So like back in the day, you had what it was called government assistance living. They were high-rise projects, but they were all over the city. What they started doing was they were knocking down the projects and they started putting people together in areas that they weren't supposed to be because of the amount of gangs. See, Chicago is the largest gang population than any other city in America. There's over 140 different gangs in Chicago. And there's over, I think the last time the FBI released the numbers, it's over 115,000 gang members in Chicago. It's more than anywhere else. And the thing is, like, these ain't just gangs. Like they're called organizations. These ain't just gangs. Big up Ozzy, my guy. These are
big up Ozzy, man.
Big up Ozzy.
But yeah, so what happened was they knocked down all the projects, which made the general safety of the city better. But the actual low-income neighborhoods now are way more dangerous now than what they used to be. Like now, Chicago get anywhere from 3,300 to maybe 4,000 shootings a year. Whereas back in the day, it was nowhere near that amount of shootings, but it was a lot more murders. Like, again, the 90s and the early 2000s, we were close to doing 1,000 murders a year. And the city's only 2.5 million people as compared to New York. New York's got 9 million people.
Ridiculous.
So Chicago's always
I'm not gonna lie. This is the problem with too much freedom, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. The black disciples.
Yeah, the black disciples, the gangsters. Yeah,
the black disciples.
Yeah, it's the same thing over here.
They're still one gang. They're not. There's just beefs between little sets. The nation is still the nation, but the Peace Stones, yeah. Like the gangster disciples and the black disciples together, there was over 60,000 members at one point. And that was just in Chicago. And them boys are all over the world. So it is what it is. What are you gonna do? Every city's going through fucking change and nonsense right now. Everybody's losing their fucking minds.
How do you think I feel?
I hear it.
Like London over here, it's just like 51st state, man. We literally copy everything America does, from the clothes to the style to the slang to the street talk.
Mm-hmm.
To the music. Like, honestly, the only thing that's differentiating right now is the accent. That's about it. That's about it. And obviously the food is obviously
your food is boring.
Our Big Mac is like your small, basically.
I'll say this: the food in general in England and in Europe as a whole is better than the States.
Yes.
Because you guys don't allow all the bullshit to get put into the food like there is.
Yeah. I was gonna say, even here,
like nowadays, it's not. That's not the case, man. Like
for England, because in Italy they don't do that. Italy's
No.
my
You know,
fat ass
Italy's
go to
biff. I've been to Italy, man. You can taste the freshness
difference.
in the food.
Yeah.
Over here, like the food, bro, it's got to the point where I could be so hungry, and I'll continue to be hungry just so I can eat at home, man. Like if I'm,
Yeah.
because like literally yesterday, I was out late.
Mm-hmm.
I was with two of my guys, and they said they're gonna go to this place, which is like it's basically a halal version of McDonald's. Yeah.
Oh no, they don't put salt on fries in England. Oh hell no, you got to put salt. On
Yeah, shit. No,
Hell.
And
no way.
I literally went there and I got like a meal. I got like a cheeseburger with some nuggets and stuff. And then when I ate it, like a few hours after, I was like, man, I feel sick.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this though. I was in London in 08 and we went to a steakhouse. Bro, y'all don't know how to season no damn steak over there. That's the only problem. The quality.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The American steaks are actually
Listen,
great.
the steak over here.
The quality
Is
of meat is
like,
better, but the seasoning is not as good as what you get at
it's not.
American
It's not.
steakhouses.
I'll be honest, man. The English people don't know how to season food, man.
Yeah,
No.
when you go to England,
I'm
and
probably
get
gonna
steak,
get hammered for that, but I don't give a shit, man.
when you're not gonna get hammered, bro. I'm right there with you. When you go eat steak in England, you realize why there were spice wars back in the day because the seasoning
For real, man.
the seasoning ain't
For
there.
real. Yeah, the English don't know how to season shit, man. Bro, they it's only like
I retired from that.
Hey, Culver's is gas. Don't disrespect Culver's. It's not bad for a chain.
Yeah, no, like honestly, bro, like I would say in London, don't really eat outside unless you have to, man.
That's sad, man.
Bro,
Yeah,
it's
it's
actually
terrible.
gone so bad, man. It's actually so bad to the point where I was in the motherland not too long ago. I went in January and I came back. Well, I've been back for about 3 weeks now, and I was eating fresh food every day.
Mm-hmm.
And only yesterday was like the first kind of fast food I had in a while.
Mm-hmm.
And bro, like I said, I felt sick afterwards, man. It's like my body didn't agree with it.
Yeah, Ozzy, I'm not gonna lie. You need to go back to Maghreb, bro. You'll get proper
Yo,
food.
for real, man. That's my plan, man. I was living life over there, bro.
Go back to Maghreb, yeah.
Bro, like, bro, I don't know if you guys saw it. Someone,
You know what I mean? Go get them, bro. Go get them ones.
bro. Even though the people there are a bit backwards mentality, but I rather
Yeah. I agree with you.
I rather take the cons of Morocco than the cons of the UK any day, man. The UK is cooked.
100%.
The UK has been cooked for a long time.
Yeah.
For a long time, and the smart people jumped on the bandwagon and went to the Dubai like we're talking 10 years ago.
Mm.
And everyone's
True.
trying to jump on the bandwagon to Dubai now, and Dubai now and the Middle East is overcrowded with people now. You're not gonna get the opportunities you once got.
Ozzy,
You know what I'm
let me tell you
saying?
something. Yeah, let me tell you something, guys. Let me tell you something that you guys are gonna be shocked. Shocked, maybe actually Ozzy might not be. Imagine in Dubai if I told you, yeah, there's more foreigners than there are Emirati people.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, man.
I believe it.
Bro,
I'm not
I
surprised.
think
at all.
80% of that population is like non-Emirati. In Dubai alone, like Emirates is basically there's like 7 like states.
Bro, because
And
even
Dubai is-
people in the UK because people even in the UK, like listen, the UK is flipping. Like I could say done out to like till tomorrow, and I don't think it would cover it. Bro, the UK is in such a bad state right now. It's absolutely ridiculous, to the point where the millionaires and the billionaires in the UK have fled. So
Wow.
that alone rings alarm bells. Let alone the like the people that are just living day to day. Like in the UK, it's gone so bad that I don't think there's no middle class.
Mm.
you either got that people are wealthy, which is a very small minority now, because a lot of them have left the UK, and then you've got the people who are just living within a means, and then the rest is below the poverty line. Like, I'll be surprised, maybe 1 in 1,000 that's not in debt in the UK.
Oh, that's sad.
Damn.
That's sad because I actually liked London when I was there in 08.
No.
When I was there
You
in
see,
08,
the thing is, London as to come and explore and see is different. To live in,
yeah,
it's one of the worst places on earth to live in, honestly.
Really?
Bro, you could be you could be a billionaire in London and you'll still find it depressing.
yeah.
But that's because of the
Honestly,
amount of taxes you
like
have
the
to pay.
UK in general is so depressing, and London is just like times a million.
See,
London's so overcrowded right now. We're talking 9-10 million, but a space of, you're talking like the UK is an island. You're talking
Yes.
like the whole of UK doesn't even cover, I don't even know, like a quarter of Texas.
Yeah. Or California or Alaska.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're
I completely
talking
understand what you're saying.
you're talking like London is the size of, I don't know, like 20% of me, like 40, maybe not even half of like New York, maybe like a third of New York in so imagine a third of New York and there's 9 people in it.
Well,
Like, it's crazy.
The tri-state between Connecticut, New York, and Jersey combined, I think, is what? It's like 23, 24 million people.
That sounds about right. Let me look this up.
Yeah. I mean,
you got a question here from Michael. What ends are you from?
Northwest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the thing is now, like,
I don't know nothing about none of that.
Yeah. The thing is, like, now in London, there's such a divide within north, east, west.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've heard a lot.
What, you guys falling for that same old bullshit they pulled over here in Chicago with the drill music?
Bro, but Gianni, that's what I'm saying. We're like the 51st state over here. We just don't, bro. We copy everything you guys do. Since I was a kid, back in school, you guys would be doing the Jordans, then we'd get the Jordans 5 years later. Then you had the new era caps. Like, I used to wear like the new era caps when I was a teenager. Like,
I still do.
Bro, I had like all the
Be
colors,
fair, even
everything.
by the way, I could bring this example to pro wrestling as well.
Why my hair's so cooked, because I bro, from the age of like maybe like 14, 15 to the age of about 18, 19, 20, bro, I was always wearing a hat. But it all stemmed from America. But back then, it would kind of, we'd get the breadcrumbs a few years later. Now, with the social media, the internet, and everything,
right?
Whatever America does, we seem to jump on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
And it's not only on the day-to-day stuff, the gangs, the other thing is the politics as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's everybody now is copying us.
But that's the conversation for another day. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too political about it, but
Gianni,
you know,
question.
the ironic thing is, obviously, if you want to go back into history, the British Empire almost owned like 70-80% back in the day of America.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now America says jump and we say how high.
Yep. Gianni, I have a question. Never been to Rome. Have you? And how long would you go there for? I'm going to Europe this summer. Listen, man, I've been to Rome several times. I love Rome.
Rome is nice, man. Rome is nice.
Rome, to be honest with you, man, if you like to go out at night and go party, Rome is a fun fucking town to go hang out in. Rome's got a ton of good nightlife.
I need to visit Rome as well. What's your Italy should I visit, Gianni? Because I've heard, like, for example, Florence is cool.
Yeah, Florence
I
is
don't like
nice.
Florence. I don't like
Florence is like a weekend thing. I wouldn't spend too much time there.
Florence is different for me because Florence is where all of the like US national kids go to study. They either go to Rome or they go to Florence, but majority of them go to Florence. I'm not a fan because if I'm on vacation, I don't want to hear none of that. First of all, UK did not perfect drill music, and drill music is just stupid. Drill music in general is just stupid because all that was used was to help kill people. People don't even really know what started drill music in Chicago. So we're not going to go down that route of drill music. That shit is fucking stupid. Do I like Chief Keef? Yeah, he's got some good joints, but if you know the actual story behind drill music, it's not that great. Not that great at all. It was a whole shit show with that. They turned the city crazy. Milan is fun. The problem with Milan is you're going to see so many beautiful women there. You're going to fall in love at every single corner. It's a fashion capital, bro.
Yeah, no, I've heard this from so many people that have been there and lived there.
To be fair,
I know this one guy that ended up going there and he fell in love with a girl. He stayed in Milan for 2 years.
Damn.
And he just happened to go there, like visit. He ended up staying there for 2 years.
To be honest, I want to pay a visit to Milan because it's a fashion capital or whatever.
Yes. Milan as a fashion capital is ridiculous. You're going to think you're in love with one woman. You're going to go to the next corner and fall in love with another woman. And then the next corner, you're going to fall in love with another one. Dead serious, dude. Cinque Terre is beautiful as well, too. Cinque Terre is very beautiful. But yeah, same thing with Paris, dude. Paris, same thing. Certain sections of Paris, you're going to fall in love every single different corner.
Yeah, but Paris syndrome, I believe in that, bro. I can't lie.
Yeah, Paris and Milan are both very similar.
Yeah,
but
Paris is not for me. I can't lie. Paris is not for me.
Yeah, Paris syndrome, I believe in that, bro. I'm not going to lie.
No,
Paris is like I don't know. I think it now they cater for certain type of people.
Paris is this is
but they're all but I don't like Paris because they're all rude, bro. From what I've heard.
Paris is the more snobbish and stuck up version of London and New York. In my
basically
100%.
But they don't have the substance.
No. And I don't like Parisian food like that. Yeah. I like if you're gonna have French food, you gotta go to Lyon because Lyon has way better food. Lyon in general has better food than Paris does. Paris food is it's not that great.
You know, based on what my family told me where I'd go in Europe, I'd go to Switzerland.
Switzerland's nice but expensive as shit.
Yeah. Switzerland is nice, but it's expensive.
No, I'm not gonna. Hey, listen, maybe expensive, but guess what? I've heard good things. So I'd go.
Cool too.
But bro,
Switzerland's cool. It's nice and clean. They don't fuck around with bullshit over there. It's just because they didn't switch over to the euros and because all the banks are there, they're able to run their economy a different way to where everything is expensive. Yeah, Zurich is beautiful.
Yeah.
Zurich is absolutely
Geneva is beautiful from as well.
Yeah, if you're gonna go Zurich and Geneva, definitely put them on your list.
Yeah, Zurich and Geneva were both beautiful.
Yeah,
our seafood is good too.
I need to go back. I didn't spend enough time over
I obviously need to pay a visit to Munich as well for Bayern.
Yeah, I need to pay a visit to Munich as well.
I've been to the Netherlands to see my dad's family.
Oh, cool! You live near Marseille.
Yeah, because my dad's family lives in the Netherlands. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah, because
parlez-vous français?
I can't. I mean, I'm not very good at speaking Dutch, but I mean, my cousin supports Valvik. Valvik. You guys heard of Valvik? It's a Dutch football club.
Oh, the Netherlands. I don't think I'll ever be allowed to go to the Netherlands.
Oh boy,
we're smoking too much dope over there. If I go over, I got my joint twisted up right now, and I'm gonna twist up another one here.
Bro, I had the funniest experience when I first went to Amsterdam. I'll never forget. I was
Très bien,
basically I went to Rotterdam, and from Rotterdam we got a train, yeah. And the night before, my guy was like, "Yo, man, try these fairy cakes, innit?"
Oh no, they sent you
So
off.
listen. I tried the fairy cakes. I'm like, this is some bullshit, man. This ain't shit. So we go into Amsterdam the next day, yeah. Go into the cafe now, yeah. And I'm like, she goes, we got this one, we got that one, and then we got the rainbow cake, which is the strongest one. Pause. Yeah.
That is a big.
So obviously I went for the strongest one, yeah. Because I was like, bro, like at that time I wasn't taking it seriously. I thought, yeah, this ain't gonna do shit.
Shit. All right.
So I take the slice, I end up eating it. And then my boy turns around, he goes, "Yo, where's the cake?" I said, "It's finished." He said, "What?" He looked at me like his eyes was about to pop out of his head, yeah. And obviously at this time, I'm less aware. 20 minutes later, we walk into a place to sit down. He goes, "What you want to drink?" And I was like, "Get me a Coke." By the time he came back, I was face down on the table, knocked the fuck out. Bro, they left me there for 3 hours. They came back and I was still sleeping.
Oh, bro. I've done that. I've done that off of stupid shit before too. My buddy had cookies. These cookies were this big. They were 60 milligrams of THC a piece. I fucking ate the first one. Didn't feel shit after an hour and a half. I said, "Give me another one." Popped another one. Still didn't feel it.
Bro, that's the worst thing with THC, because you know THC takes a long time to digest.
Yeah.
But when you digest it,
brother,
it's much more potent than smoking.
Brother,
so you get,
I was in
so you can,
galaxy.
so if you consume, if you digest THC, depending on the amount you digest, you could be high for the next day or two.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So be careful with that shit.
Try to kickstart it. Ozzy, I tried smoking a joint to kickstart it, right?
Yeah.
I got high off the joint. All the shit from the cookies didn't kick. My stupid fuck up was I ate 3 cookies. I took 180 milligrams of fucking THC. Brother, we got a club over here, the Italian American Club on the south side of Chicago. We went there to go play pool. It hit me all at once. I was laughing so hard, like 10 of my buddies started laughing because they were laughing at me looking like a fucking idiot. I was pulling lint out of my jeans and just watching it fall to the ground and laughing my ass off like a moron. I looked like Cheech Chong. I was so stoned.
Yeah. Be careful with THC, man.
You gotta be
the thing
real
is,
careful with
it takes a long time to hit the system.
Shit.
But once it hits the system, you're finished.
Yeah, weed hangover is amazing.
But I remember once, I went to this party, and this one guy, he brought this cake, and obviously it was baked, and he didn't tell anyone. And bro, I got a sweet tooth, so I had bro, I got a sweet tooth, so I had the first slice, and I was like, shit. And then he goes, "Yo, bro, you know what, bro? Don't tell anyone. But you know, I baked this shit with weed," and I'm like, fuck my life, man. Bro, at one point, I was so high. I go to my boy, I go, "Bro, are we in Kuwait and with Arabs are dancing?" Bro, they were playing Arab music, and you had these fresh Arabs at the party dancing to Arab music. I honestly thought I went in another dimension, and I was in Kuwait or some shit. And I was witnessing Arabs dancing, and he was,
bro. The one time, like when I was like that with the fucking cookies and shit, the bathroom was like 10 feet away for me to go use the bathroom. It felt like I walked 20 miles to get there.
Oh yeah.
I felt like I was Frodo in Lord of the Rings. The amount of how long it took me to get the bathroom off the THC, dude. It was fucking terrible. It was.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, trust me, man. When you're high as fuck, the shortest distance can seem like you've traveled.
brother, you feel like you did a 2-hour workout just getting out of your seat. It's a bitch.
But I remember one time, yeah, I was smoking some shit in Morocco, yeah. And then the guy goes, bro, let's go get some food. Bro, the place is like 5 minutes away. And in Morocco, I drive like a maniac because there ain't no laws. Bro, I was driving worse than the grandma. He goes, bro, are you okay? I said, bro, what do you mean, man? I'm obeying the law, innit? Like, there's no rush. He goes, bro, it took us 20 minutes, bro, and it's 5 minutes away.
Yeah.
Bro, and the thing is, to get to the food place is just like one long ass road. But obviously, if it's empty, it's 5 minutes.
Right.
But I was driving down this road and it felt like I was on some time travel shit. I don't even know how I made it back.
Hell
Bro,
yeah.
you know when when you're high and you're driving, it feels like you're in some spaceship. It don't even feel like it's real.
Yep. Someone told me you get high from mushrooms. Hell yeah, bro.
Yes.
Hell no. That's even worse.
That's so much worse.
That's that fucking kind of like acid, but not as strong.
That's that acid that will just kick your ass.
Yeah, no, I did acid twice. I'm never doing that again. Never doing that again. I thought I saw a dragon walking to fucking school. I was hiding underneath a park bench for 2 hours. Nah, man, I ain't doing that shit again. My ass, I ain't doing that shit. Fuck that shit. That ass is fucked up. It was raining out. It was raining out when it happened, and it felt like air pellets. Like them old school. You remember them old school fucking them old school fucking airsoft guns?
Yeah.
That's what the rain felt like off acid, just going all over that shit. He said, "Nah, you got to do. I don't fuck with the shrooms, bro. I don't fuck with shrooms or acid no more. If it, all I do is fuck with green and do some drinking. Other than that, not for me. I don't do none of that other shit.
Nah, them days for me are over, man.
Yeah, nah. I never tried blow because my dad's two brothers, my stepdad's brother and cousin were all fucking crackheads when I was a kid. So I don't fuck with coke or none of that shit. My uncle Franco OD'd on heroin when I was 3.
No.
Yeah, no, I got a bad drug history in my family, so I don't fuck with the hard shit like that. I just fuck with weed.
Facts.
Got drugged in a club in Barcelona. Woke up an hour away under a highway, bro. Hey, man, there's certain rules. There's certain rules when you go out, bro. There's certain rules. Like here, you never smoke nothing you didn't see get twisted up in front of you. You don't know what other people do. That happened to one of my buddies. He was fucking fucked up. He smoked a joint at a party that I left, and he had fucking he put PCP in the blunt, that angel dust shit, bro. That man went to jail. He fought 3 cops. Bro, that shit was fucked up. Lucky you still have kidneys, bro. Listen, man. I'm a drinker. I'm a drinker and a smoker. I don't fuck with nothing else like that.
Yeah.
See, I have alcoholics on my family, so I have 3 drinks max at home sometimes. And you can see, I don't drink at home. I only drink if I go out because I don't want to be doing all that.
Same.
But weed. I smoke weed every fucking day. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Weed helps me calm down because there's a lot of stupid fucking people that piss me off throughout the day. So
trust me, when I get into my line of work, I deal with that. When I get into my line of work, I know I'm gonna deal with that on a daily basis. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, Europe does get wild. Listen, Rome's awesome. Napoli's fun as fuck too, but Napoli you got to be careful at.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's on my list of places to visit.
Miami's on my plate. I know it's not Europe, but Miami's on my place to visit for sure. I know it's mental.
It's my favorite city to go visit in America.
Let's go. And my brother just moved to Tampa as well, so I'm gonna go to Tampa, Miami. Yeah, I need to go to Florida. I know people hate Florida, but that actually is one of my preferred destinations. I don't care what people say. I genuinely don't. I really don't. No.
Bro, Toronto, you ain't already. I already know, bro. Canada weed blows fucking American weed out the fucking water. It's not even close.
Oh, really?
Oh, dude. Canadian weed doesn't have the in America, unless you have like the cancer card or some shit, you can't get certain levels of weed with THC in it. Canada don't give a fuck. Canada
Yeah.
My boy
one of my boys over here, when he lived in Canada, he goes, yeah, like I've experienced some good shit here over in the UK, but nothing compares to the stuff in Canada.
Nah, bro. Canada can't see. Here's the thing: in America, we didn't get Kush. In Chicago, for example, we didn't get Kush till about 2002, 2003. So like back in the day, they all smoked hydro, which was called Dro. Then Kush came out, and Kush was way stronger than Dro. Like back in the day, a gram of Kush in Chicago was like 40 to $60 for a gram of weed because it was so much more potent than what you had. Then slowly but surely, the prices came down for everything. And now all this shit they got nowadays got way too much chemicals in it. That's why you got to be careful with the weed. Like I'd rather buy weed from a guy who grows it himself than fucking go to these dispensaries because the dispensaries put way too many chemicals into shit nowadays. San Diego is nice. San Diego is California I like. San Diego is the only place in California I like. Yes, Florida's a good time. Just don't.
San Diego brought some memories.
Really? Don't live in
I've
Florida.
never been, but it's just I've met some bunnies from there, bro, and I had an experience.
Hey Gianni, would you ever go to Australia? No.
Wow. No. Gianni don't do the outdoors.
I'm just because nobody because Australia's. I heard there are a lot of dangerous things in Australia.
AC, unless I get to go to Australia with about 10 different guns, no, because I'm shooting.
I'm just saying,
I'm not, brother. Macy, if I woke up and saw a kangaroo outside my house, I'm blowing his fucking head off. I'm blowing his fucking head off.
If I see a crocodile, then my God, I'm.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, if you see a crocodile, you better run.
Yeah, I'm not messing with none of that. I'm not messing with that. Bro, I don't even like going by fucking pit bulls and shit in Chicago, let alone a fucking kangaroo, spiders, all that other. Nah, hell no, bro. I'm smoking the shit out of them. I would go to prison if I was in Australia because I'm not dealing with the bugs and shit. I don't do nature. I don't like nature like that.
I understand.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem with Florida. In the summertime in Florida, there's way too many bugs and no.
Yeah, hell no. Same thing like the one time I was on Nord's channel, they were asking fucking what's it called? He was like, would you go to the Everglades? I'm like, hell no. The fuck I want to see a bunch of alligators for. I'd rather wear them motherfuckers as shoes than go see them alive. Fuck. I'm not fucking going to that bullshit.
I'm not going to the Everglades. Are you mad?
Of course not.
I've never been to Asia RSV, but I would like to go see Tokyo and I would like to see Seoul. Same. I would like to see Seoul, Korea. I'd like to go there. China's not, I'm not really rocking with China like that. So Tokyo and Seoul, I would definitely go see. Doesn't Florida have a lizard problem? Hell yeah, bro. They got all types of fucked up shit in Florida. Nope. You got sharks. You got sharks around the coastline. Nope. Not doing it.
Yeah.
Well, wait. It depends on where you live, though. If you live in the Bay Area, well, actually, yeah. If you live in the Bay Area, then I think you have to deal with the sharks. But what if you lived in Gainesville or Tampa?
Tampa got freshwater sharks.
Yeah,
they're just not as big. They're just not as big as the saltwater. Saltwater, you got the great whites, you got the bull sharks, and all that.
Bro, yeah, I heard Gianni. I heard that great white sharks are the top predators. Bull sharks are the second top, and I think tiger sharks are the third.
Well, so bull sharks actually attack people more than great whites.
Yeah, and tiger sharks as well.
Tiger sharks and the ones that are really fucked up is them the white tips.
Oh
White
yeah.
tip sharks. Trust me, man. I'd be smoking weed and
Every
watching
shark.
animal documentaries when
Yeah,
I'm.
but the
I know.
thing is,
That's
Gianni,
why
is
I'm not
that
fucking with Australia. I'm not.
yeah, but this is
Nah.
my point, Gianni. It's just like you shouldn't like intimidate a shark. You just have to let them swim by you.
No,
Just-
bro. I'm
I'm not trying to
I
find
know,
myself in that
I
position.
get-
regardless.
I'm not going in that
I
situation.
get.
Absolutely.
Fuck that.
Hey, see, my
Fuck
fat ass
that.
is gonna be looked at like a snack. No, ain't happening.
Okay, fine.
Ain't
All right.
happening. Only way I'm going in the ocean is if I get to take a gun with me, so I could smoke his ass if he comes near me. Other than that, no, I ain't. No, I ain't fucking with that shit. Same thing with Australia. If I went to Australia, I'd have to be armed like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Rambo before I go to fucking Australia with all them damn animals.
Bro, I'm not gonna. The only thing that feared me with Australia in general is spiders, man.
Yeah.
Bro,
You know,
zero. I don't like
don't
nature in
spiders.
general.
Yeah,
I
and
don't like nature in general.
and there are some different types of frogs as well that live in Australia. Those red dot frogs. Have you heard of them?
Nope.
Yeah,
Not
because if you touch them, then they could poison you.
Yeah, see, no. See, if I'm gonna go
Yeah,
to
see, this is the problem with Australia, bro. You get to the wood sections and you're like, yeah, nah.
brother, if I go to Australia, I need at least the chain gun, the big Gatling gun with the big fucking 50 caliber bullets, and I need a massive flamethrower to burn the forest down.
I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna need hella armor for that one.
For real, man. You need about 3 shotguns.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
He
they
said
have snakes in
snakes
it?
in
Oh,
your
hell
toilets. Hell no.
no.
I don't fuck with snakes either. I hate snakes.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, snake, bro. Man said snakes on the top.
He said, I'm African, and I can assure you I'm in the USA, so I don't have to be in nature. I don't fuck with none of that shit, bro. Like when I see these fucking people in Africa trying to let lions and shit in the car, I'm like, bro, are you fucking dumb?
Bro, in the Middle East, there's some households that own lions.
Yeah.
I know. But it's a different story if you got a lion and shit when it's a cub and you can raise the damn thing. You got a better chance than something in the wild. I'm not going on none of them things in the wild.
Yeah, but even then, I can't lie. I don't trust no lion, bro. I don't trust no lions raising them as pets, bro. I'll be so real.
Wait. A lion is a pet? Oh, hell no.
Bro, I'm not joking. In the Middle East, some of them own lions as pets.
Yeah, you've never seen that in the Middle East, bro. They got lions on gold fucking chains, bro.
So you know what they do? I'm gonna explain it to you. So in the Middle East, okay, there's farms. People own farms.
Mm-hmm.
So when these farms, they basically have a shit ton of animals. Like I'm talking all the animals you can think of. And lions are one of them.
What?
Yeah.
Nah, fuck that. I'm cool.
He's not kidding,
Some
bro.
even have, by the way, forget farms. Some even have them in households. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
And they feed them like raw meat.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Yes?
Oh, these
yeah,
people
you have
are
to, bro.
mental.
You have to feed them raw meat.
By the way,
Otherwise,
I heard a bad story that once happened in a neighborhood here with a lion, bro. I don't even want to get with the beloved.
I hear that. I'd rather tour Africa too, but if I'm gonna get a vehicle to tour the jungles of Africa, I need a tank. I'm not fucking around. Fuck that. I'm not fucking trusting some little fucking ripped off top Jeep and all that bullshit. I don't watch too many animal documentaries. I'm not parking underneath a tree because a leopard will jump out and get your ass. You got to worry about the fucking monkeys, the chimpanzees.
Well, I heard leopard in the tree.
Oh yeah, leopards crawl in the fucking trees. They're fucked up.
Yeah. Hyenas are even worse too, Gianni.
God damn.
Yeah, I don't fuck. The only thing that's worse is like here in America. The only thing that we got worse in nature compared to Africa is we got the jaguar. Jaguars are fucking leopards on steroids.
Oh, dude, the jaguars are mental.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
They got the strongest bite out of all the big cats.
And not only that, jaguars are incredible swimmers as well. I heard they can swim too.
Yep.
Yeah.
They attack. They're not alligators. They're called caimans. They're just small. They're just a hair smaller than alligators, but they jump into the water and kill them. Yeah, that's tone. Yeah, bears too. Yeah, I don't fuck with no grizzly bears or black bears. Fuck that.
Oh, you can't fuck with no
Bears
grizzly
are
bears.
alright.
Grizzly
but
bears? Nope. You better
I
run.
like bears. I mean,
You
but I'm
ever
not.
seen a bear?
Well,
Like I
the
mean,
black
Yeah,
bears.
yeah,
to be
brother,
fair,
I'm not gonna see a bear, but I'm not gonna
Nah,
like
bro,
see a bear. I'm
bro,
just
respectfully, I don't move like the Russians. Big up the Russians, but bro, they love
Mhm.
playing around with bears.
yeah, they love their bears and they're fucking crazy. The Russians are just nuts in general with that shit. I don't
the Russians are
Man, big up. Hey, you know what? Fair play to Russians because they're dedicated. Not me, brother.
Oh no, I'll give it to them, but like that they get that fucking cat too. What's the cat with the hair on its ears?
Is it a jackal?
No, it's not
No.
a jackal.
No. Jackal, is it? No.
Carcels.
a cougar.
Carcels. They're smaller cougars. They're smaller cougars.
Carcel.
I've seen a
Well,
lot
cougars
of
are dangerous.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, cougars are
bears,
dangerous.
bears and wolves we got.
I think it means Lennox. Yeah, What about Lennox?
Lynx aren't that common over there. No, see, hyenas, no, I ain't fucking with them. Anything,
No,
any
don't,
animal.
don't mess around with hyenas. No.
Any
What about
animal.
anacondas? Anacondas?
No, we don't get anacondas and shit are like in Florida in the southern states where it's warm.
Yeah, but they're the worst as well. They're the worst too.
Brother, them people are fucking retarded. Eating bears.
There was a
Actually,
movie
alligator
about-
is good. If you eat alligator and it's done right, alligator is actually pretty damn good.
Fair.
But bear, no. Bobcat,
No.
To be honest, I ain't eating none of them. Astaghfirullah.
I'll have an alligator done right, but I'm not having a bear, bobcat.
Mountain lions.
do.
Yeah, mountain lions. We get those in the Midwest too.
Yeah, they're also known as cougars as well.
Yeah.
Mountain lion.
Yeah.
We get those.
Woo.
We get those.
Damn.
Yeah. We smoke. What was it? We get coyotes now in Chicago. Actually, we got wolves this year too because of the snow and how cold it got. A lot of wolves from like Wisconsin came down and started going through Chicago and shit. But we got coyotes. We mostly get coyotes. They're just bigger dogs. Like, but nah, outside, I don't fuck with nature, man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Fuck
that
that.
shit. No, Japanese eat bears. I didn't even know there were bears in Japan.
Man said Japanese eat
Japanese eat bears? What?
I gotta look.
Oh yeah, there was something about Japan and alcohol too. I forgot what it was.
Oh, I've heard they drink because because in Japan there's a big presence of the American military there, and the military members drink.
Yeah.
No, there was some. I forgot what it was, bro.
I'd love to go to
Tokyo.
Tokyo.
Alcohol, like, bro. I don't know. I mean,
I'd love to go to Tokyo, but a 24-hour plane ride, I don't know if I could deal with that.
Yeah.
You just have to business class that shit.
Hell no.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'd be doing, to be honest.
Business is that like first class?
No, it's business class.
Oh,
Similar is not much. Yeah, a little bit of.
No, see, I'd have to do one of them first class. I'd pay the money for the first class and get like one of them beds or some shit to sleep.
You get them beds in business class. To be fair.
Yeah,
you don't get those in America. Business class is you still sitting like this with other people around you.
So you know what they do in business classes in the Middle Eastern airline? By the way, I said aviation. You know what they do? So you're sitting on the chairs, but they have the extra like leg room for you to put your legs up and
okay.
And you have your own like little personal space, not as much as first class. First class you get bare.
Yeah,
that like it's more spacious. In the business class, it's like less spacious, but you still get your own TV.
Oh, okay. I can deal.
And you get blanket and you have a menu. Yeah, you still get that stuff. That's usually there.
I could deal with that, but sitting like this for 16 hours, no, I'm a blow.
Clearly they treat you like an economy.
No, I'm not doing that. He said, I'd be happy to visit Tokyo and help build up the population. You're funny as shit. That city's got 40 million people already, bro.
Yeah, no chance. Yeah, way too damn big for me. No,
I would go to Tokyo.
Same here.
I'd love to go to Tokyo because
I'd visit at least once in my life.
Yeah, I would love to go see Tokyo.
Yeah.
Especially, like, I think they were showing some that they got, what's it now? That they got like a fucking, it's like a theme park for like all the anime shit, like Dragon Ball Z and shit. Because I love Dragon Ball Z.
I wouldn't be shocked if they had that. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if they had that.
Yeah, they
Bro,
got it. They got it.
by the way,
I forgot
Japan
where
are
it
so
was,
into
but it
anime,
definitely
dude.
exists.
Yeah, I'd go do that. Like they got the Dragon Ball Z shit. They got the Pokemon shit. I would go see that because I fucked with Pokemon when I was younger. What was that other shit that they had? It was like Pokemon.
They got the Mario Kart shit as well.
Oh
I
yeah,
would drive
they do
them
have,
them
yeah,
go-karts.
yeah. I just searched it up. They have this the anime. Yeah, you're right. They do have some theme park that's anime based.
Yeah, it's oh, it had Digimon. I don't know if you guys remember Digimon. That was out.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Naruto.
Yeah, I remember
My
Naruto.
favorite Digimon was Agumon, that small tiny dinosaur.
Yeah, that was Digimon. And then what's the other big craze? Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I had Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z was my shit.
Yeah, I like Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, my favorite Dragon Ball character was Piccolo.
Shit, my man. Dragon Ball Z was the shit. My guy was Vegeta.
Mine was Goku.
My favorite character was Piccolo.
Really?
Yeah, because he's like the badass of the group.
Yeah, RSV, I just seen that. Yeah, it's
I like Piccolo. Piccolo's
Yep.
alright.
Jackie Chan animated shit.
Jackie Chan animated for sure.
Yeah, man.
That was the shit when we were kids.
Personally, I'm not a fan of anime, but for the culture, man,
you know what? I can't get into the stuff like all the anime now, but like anime when we were younger was different. Like I also don't know what you would consider anime. So like over here in the States, we had when we were kids, we had the Batman animated series, we had Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But that's different to the. I'm talking about Japanese anime.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Japanese anime is very tough to get into.
Yeah, it's not for me, man.
Yeah, I used to watch the
bro. My friends got. By the way, you guys will be shocked. Over here, there's weirdly enough, there's people that actually like anime. Yeah. My friends got me, bro.
Anime is huge all over the world.
Yes, internationally, I know. My friends are getting me into them. I watched like a few series with them, and I couldn't. I'm not gonna lie, I did not enjoy them one bit, except for maybe one. But even then, like, still not for me.
Yeah, no, I hear it. It's not.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I still got.
It's not for me either.
Like I still, what's it called? I'll watch Dragon Ball Z once in a while, but I'm not watching all that other shit like that.
Not like My Hero Academia or any of that, or Demon Slayer or whatever it's on Netflix.
No, that's not for me, man.
No, same.
That's not for me.
I don't do.
Give me real stuff.
For me, man. I can't do sci-fi shit.
But anime is too. I don't know. Anime is too choreographed, if that's the term.
Yeah, no, I hear it.
Yeah, it's anime is for everyone. You can't force it.
Too fabricated, man. I don't know how people get into it.
It's true.
Yeah, brother, I agree. I don't.
Yeah, I hear it.
I hear it because I never got into it like that. Like I like the Batman, I like the Fantastic Four, all that shit as a kid for like animated shit. Other than that other shit ain't for me.
I used to watch the Avengers cartoon.
Avengers was decent.
Yeah. Avengers, DC, these things makes more sense to watch than like more digestible, innit?
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Or it's more digestible.
X-Men, Justice League was the shit.
Yeah.
Justice League was the shit too. Yeah, no, it wasn't for me, man. All that stuff wasn't for me. Where if you were to put a list like maybe 3 places, what would be the top 3 places you guys want to go visit?
For me, I would say South America, Caribbean, and Asia.
Where in South America are you trying to go?
I'm trying to go everywhere, bro.
Bro, this way, just say Brazil, bro.
Ozzy will never make it out of Colombia. He'll be permanently living in Colombia. He'll never make it back to the UK if he gets down there.
Bro, like, over here in the UK, we have a big, massive South American sort of community. But when you meet like a obviously here we use the term freshie, which is like someone that's not born in the UK. But when you meet like a freshie, like South American, regardless whether they're Brazilian, Colombian, Argentinian, bro, it's different, man. It's different. Like,
oh yeah.
I've had some experiences, man. I'm glad I had those.
Yeah, I hear it.
I love my Latin women. That's why if I go to South America, I'll never come back. That's why I've never been to Puerto Rico. I'll never make it out of Puerto Rico. I'd be stuck. The next time you guys see me, I'll be on the side of a road in Puerto Rico selling fucking coconuts. I wouldn't make it back.
What about the fast food zone? I'm listening to My Days.
He said Seoul, Paris, Vancouver. Seoul, I'd like to go see.
Seoul is in Korea. Seoul's in Korea.
Yeah, Seoul, South Korea.
My cousin did a South American trip from Brazil to Mexico. That was fun. Mexico now, you gotta be careful going to Mexico now.
Yeah, you gotta be real careful. For me, I'm going Japan, China, and I'm going with Spain.
I want to do Spain, not going to China.
Really? You don't like China?
No.
What did China do to you? Nah.
Because Chicago's Chinatown is probably the biggest Chinatown in the country now. Okay. And it's basically, if you walk into the Chinatown, you're basically in China. Because it's not, there are more Chinese multi-billion-dollar companies in America that are based in America. Their American headquarters are based in Chicago than anywhere else. More than California, more than New York. It's Chicago's Chinatown has like tripled in size in the last 10 years.
Damn.
I'd love to go. I've been to Spain. I've never been to Madrid. I want to go to Madrid. I've been to Barcelona.
It's boring as fuck. Madrid's boring.
Madrid is
it's boring.
Bosnia is.
I wouldn't say it's boring, but it's just like very monotone.
Where Madrid?
Yeah, Madrid is.
It's more of a. I would say like Madrid, somewhere you go with your missus if you wanna, you don't want to get in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like a couples retreat.
Yeah.
Maybe, but I mean, because
I
went
done
to,
it. It was
went
nice.
to see a friend.
I went with someone. I enjoyed it, but I think if I was in Madrid by myself, I don't think I would enjoy it as much.
Fair enough.
No, because I went to see my friends, and it was
in Barcelona, man. You could
Barcelona. I was gonna say, but one of the cities I want to visit is Barcelona.
Yeah.
But Barcelona,
Milan.
Barcelona daytime and Barcelona nighttime are two different things.
Yes, it is. I love Barcelona.
I've been to Barcelona once.
I end up going Barcelona for a weekend. Then I extended it for a week. Then I stayed for 2 weeks. Then from Barcelona, I end up going to Italy.
Oh,
actually, I know. Actually, low-key, but Rome is not a bad shout.
Bro, I remember once I was in Barcelona, and I had my return flight, and I'm looking at it, it goes, "Your flight is in 3 hours," and I'm sitting there talking to an American chick, and I'm like, "I ain't catching this damn plane. I ain't no way catching this damn plane."
This guy is moving in Jahalat mode, bro. What's going on here, man?
Bro, next week, I end up going with her and her buddies to Italy. They invited me along, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm coming." That's how I end up.
Yeah, bro. The next time you go to Barcelona, if you ever see Northside, you ain't leaving Barca. I'll be real. Him and Yamin, they're gonna take you, bro. Actually, Yamin's gonna take you Yasar because Yamin means right, but nothing about Yamin is. Yamin
there's nothing about Yamin that's figgy, bro.
Bro, listen, hey, nothing about Yamin is Yamin. It's all Yasar.
Bro, like I said,
you with him, you're going Yasar. Ain't going Yamin.
Bro.
See, I'm supposed to go to Italy in the summertime to go work on my house, and I was gonna go stop. I was gonna stop. Big up Yamin every time. I was gonna stop in Barcelona. I was gonna stop in Barcelona for a weekend and go fuck around with Northside, if I get out there. Bosnia, been to briefly, would love to go back. Bosnian food is dynamite. Bosnian food is fucking dynamite.
I actually heard about that.
Facts.
If you ever try it, it's called burek. It's a smoked. Burek is basically a pastry. It's a pastry dish that's stuffed with spiced ground beef and cheese. It's fucking phenomenal.
Oh yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
And then cevapi is I think it's beef mixed with goat as far as the sausages they have, because the Bosnians are the Bosnians were the Muslims that were getting killed in the Yugoslavian wars in '94 when they busted up.
They're one of the only Muslim countries left in Europe.
Yeah. So like so Bosnians, when they left Yugoslavia, when they came to America, Chicago and St. Louis have the two largest Bosnian populations that's not in Bosnia world. We got a ton of Bosnians in Chicago. So they lived around me on the north side. I grew up eating Bosnian food a lot. It's fucking cevapi.
No, they got Bosnia, man. They got Bosnia.
They got Bosnia.
I think them, Albania and Turkey are the ones left that are like Muslim based.
I want to go to Istanbul so bad, but
I've been there twice already.
I've been to Istanbul as well. I've been to Istanbul before.
I've been to Istanbul as well. Yeah, I was there a few years. I was there a few years ago, actually.
Turkish food is delicious. I would love to go.
It is.
Yeah, but by the way, do you know the problem with Turkish food?
What?
Turkish food, anything you eat, there's gonna be pistachios on it, man. That's the only.
I don't care. I love pistachios.
Big up pistachio, but bro, I ate kebabs with pistachio. Don't get it twisted, it was good, but I was just shocked. Like, pistachios everywhere.
Sarajevo was beautiful. Sarajevo was a beautiful city. Aiden Dzeko, yeah, you're right about that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. By the way, this guy is right now at Schalke, bro. Big up Dzeko.
Yeah, he is.
Damn, he's balling out still.
Bali, Japan, and Greece. I don't know if I would do Bali.
I don't know if I would do
Bali. Japan and Greece I'd go to. I don't know if I'm doing Bali.
Yeah, I would. I mean, if
Bali's like another couples thing, man. Bali's not one of those like solo places.
So you know what? I've never had a problem traveling solo because I've done it a ton of times. Like I've gone to Miami solo and gotten in trouble. So it's.
If I had to choose which place I would like to go to, I would like to go to Dundee. I mean, Dundee's a cool place in Scotland.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and maybe I might go to America, and maybe I might go Samoan to maybe see some Samoan people.
Oh, and by the Hawaii Islands?
Yeah,
Hawaii is actually dope as fuck.
It's dope as fuck.
It's just
one of my friends is there right now. She's loving it.
Yeah, because
expensive as shit because it's an island and they have to import so much shit from America,
right?
Onto Hawaii. That's why it's so expensive. But if you ever get it, Honolulu, fun as fuck.
100%.
I mean,
and Samoan food's good as shit too.
Yeah, 100%. I would love to try some Samoan food.
Would you say Portugal? I've never been to Portugal.
Yeah, I've never
been to Portugal. I stopped in Lisbon on a layover going to Italy one time, but that's about it. I never actually got to go out and experience
Portugal. Is nice. Portugal is nice. I've been to Portugal, but there's still a lot of Portugal I still need to see.
In Spain, Basque Country is the best, like for food and everything. Where is Baran? Where is I think it's Valencian food is tapas? Because tapas is real. We got a really good tapas restaurant in Chicago that's absolutely dynamite. Where you do like the chicken and rice.
Paella. I know what tapas.
Yeah, paella. Love paella.
I forgot where tapas is based, but I know paella. I tried it in. I think paella is everywhere in Spain. I think by the beaches they eat those.
Yeah. The best one I had was in Valencia.
Yeah,
that was the first time I tried paella in Valencia.
Yeah, that's where I thought it was from Valencia. I thought it was the Valencia region.
Yeah, I remember I went there. There's all this, but it came massive, man.
Yeah.
It was so big. I was like, yo, but trust me, you start eating that stuff and you just go in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The place that we got in Chicago has been there forever. It's probably 40 years old now, that restaurant. One of my favorite dishes is they give you, it's a Spanish style garlic bread, but they do goat cheese melted in like a Spanish tomato sauce. And you dip the bread in the sauce with the cheese. It's fucking phenomenal.
You know what? You know which one? I would have enjoyed if they didn't have pork in it. It would have been the croquetas because they have pork.
Yeah.
Because I tried it without pork, it was good, but with pork, yeah.
You're gonna have to be careful going to Italy too, Zir, because they use a lot of pork to get flavor.
Bro, I'm telling you, anywhere I go, if I go Italy, I'm asking no pork, please.
Yeah.
Come back on pork.
Yeah.
Okay. Lanzarote. I don't know if I've been.
I've been to Gran Canaria, but not
not.
Lanzarote.
No, that's in Spain. No, I never been there. I've been to Barcelona once, and then that was it. And I was in Barcelona for maybe
a Spanish island, but it's off. It's more closer to. It's actually more closer to Morocco than Spain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, they call it pinchos. And
but them islands there, them Canary Islands like Lanzarote, Gran Canaria, Fuerteventura, man, them places are cool, man.
Yeah. Have you been to all parts of Italy? I've been to a lot of parts of Italy. I don't like Northern Italy. Northern Italy can go fuck themselves. Outside of Milan. No, because I don't speak proper Italian. I speak Neapolitan dialect because all my family comes from Naples, and they normally speak the dialect more than the proper because it singles out who's not from the area. And as soon as people in Italy that aren't from Campania or further south,
By the way, I know I'm looking at the map. I know why he said fuck the north.
The thing is, once they hear,
I saw Turin and I knew what time it is.
Black Crow knows. It's not. It's as soon as they hear the Neapolitan dialect, they start grabbing their purses. You think they're gonna rob? They think we're gonna rob them and all that shit. Nah, fuck that. I'd stay. What's the food? Southern Italian food is better than Northern Italian. I don't like that cream sauce shit. That's not for me.
Fair enough.
So we're talking about Calabria. What else are we talking about?
No,
here?
Calabria south.
Yeah, you said south, no?
Yeah, from Rome south all day. Love it.
Yeah, Rome, Naples, where you I guess
Bari's cool on the other side. Puglia, the area of Puglia is awesome.
Bari, I see Bari. Yes, I see Bari.
You got
Puglia. Yeah, I see that too. You're correct.
Puglia is beautiful. Puglia is fucking beautiful.
I see what is it? Basilicata. Calabria is the one I see in the bottom.
Calabria and Sicily is awesome too. Sicily was fucking gorgeous. Yeah, Sicily is gorgeous. Yes. They immediately assume we're all like the show from Gomorrah. They immediately assume that when they hear it,
Yeah. But that's a 6 series. I ain't gonna lie. If you ain't wanted to watch it.
It is.
So for example, you're not a fan of, let's say, Bologna and
I've never been to Bologna. I had been to Torino. Was a shithole. I did not like Torino. But again, same thing. As soon as they heard my pronunciation, they started looking at me like I was crazy. So Positano is beautiful. Positano and Sorrento are fucking beautiful. But
by the way, guys, for those who are unaware, Torino is where Juve are based.
Yes.
Yes. For those who aren't aware. So this is why he's saying he don't like Torino, bro.
Venice was cool. Venice was cool, though. I did like Venice. Venice was cool. No, not a fan of Parma. Not a fan of Verona. Although the sad thing is Verona's got one of the areas where there's so many beautiful women. That's the beautiful tan skin but blonde hair Italian chicks, and some of them bitches are smoke shows. I don't like Fiorentina. Not for me. I don't like Florence like that.
Yeah, from the 3 cities I've been to in Italy, I think Florentina was the worst one for me.
It's too Americanized for me. If I want to go on vacation and see Americans, I'll stay in America and go somewhere over here. I don't want.
Which city is Americanized? So I know.
It's Florence is very Americanized. So then Rome and in Florence, you got it's called John Cabot University. It's that's the biggest like foreign exchange university in Italy. And 9 times out of 10, you either go to Florence or Rome. And Rome, it's cool to go in the summertime because because the students go back to America. So they're not there. So it's like it's decent to deal with at certain times. Florence, the Americans are there all the time. I don't want to fucking deal with that. If I'm gonna go on vacation, I don't want to see other Americans there like that. That's why when I go to Italy, I go during certain times when I know the tourist season is not that big. Because they already know I'm American. Like in Napoli, 60 degrees Fahrenheit is fucking cold to them. I'm still walking around in shorts. They don't know what cold is. Chicago cold's a different fucking animal. Tone, you're right. You ain't got to say respectfully. Americans are fucking annoying. They're all half idiots.
Full idiots.
Yeah, man said
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. But that's a different thing for a different day. We're not going down the politics route.
Yeah.
American politics done fucked everything up.
1000%.
To be fair, it has actually.
For real.
Huh?
I said to be fair, it has, but yeah.
Yeah, it is fucking stupid shit. Stupid fucking shit.
Dumbass shit, really.
For some reason, we feel that we need to get involved in everybody's problems. Well, we got enough problems within our own fucking country to worry about rather than everybody else's shit. That's the problem with Americans are fucking nosy. Always got to get involved in somebody else's fucking business for no reason. They don't know when to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And then we're gonna have assholes like Stephen A. run for president.
Yeah. Okay. All right. No more politics.
Sorry.
Yeah. Listen. Yeah.
No more politics.
Listen.
Anyway,
we all need like some sort of restraining order over here, man.
Yeah. No. 100%.
Yeah.
Anyway, on a break.
We do too.
Yeah, we do.
We do too. But that's again topic for a different day because
Oh no, I mean for the stream. I don't care about us, but I'm telling you, this is getting crazy.
Yeah. He said we'll get Gianni put on a list. Yeah. If I speak, I will get in trouble.
Gianni,
you haven't seen the shit that I said. Jesus
president.
Christ. Like Andrea.
You don't want me as a president.
You don't want me as a president.
Not want me as a president. I would run the United States like the mob. Ain't no fucking way.
The first thing I'm doing now, I'm outlawing social media.
No.
Social media.
No.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's impossible.
No,
It's
how?
It's freedom of speech. You can't do that. Who gives a fuck? I'm serious. It's freedom of speech. I wouldn't give a shit about.
Yeah, but to be, you know what? I'm not gonna speak because again, no more politics.
Yeah, exactly. No more politics. But
Yeah,
we would be running the country like the mob. Gianni.
Facts. Gianni and I would run the country like the mob
every day. Just know that.
Anyway,
actually, imagine you as president, you buy Arsenal.
They would hate me in England if I was the manager, if I was the owner of Arsenal. I'd be talking crazy.
Man said the Minister of Health. That's true. You don't want me no Minister of Health. I'll kill people.
If I became the president of Arsenal, on day one, Mikel Arteta's getting kicked out. On day one, he's being fired.
Day one, he's getting sacked. Oh my God.
Included with that medical team.
Brother, the whole backroom staff would get fired. I tell the Cronkies to go fuck themselves. I would tell,
but then at the same time, you'd probably hire guys that smoke weed and use weed.
You fucking right. Hey, they're going to be healthy the whole time.
Yeah, but we won't be sponsored by the Emirates.
This is the problem with people that smoke weed. They have that mentality in it.
What'd you say, sir?
I said, this is the problem with people smoking weed. They have this mentality, bro. They have like this mentality.
Yeah, we won't be sponsored by Emirates no more. We'd be sponsored by Chronic.
You fucking right. The Arsenal alternate jersey would be lime green.
Oh my goodness. Hey, big up Lime Green to be fair.
Yeah, we won't have a cannon on our shirt no more. We'd be have a weed side.
Yeah,
Oh no, we'd still have a cannon. There'd be a big ass leaf.
Oh, you would be hearing Tupac tunes at the Emirates every week.
Yep.
For real.
Yep.
Bruv, none of this North London forever shit, bro. You'd be hearing Dr. Dre and shit.
Facts, Black Crow. Facts. We would do the American thing. We would get the baddest ass South American models to be cheerleaders for Arsenal. They'd be walking out in fucking thongs and shit out. Trust me. It'd be different.
Bro, no, this is amazing.
Like the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, that's what we'd have at Arsenal. we'd have the Gunnerettes.
Our game's gone.
Bro, they couldn't handle me as the next manager because I'd be saying all type of shit that I can't say on here to some of these fucking players because some of these players need a reality check.
Gee, some of these players need a bitch slap.
You damn right. Havertz would be the first one. I'd call Havertz a pussy to his face and tell him to get the fuck out of my club. Same with Odegaard.
To be honest, he's a donkey, so that's nothing new. He's a donkey.
Exactly. He needs to get the he ain't no donkey. At least donkeys know how to work. Havertz doesn't know how to do that. Donkeys you can put the hoe on the back of it so you can dig up the dirt so you can lay fucking olive plants and everything else to grow olives and shit. Havertz don't know how to do that. Havertz is fucking useless. Havertz, Odegaard, Jesus,
Trossard. Would you Martinelli?
Calafiori.
You know what? We may need to keep Trossard because Trossard looks like he's stoned. So we could use him for the sponsorship with the weed sponsors we'd have for Arsenal. We could take a picture.
I understand, Gianni, that you want to keep Trossard, but for me, this manager
he needs to go either way.
Because this manager has ruined his career ever since he came to Arsenal. This manager has not used him correctly.
Yeah, what are we doing with Saka?
I mean, we've given him 300 grand a week, so
Saka got 2 years.
Yeah,
Saka got 2 years, 300 pounds a week, bro. Boy, if you don't start fucking doing shit, I'm getting rid of your ass too.
I would sell Madueke as well.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'd send Madueke to Brentford. That's about his level.
Yeah, because I'm sick and tired of that headband. I don't like it.
Man's sick and tired of a headband now. What did the headband do to you?
It's because that headband is stupid. Like, why does he wear it all the time?
Because for show, I guess. Maybe it's his style. I don't know.
Well, maybe he can wear something else. Maybe like a hat or something. Because he's trying to
Man said wear a hat on a football pitch, Lauman.
Yeah, but still, like,
we'll have him wear an NFL.
He's trying to compare himself to Ronaldinho with the headband. You know what I mean?
I mean, if he's doing it with that intention, then yeah, he's a clown. But I don't know.
Yeah, I know, because
300,000 a week to Saka, and then we get FFP rules on our head. Yeah, bro. That's another reason why they wouldn't like me as owner, because I tell FFP to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, Josh Kroenke is the biggest hypocrite of them all.
I wish Newcastle told him that, to be honest.
I would love for that to happen.
What?
If I would love for Newcastle to be able to spend money. That's why they won't let it happen.
Yeah, because like they got rid of Mike Ashley and they bought in some Saudi owners. So,
bro, but here's the thing, right? Whether it's Saudi owners or not, it doesn't matter. Here's the thing. The Premier League wants to try to say that they're going to build a league as good as the old Serie A was. Well, if you're going to build the league up as it used to be, like the old Serie A, then you need to allow all the other teams to have a capability of building their own squad. Because look at Serie A, Sampdoria won, Verona won. All these owners, if they had money, they could put money into the team and start competing with the big teams. You can't do that in England. In England, they're copying the American ideology of franchising. That's why I want Tottenham to go down. Tottenham isn't even bigger than other teams in England, let alone Chelsea, and all these other ones. Ozzy, big up, my guy. I'm gonna take your number down. Do you want to shout your channel out at all, bro?
1 sec, yo. Yeah, no, I need to start doing more streams, man. I ain't done a stream on my channel for a while.
Yeah.
No, I see you've been doing the who you pay to watch. I was thinking about that. We need to do that together, man. Because need to dig up the archives of the old Inter Milan and Milan teams, man.
Yeah.
The ones that I grew up with, man. Because there's some players in them teams, man, I'd pay to watch.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right now, I wouldn't. Right now, if you ask me like who I'd pay to watch, now I find it difficult to even pick
no,
2-3 teams, man.
Nowadays there ain't that many.
It would be more. You see, now with football, it'd be more a case of the atmosphere I'd want to experience, let alone going to watch the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, before you'd actually go to pay to actually watch a player. Now it's more of a case of I want to go to a new stadium just to kind of experience the atmosphere. But I know I'm not really gonna maybe watch Italian like the players or the football as such. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the Italian teams I grew up on is not what I would want to kind of go and watch now. Even though I'd want to go and experience the atmosphere, but when I grew up watching like Italian football, it'd be like, man, I'd want to go and see Pirlo. I would want to go see, like Shevchenko. I would want to go see Zanetti. I would want to go see Del Piero. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just to kind of name a few players on top of my head. Right now, if you ask me who I'd want to pay and go watching both Milan teams, I don't think I'd want to go, like, I wouldn't name anyone in particular, to be honest.
I will say, if you ever get a chance to go see the Milan Derby at the San Siro, go.
Yeah, I'll definitely do it.
Yeah,
I'll
you gotta
definitely
go.
do it if I get the chance.
The environment is insane.
Yeah, but that's hence my point. It's more a case of wanting to go for the atmosphere than actually be entertained.
Right.
But yeah, man, 100%. I'm waiting on some new equipment as well because I need to get a new fucking camera because my laptop camera is fucking shit. That's one thing I'm streaming off my phone right now and it's about to die. So the other thing is that's put me off streaming is my fucking camera shit. So I don't want to stream off that. But once I get the new camera, I'm just gonna go straight for the 4K camera. Then I know like I ain't gonna have to worry about it for a couple of years, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then hopefully I'll start doing more shows, man. But yeah, eventually you start catching me back on Aussie's Den. Yeah, so we start stopping. Yeah, it's good to see you doing shows as well, Gianni. It's been a minute. Big up to the Kitman, man. 6 hours plus, man. So make sure, guys, you like and subscribe. Big up the chat, big up the panel. Yeah, and I'll definitely holler at you, Gianni, man. We'll definitely do some shows together, man.
Absolutely, my guy.
Yeah, I'll holler at you too as well, man.
I didn't realize it was that long. I'm actually gonna wrap the show up. So
yeah, bro, you're doing 6 hours and a half, man.
Now, man.
Bro, I started watching your stream before I left my house. I left my house. I went done my shit.
I was out when
came
he
back
live.
And you're still live. And I was like, yo.
I didn't realize it was 6 hours. Shit. Well, I appreciate everybody hopping on. Appreciate all the conversations that we had. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Zir, you know it's always appreciate when you hop on and give me your time, bro. You got anything going on you want to shout?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I have 3 channels. The Bayern one, Zir Talks FCB, the wrestling one, Zir Talks Wrestling, Zir Talks Football, all them channels. If you want to see me, I'm there. Yeah, this is all coverage on everything that's going on, really. Watch alongs and videos, etc. So Especially by the way, the Champions League games as well. Most of them gonna be on my Bayern one because obviously I need to do some hate alongs, man. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh man, I might have to hop on a stream with you for the Atalanta Bayern so I can root for Bayern. Fuck Atalanta, them Northerners.
Now fuck Atalanta, but you were with them against Dortmund.
I don't like Dortmund. Fuck Dortmund.
Oh, you fucking hate Dortmund? Wait, what?
I don't like Dortmund.
Yeah, they're the yellow walls.
I'm here for this, but why? Or just because they're balls up?
I don't like Dortmund because I always liked, I don't know why, but I always liked Schalke more than them, and I know they're neighbors.
Oh, yeah, Derby.
Yeah, so I fuck with Schalke. Schalke used to be my team for a couple years on FIFA when they had Sidney Sam, Kevin Prince Boateng, Huntelaar, Farfan, Drexler, Michel Bastos. That was
there at one point.
Yeah, and they had the American guy, Jermaine Jones, in the midfield.
Jermaine Jones was a baller.
Yeah. What about Leroy Sané? Was he the?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was.
His football career started at Schalke.
It did.
It did have a big American contingency. Yeah, but that's why I don't fuck with Dortmund like that.
Yeah, they drew.
Plus, I always liked. My grandfather spoke very highly of the old school 70s Borussia Mönchengladbach team, the Defolen team.
They won unlike nowadays, in which now they're compared to me, at least in my opinion, they're like the German Getafe.
Yeah.
These days they're like German Getafe, bro. They're shit house absolutely. I'm glad we beat them 4-1 at the Allianz this weekend.
Yeah. No, and they used to have a decent team when they had Torgan Hazard, Raphael, Lars Stindl.
They had Marco Reus as well, by the way, for those who don't know.
Yeah.
Marco Reus is another one.
Yeah. So they had a decent team. Do you remember he's actually going to be on my Bundesliga team that I put together for you. Do you remember Alvaro Dominguez?
I've heard of that name. He was
supposed to be the next big big time Spanish defender that was on Gladbach, and then Kolasinac took his knee out, and he had to retire because of the slide tackle from Kolasinac.
Yeah. Kolasinac is the problem with him. He was, by the way, him at Schalke was good, but he was overly rash
overly aggressive.
He was overly You know, funny enough, we play against Kolasinac on on Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? Yeah.
Yeah, with Atalanta.
Yeah, because he plays there.
Yep. Oh yeah, I know. Should be a good game. So, but big up everybody. Big up Macy. Appreciate you hopping on. Chike, appreciate you hopping on. Zero.
Thank you very much.
Big up Ozzy. And big up Taryn who hopped on. Big up Quadra that hopped on. Everybody in the chat. Can't believe 6.5 hours went by. That's
man.
Work rate. I'm impressed with myself.
You're the man, Gianni.
So,
of course, Gianni. Anytime to have you in.
I can't wait to see your show with Kenny tomorrow. It's going to be lit.
And tomorrow we got the Who You Would Pay to See with Kenny Ken. So we're gonna be digging up some real good players tomorrow for the Who You Would Pay to See 11 with Kenny Ken. That should be on around 9:15ish UK time is when we're gonna start. So 3:15 Chicago time. So but big up to everybody. Appreciate everybody. Stopping.
One more thing, Gianni. We should do I wish we should do a bracket for March Madness.
No. Nope.
Darn.
I'll text you why. I'll text you why. But big up everybody, and
big up,
that's it for this one. We'll see you tomorrow.